morning, everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday, man. I've been struggling with sleeping, been struggling with these allergies and coughing. Second I start eating anything or I start talking, bam, the coughing returns. But let's try to distract myself by playing some games today and hanging out with you guys. Never give up, never surrender. Got a bunch of videos done over the weekend. Very cool, though. At least I got some work done. And started a whole bunch of stuff going. Plus, we had lots of fun playing 7 Days to Die until really late on Saturday. My biggest problem is that I have sleep apnea and constant vertigo. So sleeping like a normal person is just not a thing because I can't just go to sleep at 9 o'clock like I used to, 9 p.m. and then get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. That's how I used to do every day. And then I'd work from every minute of 10 o'clock to every minute of probably about midnight to 1 o'clock, sometimes all night long. And I would just work and work and work. When I was young, in my 20s, you can do that. When you're 50, not so easy. Not so easy to be at that same energy level all the time because your batteries don't charge all the way back up anymore. They start to diminish like an old iPhone. And you just get to a point where you're just like exhausted. So I do what I can. Now, if you can see and hear me, put a 1 in the chat so I know you're there. I see you there, Mighty Warforged. Thanks for hanging out. This is Good Morning Kismet and everyone. Good morning, everybody. I've got the water on the standby. And people go, oh, you're coughing. You need some water. That water ain't do nothing. I tell you, I drink the water. It doesn't do anything. Watch. Still feel like I got a cough. I tell you, it doesn't work. But oh well, I keep drinking lots of water anyway, lots of fluids, orange juice, stuff like that. It usually helps my allergies. At this time of year, I do the best I can do. Keep on rolling on, because that's all you can do in life is just keep on rolling, right? And I feel like playing some Satisfactory. Man, I really actually wanted to play some Astroneer yesterday. But I did not get enough sleep. I slept for like 2 hours, which is not going to make a great stream. I'll just be in here going, a little bit more than I usually am going in here going, anyway, just like every day. But let's get into it, everybody. Let's dive right into some Satisfactory. Let's go. All right, getting that coughing going on. Now, we're going to start with this game right here, which is called Stream Raiders. Very fun. We're going to be doing Stream Raiders all day long, so we're going to get started. We're actually just a couple away from a boss here. So let's dive in. Feel free to come in and join me, everybody. We are going to have some fun. Oh, yeah, side Centurion action right over there. There we go. Now, it is free to play. Very fun game. You can play it in the chat. Go ahead and click in there. Come and join us for lots of fun. All right. I've been on this machine a little bit. I've been over on my other machine, on my Mac over there, working on videos and doing voiceovers and all of that. All right, let's get into it. All right, let's see what we got. We were working on crystal oscillators. We're on our aluminum. We've got some technology to make, some AI limiters and things like that. But we needed our crystal oscillators to upgrade our thing here. This manufacturer should still be going. Yeah, it's going. So we'll take our crystal oscillators with us, and off we go. Our skates on. Go a little faster. And then we're going to the MAM. I think there was a MAM right by it. And I got all the way over there, and then I realized there was a MAM right there. Let's go ahead and utilize our MAM here. And, oh, that one's done. All right. We got the Explorer unlocked, which is a really fun vehicle. In the game. And let's see, did we do sulfur? Yeah, we did sulfur. Quartz is what we're working on. And we need some beacons and some motors. What do we need over here? Sometimes you got to click on it. There we go. Beacons and heavy modular frames. And then, wow, radio control unit already ready to go. All right, well, let's get that one going. We need a good amount of these crystal oscillators to get this stuff going. The rest of this stuff I can make or is up the way here. Awesome. So we got our radio control thing. Now, there's different things you can add, like a tower that's going to scan the area and you can continually have it more and more scan the area for you so you can find stuff using your scanner, which is very, very useful. So we'll go ahead and head on up here, and we will grab this stuff that we need, which I have already forgotten. That's my attention span right there. Rochester G coming in along with Power Man. Rochester G says, afternoon. It is Happy Marzipan and Poetry at Work Day. I shall therefore be who I am, as in poetry. There we go. That was a poor attempt at poetry, but there you go. At least I made an attempt. Used to have a girlfriend long time ago. Many of them, actually. Long time ago, not at the same time. And very much into poetry. Way when I was much younger. Hey, you know what? The ladies like the poetry, guys. So, you know, learn some language. Learn some good poetry. You know, show her some love. A little bit of romance. Never hurts. Mighty Warforged coming in showing some love. Says, let me just show you that 19 months of Prime sub love. Thank you so much for that, Mighty Warforged. Hope you're doing well in the new year. I'm struggling right now. Struggling big time, but I am trying very hard to keep on going. As I do every day, as I'm sure all of you do every day. You get up, you keep on doing your thing as best you can. Now, what did I need? Oh, I needed beacons. Beacons are made over here. There we go. Let's get our beacons on. Make a bunch of these. I always feel like I have a bunch of these laying around somewhere, and I probably do. It bugs me to have them laying around and then not use them, so I have to go find out where they're at. Hey there, No Dad Brad. What's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the channel, saying hi in the chat. Appreciate you being here. My name is Kismet. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We're going to get into some serious MAM updates today. Now, we've been revamping our entire factory. The reason why I've been doing that is oh, I need some more motors. The reason why I've been doing that is at some point in the game, I just go into like revamp mode, right? Where I tear everything down, I readjust it, I'm building it from underneath and whatnot just to get things going, if I can remember what I'm doing. It's one of my favorite things to do is to redo the factory again, to say, I think I could have done that better, and then to go in and get it going. And what I'm working on right now is the highest level of quartz, which is the radio scanning. So you're going to get a radar tower, and then you're going to get the scanner here, and I already got the scanner going. We've got a radio control unit, which we'll need. We really need to get into some AI limiters and stuff like that that has to do with our Caterium here. And we need to get this unlocked as well, the Smart Splitter. The Smart Splitter allows me to create a mega sorter. And that means that when something comes in, it'll say, oh, is this a plate? Oh, this is a plate. Let me run that into the plate box. Oh, this isn't a plate. Well, let me run that forward. And then it goes to the next splitter, and that splitter says, oh, is this a rod? Oh, it is? Put it in the rod box. Oh, this isn't a rod? Well, then set it down the line. And you get the idea. And I've built it many times before, but this time we're going to build serious one. We're going to build a real big one. It's going to be fun. So let's get into it. Let's see. We got that. I needed some heavy modular frames. Our heavy modular frames are looking awesome over here. Along with our computers are getting filled up. That's what we got going. A bunch of manufacturing for that. If you haven't seen my factory before, it's kind of layered right now. So it's kind of hard to see from up here. But let's go take a look. Now, one of the things we've been working on in this particular playthrough, didn't mean to go that far. Let's go back. One of the things we've been working on this particular playthrough is our ability to run stuff from underneath and to use what I call the Kismet rule of 8. The rule 8 has to do with how many plates and how many screws and how many rods that you have set up. And once you learn those ratios of, this many of this thing makes this other thing, right? Especially like something like reinforced plates or so on. And I don't use any alternate recipes for now because I feel like it just makes it more difficult for people to understand the game. I feel like it's easier just to use the base ones. And then later on, when you have a bit more experience in the game, then you say, okay, I'm going to use this alternate recipe, I'm going to use this stuff, which actually is way more efficient than using the standard recipe. But as you can see, we got a whole bunch of stuff in row here. And this particular assembly line is being fed from underneath. And it looks really great when you put in your walkways and all of that fun stuff to kind of embellish it a bit. You don't have to have walkways. It's not like the safety inspector is going to come in and check your thing. But, you can RP if you want. Now, one of the things that we are doing right now is we're working on... Oh, it's empty. Awesome. We're working on consolidating our lines. We just got up to the highest level of the game, which is your Tier 7 right now. They are going to come out with a Tier 8 this year, which is awesome. This game is still in progress. It's in early access. This game is an 11 out of 10. Very few games you will see me give it a straight up buy on this stream. I very rarely ever do that. Glad you recharged and took the day off. Yeah, I worked very hard behind the scenes. I was working on a lot of videos and I was up. See, sometimes you're working on stuff, just like when you're playing a game sometimes, right? You're working on stuff and then all of a sudden you realize it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. And I was working on all these videos that I've been working on and off for, 6 months or so. And I got some of them done. I'm rolling them out. I'm rolling them out on the YouTube channel. I try to also do videos and guides and all that stuff behind the scenes. Really love doing them. But I just have very limited amount of time because I'm always trying to do stuff for the stream and then trying to find a good balance between that and family and all of the other things. And then also keeping the mental health going because I struggle every day, as all of us do, really. But I have some extra struggles like, the inability to sleep, bad insomnia, sleep apnea. So when I go to sleep, I don't sleep well. It's like getting like a half hour's worth of sleep no matter how much you sleep. Every single day for the last going on 6 years now. It's really exhausting. I mean, it's exhausting in the fact that you just want to feel like a normal person again. You just want to feel like how you used to feel, right? When you could just go to sleep at 9 o'clock, get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, you're fully energized and you're ready for your day, right? You think I'm energized now. You should have seen before when I could actually sleep like a normal person. I was really super energized then. Probably what made me so successful in my career was I was up and ready to start my day. Let's get to it, right? Let's get up. Let's get ready. Let's get in the car. Let's go to work. Let's get some designs going on. Let's, micromanage everything and make sure everything's running and all of that. And I still have a bit of that. It's just that my batteries don't fill all the way back up again. I can't just go 20 hours every single day, all day long. Otherwise, it affects my medical conditions, and then it makes it difficult for me to do anything. I can't even get out of the bed, which is really tough. And that'll be my daily struggle forever, until I die. But, that doesn't mean you shouldn't do it, because the alternative is not to do anything. And then you wither and you die. Just like, if you don't go out there and find something that just gets you up every morning, it's very difficult to be motivated to do anything. And that's tough. That's a tough life, and I know how that is sometimes, especially after I first got the medical conditions. That was pretty much, I was very unmotivated to do anything because, everything is so difficult, especially there in the beginning when you're trying to learn about your condition and what can you do and what you can't do anymore, that kind of stuff. Very much of a struggle, but I've come a long way. I've lost 50 pounds. I'm able to do stuff and work on videos and do more and more each day because I'm always pushing myself just enough to where I don't die, but, not enough to where I feel like I'm, backsliding, right? Because if you're not going forward, you're going backwards. That's pretty much how life goes. Now, speaking of getting stuff done and going forward, we got this going on over here. Let's go over here and check it out. One of the things that we did is we ran a new line. See that new line right there? That's the highest line in the game. Conveyor belt Mark 5, unless you add mods. I've seen actually on some dev streams they've added mods where the conveyors go even faster, which is pretty crazy. I got tons of awesome mods for this game. I don't also play with mods at all. I don't use mods. I don't use alternate recipes. Just so people who are watching what I'm doing can do exactly whatever I'm doing, right? Because sometimes, when you're working with the more advanced things like alternate recipes and stuff, that's more of an advanced way to play. Though I am doing more advanced right now, and we'll get into those eventually in this playthrough, but I'm doing a bit more advanced where we feed stuff from underneath. So I'm running my resources from way down there in this really cool lift wall. And we went in, we upgraded all that stuff because we've got our aluminum going. Our aluminum is what allows you to do these really fast conveyor belts. And so that allowed us to take 2 lines of limestone and merge them into 1 line. So now we got 1 line running. And I wanted it to kind of empty out this box first, in which it did, which is awesome. And now we no longer need this second line. We only need the first line. And that'll be more than enough to run it down here. So we can go in and say, okay, now we no longer need all of this. We no longer need this. And it's one of my favorite parts. I call it retooling the factory, where you go in and you take out all the stuff that you no longer need. Because in the lower levels, you're going to build a lot of structure that you need in the moment, right? You need it in the moment. Like a good example right here, I had to run 2 separate lines. 1 line at the lower line, so we could feed that in there. And then 1 line in the higher line, so that one could run at full speed. Otherwise, if you put them both on the same line, the belt is not fast enough. So there's no reason to even run it if it's not going to be fast enough and it's not going to run it at full speed. So I ran 2 separate lines just because that's the speed of my belts. But now that I have the faster belts, I can now combine these lines and don't have to do basically a feed back in, right? If there was any excess, I was feeding it back in to the extra one that I have. But I no longer have to do that. I can go ahead and say, okay, we're going to go ahead and bring these down here, and we're just going to put these all in line now. Now, all the math is the same, right? It's just so much of limestone. And all of that is still the same, but what's different is there's less structure. There's less stuff that I have to do to make this work. Now, at this stage, I'll also just go straight in to using my higher end belts. You'll see me just start using level 5 belts for everything. Now, does this need to run at level 5? Nah, these lifters don't need to run at that. The belt across here, I would definitely run it as your maximum speed, right? So you're getting that across there. Now, there's also a merger here. I'm going to take that merger out because I was merging it back in. Notice how it didn't break the line? Notice how the line there? That's because I did the line first, then put the merger on the line, so later on I'd come back and take it out without having to rerun the lines, which is pretty nice. Now we're going to go ahead and upgrade all of this. Now, why am I upgrading this? Because over time, it's going to need to be faster and faster, right? Because it's running at a certain speed. All of these need to feed up at a certain speed. And at this point of the game, I might as well just say, yo, I got plenty of aluminum. I got plenty of everything. You might as well just run it at its maximum speed. Especially if it turns off, it'll get back up to full speed as fast as it possibly can. Look at it go. It's just cranking now. And again, now that just needs to be in 1 line, and it's good, right? It's good. Now it's just going to run that in there. It's going to extract at that higher level, merge all that stuff together, and then run it in there. So now we've really consolidated that. You know what would be even better than that? Is actually to go in and to optimize the way that this works. So right now we're splitting this, right? And we're going to go ahead and run it this way. And what we can do is we can actually turn this around. Instead of running it into here, we'll say, you know what? Let's even condense this even more, right? Let's condense it down and just have a line right down that way, which does the exact same thing that I'm doing. Oh, no, not we're doing our level 6 or level 5s. Do the exact same thing that I'm doing, which is splitting, right? I'm taking the original resource and running it along and splitting it into here. And what it's going to do is it's going to condense that area that I'm using. This is called underfeeding or sandwich levels, so what some people call it. It does work pretty well. And the great thing about having your run lines, which is running all of your resources, underneath is the fact that there's no obstructions or very few obstructions, as opposed to the machinery itself is an obstruction. It's in your way. It's going to make it difficult for you to run your lines from here, there, and everywhere. And you're going to end up with all of these lines run all over the place. And you're going to probably trigger yourself and everyone else who sees your build. But then again, it's your game. Do it however you want, right? If you want to run lines just randomly wherever you want to do it, and I did it in this playthrough just to trigger the chat and myself, which is funny because I don't like it to run everywhere either. I like it to be nice and clean as possible, as condensed as possible, without being too crowded, right? I don't like it to be too crowded to where I feel like I can't navigate through it. If you're in a real factory, you need room for you as the person who's coming in, who's building or adjusting the manufacturing. You need room for you to navigate in there. So I always leave room for me as well. And here's what we're doing. We're lifting this up. Again, we're just doing the same thing we did before, but we're putting it on the inside. So if we're out here re-tinkering with this, we might as well make it nice, right? And then we'll go ahead and just do the same thing that we were doing here, running these lines down. I like to get up on top of these because I feel like it's like the easiest way to run these, and then also to double check them. Make sure that they are running in the direction that you want them to go. In this case, I want this to go forward. And then very easily can just divert that. And then this should go. Now, you should see every single one of these fill up. If they don't fill up, look right there. You're going to see it already. If that doesn't go, if stuff doesn't go up there, there's something wrong with that. These are the number one things that trip me up. Is the lifters. The lifters stop working sometimes, or you got to put the lifter in last. That should be the last thing that you add so that you know that it works. There we go. All right, that's working. Those are working down there. And now look how nice and condensed that is. It's actually underneath the manufacturing as opposed to being offset in that way. Look how clean that is. We could drive a vehicle through there if we wanted to. We could make that into our road. We could adjust this and bring it up instead of having it here, right? So say we want this to be even more clean. You're like, hey, I don't want it to be like that. That's too much down there. Take all that out. Take that out. And then bring our lifter down just enough like that. And then we can run it up here. And then run it down. Same place. Now we got the ability to run underneath there, right? So now it's not blocking our ability to navigate around. Make sure it's still working, though, because sometimes it all of a sudden stops working. Why did it stop working? That's because I took out that part at the top so I could put that in. So I need to go back up here, make sure I take the extra time to reestablish that. And then there we go. It's back up and running. Awesome. Awesome. Hey, Silence, what's up? Cora's coming. I just started your playthrough. On the new map on YouTube. Boy, did you get far since then. Yes. You know, those videos are actually way behind. They actually, all the videos that I work extremely hard here. I'm probably one of the hardest working streamers on Twitch. I work 7 days a week, not only stream 6 days a week, but I also work behind the scenes on tons of videos and stuff like that. I have so many videos to actually catch up to my current videos that are running out on YouTube, my current streams. It's going to be June of 2021, June of this year, 6 months from now. Yeah, every single day, 1 to 2 videos every single day. Depends on if I did like a 2-parter stream that day or whatever. It basically is going to run out every single day until then. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? That's how hard I work here in the stream. And the reason why I got behind is because YouTube went and like tanked their upload and their ability to do stuff, which added hundreds of hours to my uploading. So I stopped uploading. But I kept the videos, and I saved them, and I went in and I reworked them and did all of that, and then eventually sent them up when they caught a clue. And I said it to the CEO of Google and to YouTube and said, "Yay, you're adding hundreds of hours to my time with your new system. Here's what I suggest you do. 1, allow me just to take all my videos, drag them up there, and let them upload. Because I'm uploading like 25 gigs per video. My videos are pretty long when it comes to streams, right? It's because it's the full stream. I don't know of any other streamer that does it at that extreme level that I do, but I was asked by my community to do that because they're like, Kismet, I can watch your stream for, a couple hours, but then I have to go to work and I'd love to see what happened afterwards. So it's like a giant archive, and I'm glad I did that. See, that's one of my community suggestions that was such a massive undertaking that at the time felt like a waste of time, but because of all the whole DMCA thing here on Twitch, I actually made out like a bandit, and everybody else had to delete all their stuff, and I had my stuff, luckily, over on YouTube, which already has a content ID system. And I've had to redo hundreds and hundreds of videos because I go over there and I'm, in Fallout 4 and I'm walking by a radio, and it's not my fault. I'm not playing the music on purpose, and I run toward the radio to try to turn the radio off because I know that YouTube's going to say, oh, you're playing music, and then I have to go in and I have to cut that segment out, and then I can release it. I actually upload all my videos first, let it content ID just in case I miss something, some music in the background or whatever. Let it content ID first, and then I queue them up afterwards. So yeah, you're probably watching the playthrough before the playthrough I'm playing right now. That's what you're probably watching because I did restart. So I think this is only 130 hours into this one. So let's say how many streams that is. So say, let's just make it easy. Let's say 8 hours. Hey, Siri, what's 140 divided by 8?
140 divided by 8 is 17.5.
17.5. So let's say 18 streams, right? So that means that I started this one 18 Satisfactory streams ago. Which means that you still got to catch up. And it will catch up eventually. I could speed it up, but I don't like to spam people's subscribe box. I don't like it when people do it to me. And I don't like it done. I mean, if someone rolls out a video every day, I'm cool with that. But if someone is blasting like 5, 10 videos every day, I feel like it's too much. I feel like a couple full streams, maybe a guide, 1 or 2 guides, or a highlight, maybe a maximum of 4 videos in a day. And I spread them out by like 6 hours and then 6 hours again, 6 hours. I don't like them to all just be dropping at the same time because it fills up your sub box. And I don't like it, so I don't like doing that stuff. I know, like someone who actually figures out what he likes and doesn't like and then has an appreciation for other people. I know, it's crazy in this world, right? Jono, thank you so much for the follow. Topaz Sid coming in. Reese is subbing for that awesome 2 months of sub loves. Happy support, Kismet. Oh, thank you. 2 months already. Yeah, Topaz goes by fast, doesn't it? Thank you so much for showing the love. And Wilmo also coming in with the resub love. I appreciate both of you coming in, supporting the stream. Thank you so much for being part of the sub club up in here. We're having lots of fun playing some Satisfactory. Now we're doing a whole bunch of next level stuff now. We're in the very highest end of the game. By the way, a bunch of Satisfactory guides coming out on my YouTube as well. If you guys want that, I'm going to go ahead and throw that in the channel for you. Like, Kismet, how do I get to your YouTube? Well, right there is all my social media. And click on that YouTube link right there. Hit that subscribe while you're over there. You're going to get videos every single day, all the way till June. If I die today, guess what? You still get all those videos because they're already queued up and ready to go. Because that's how hard I'm working behind the scenes. Each one of those videos, by the way, is about, every time I stream, is about 200 gigs every day. And then those 200 gigs get copied over. They get edited down. I take out any like AFKs or anything like that. And then I will, or at least the larger AFKs. And then I put a bumper at the end. Then I process it for 4 to 8 hours every stream. And then I'll let them run, and then I'll upload them, which only takes about 10 minutes because I have fiber optics now. And then I will queue them up. And I do that every day. And then I also edit videos and make other videos and guides and all sorts of fun stuff. Got a really fun guide coming up for Goddess Mobile. And I forgot how tough it is to play the mobile version of that game. It's very tough because it's like the old school, well, it's not old school. It's people still doing it to this day. But it's kind of like the game where they're doing blocked progress on purpose. So you have to spend money to make it go faster. It's like that kind of game on the mobile version. But on the PC version, it's not like that. On the PC version, you buy the game. You don't have to pay anything else. You know, that's how games should be. I know, it's crazy. I'm old school that way. I think if you make a great game, people go to buy that great game. And you don't just keep nickel and diming them on and forever. But people have made fortunes, nickel and diamond people, to try to, gate that progress so they can, spend $10 or $5. And before you know it, you spent $500 on some game to progress on it. Which I'm not a big fan of that kind of stuff. I mean, the company has to make money. I don't mind like a cosmetic store where you make your character look unique and all of that stuff. I don't mind that at all. What I do mind is gated progress. Gated progress, paying to win, all of that stuff. That's like against the gamer code, right? Like if you see someone over there and they looking at you, and you're looking at them, and you're like, that's Vince gamer code, bro. If you're a true gamer, that should be like, no, 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 no. Don't gate people's progress. See, what you want to do is you want to make a game like this game. This game is in early access and is better than some $60 games that have come out recently and over the last 5 years. Make a great game. And see, they're really laser focused too. They're laser focused on the PC version, coming out with lots of stuff, really great communication with their community and whatnot. It's actually one of the top 10 games on Steam right now. Actually, I think it's number 10. It's incredible. Incredibly well done mechanics, incredibly well done game that they've worked on for years and years now, and really said, we're going to make it great first. And then we'll take it to other platforms and all that other stuff. That's the way to make a great game. Old school, where you buy a game and then you're able to play the game. I know, crazy, right? That you buy a game. Because in those days, you know, when all the old school peeps, you know, you get it on floppy disk or whatever, that internet, that takes like 8 hours for 100K. There's no way you're getting an update. There's no updates. You just put the game in, you play the game. That's the old school way. On the Atari, you put the cartridge in, you played the game, right? Not, you know, we're going to fix it later kind of stuff. If you got a fix it later kind of game, you failed. You failed. There's a few exceptions, though. No Man's Sky did a great job of coming back. I feel Fallout 76 really did a great job, especially with Wastelanders and then, like, changing the whole vibe of the game. So it's much more enjoyable. The Steel Dawn expansion, so good. So good. They found that rhythm that they were searching for in that game. And it's really good, man. I love the storyline because we had to make a tough choice last week where we had to have one of those gray choices that you have in Fallout. That's what Fallout's so great. Because it's not like, oh, I'm the shining white knight and everybody else is the evil people, right? It's not one of those type of games. It's like, this kind of person is right, but then this person's right too. Right? It's like, oh, who's more right? Who do I really want to side with, right, in this adventure? And I had to make a tough choice. I normally would side with the boss, with the thing, but the lady was not. She was shirking her responsibility, so I had to make that choice, right? You know, she's doing the thing, she's doing right, but then she's also not doing right? She made a mistake, and she's not owning up to her mistake, right? And I never feel that's a good idea. If you make a mistake, you got to own up to it or it will rule the whole rest of your life. You just say, oh, my bad. I screwed up. That's it. My bad. I screwed up. Let's fix it. Let's get it going. Right? That's what a real human being does. Someone who's leveled up in real life. I'm high level in real life, everybody. Paco Taco coming in. 2 months of sub love. Good to see you back, Kismet. Thank you. Yeah, sorry I was out yesterday. I could not get any rest. Not that I got much rest last night, but sometimes I'm just like, I'm getting up, and I'm going to stream today. That's the mentality I have to go in with, right? Otherwise, it's just too tempting to say, okay, I don't feel well, I'm dizzy, I just want to lay down all day. That's too tempting. And I can't do that because if I do that too much, you'll get into that habit. It's like going to the gym, right? A lot of you, I'm sure, can relate. You go to the gym, you're working out, you're feeling better about yourself, and I've been gym rat for a very long time, for many years. I'm not like super buff, I got a little something going there. But I'm not super in shape like I was when I was young, man. I didn't have a 6-pack, but I had a 4-pack, if you know what I mean. I was in incredible shape because a good friend of mine was a huge bodybuilder, massive guy, Arnold Schwarzenegger-sized guy. He could pull down the whole entire rack. Sometimes I'd have to hold him down because he didn't weigh enough to pull the rack down. You ever see those people in the gym where they got someone holding them down while they're doing, arm extensions and stuff like that? Yeah, that's the way he was. And he'd spend 3 hours in the gym. I spent about an hour. I'm like, bro, I love to be in shape, but I'm not trying to be a big muscular dude. I like being just a regular sized dude so I can fit in all the regular sized stuff. The great thing about being the normal size that everybody makes everything from is that everything is made for you. Like earphones and clothes and shoes and cars and all that stuff. They're to your size, which, you know, is one of the advantages of being the average human size or the average male size when it comes to height and width and all of that. Though I do have pretty wide shoulders, so a lot of that stuff. And I have a big head. So it's hard to have any hats. You know, these are the things you learn about yourself as you live. Bub, thanks for coming in, showing the love, dropping the dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Same thing with you, Overcome ZA. Thanks for much coming in, showing the love. Now, we do a little side game. It is called Stream Raiders. Incredibly fantastic game. It's everybody in the chat working together. We only got just 37 peeps. That's okay. We're going to try to give this a go. Now, we do this every 30 minutes or so. I turn that up just a little bit. We do this every 30 minutes or so, and this is everybody in the chat working together. So it's like these old school games. This is what I love about it. It's very old school, right? And this is the games I used to play. They look like this. Those were the graphics. Yeah, except for they were in black and white. I'm not kidding. Actually, it was more like green and black because they used to have screens, and then the color was not white. It actually was green. So it was green, and then you had the black of the nut when it was turned off. So the pixel was on, it was green. If the pixel was off, it was black. So there you go. So that's the old school. So it very much reminds me of that, the retro games. Very, very fun game. Again, everybody in the chat can play. Free-to-play game. Super fun. And see, then I can give out some rewards here. See, Down Incognito got some love. Insane Paco Taco. So you show the stream some love. Comes right back to you. There's 25 gold right there. And Subi stepping up. Says, Kismet, I put down every single unit. I got 7 kills. I'm the MVP. Nice job, Subi. Nice job coming in and crushing it. Oh, look at this love we're getting. Oh, more scrolls. For my mage. Oh, and my Templar. I'd love to get my Templar to max level. That would be epic. Right over there. Now, this is during these events is the only time to really get these legendary scrolls. Very rarely you'll see them also in the store here. What you do in this particular game is we all work together, which is one of my favorite things to do. You can also do PvP, which I haven't done. I'm more into kind of how can we work together to everybody's benefit. That's the type of games I like to play now, though I've played many of PvP. I've been some of the highest ranked PvPs along with my guild for many, many years. Been in that highest tier of just extreme amount of PvP. I mean, like, you start PvPing and you're still standing on that bridge in WoW, on the Alliance Bridge, blocking them in Arathi Basin, right? You're doing 40 on 40, the bigger one, and you're just standing on that bridge 16 hours later. I mean, that kind of hardcore, right? Your whole entire Saturday was just sitting there, standing on that bridge, preventing them from winning. And then when they start to ease up a little, then you rickroll them, man. Boom! Run over them, run all the way to their base, wipe out their base, and you bring in the W. Yeah, that kind of hardcore PvP. But I've done a lot of that, and I feel like, sabotaging other people's fun is not what I like to do. I like to increase the fun. I like to amplify their fun. And so that's why we play games like this. It's very fun. So yeah, we can go ahead and get some scrolls here in there. And I can support the stream, by the way. We're 66 of 100. Trying to get to 100 so we can get ourselves a new full skin. You can go into the store over here, hit skins, type in my name, Kismet. You can have access to all of my awesome skins here, including the awesome Norbert, which is one of my favorite. There he is, my little dragon. So it's after my... Oh, look! Oh, it's got an animation now! Oh, I remember them talking about that on the dev stream. So you can see the animation. See him casting healing spells there. And look, his wings light up. He has a special effect that I asked him to do. Really fantastic animators, by the way. Incredibly amazing artists over at Stream Raiders. Incredibly good. We're actually called Stream Captain, but the name of the game is called Stream Raiders. And then look, it's me, the Wasteland Tycoon, all dressed up in my outfit that I usually wear to TwitchCon. Actually, I didn't think about using a vault shield. That would have been awesome. I should have thought of that. And I usually bring the Overseer's Guardian, which I had 3D printed for me, a little extra big though, so it doesn't look like I'm actually carrying a gun because that's scary. And then I had it done in yellow and then with a orange thing at the top. So at least I'm walking around with my Overseer's Guardian and then in my full outfit. And then I had this fashioned after that. So every time we get to 100 skins there, we unlock another one. And I'm going to let you guys choose which one's going to be. And we're going to do Sparkle the next time, the Corgi dog. We're going to get her in one of these things, and I'll let you guys choose Rogue or Barbarian or Warrior or whatever. Obviously, we've already done Tank and Healer, so those will be excluded, but there you go. Now, we also can upgrade our units here and get those going. Now, you might be like, hey, Kismet, when are you going to go in and get this started? Well, let's get this started right now. Let's get this boss going. And then you might be thinking, Kismet, why are you playing this game and why are you not playing Satisfactory? Well, see, I have the kind of setup that I've worked on for 6 years that I can instantly switch between any platform. So I can be doing that game. I could be doing this. I could be running my PS4 and my Xbox and my Switch all at the same time. I can even be accessing my phone or my tablet all at the same time. It just takes a lot of work and a lot of effort over a lot of time to figure out how to make all that work. And so that's why we call it the Mega Stream, because we can do a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. So again, if you see me doing that, it's only a temporary thing. I only do it for a few minutes typically, unless we have a whole bunch of stuff right there. And then we just try to keep the battles going as much as we can every 30 minutes, so everybody's getting that love. Now, back here, we've been running some stuff while we were busy. Oh, we ran out of whatever that is. We've been running some stuff back here. So we needed some AI limiters. So what we did is instead of creating a whole production line and going and running all that, we had all this extra stuff. And so we took the extra stuff, instead of it just sitting in a box, and we ran it into our manufacturers here. Oh, we ran out of Quickwire. And so we ran it into our manufacturers, and those manufacturers made the things that we need. And I call it offline production. This is kind of a combination of online and offline production, because some of these things are actually running to the boxes. I'm not sure. Let's go see if any of these things are. Let's go look in the back. Actually, those are not. But you can see these ones are being lifted from down below. Like the motors are being run up there. We have other stuff that's running up, plastic and all of that. That's running into kind of our central hub. Now, that central hub is really for me. It's for me to go in and say, hey, I need some of this, and I need some of that, and I need some of that, right? So when you need it, it's right there. And the same reason why I did that is so that I would have those particular items, so I can go to my MAM now, and I can upgrade those particular things. So we can start doing smart splitters and mega sorters and all sorts of fun stuff. We're going to get that going on. All right, that one's done. Awesome. And let's just go ahead and finish out our quartz here by getting our radar technology going on. What are we missing? We need one more beacon. It's always something, everybody. It's always something. All right, what do we need for our beacon? We're out of wire. And then again, see, now I'm out of wire. I need wire. But I have a backlog of it over here that I can go ahead and utilize, right? And that's one of the things that it took me a while to learn in the game, is that the first priority should be backlogging resources, backlogging plates and rods and so on as you go through. And as you backlog a box, and in my previous playthrough, I did 4 boxes of backlog, right? So 4 boxes of backlog and plenty, but I actually feel like that's a little too much. That's a bit too much. You really only need like a backlog of a single box. So anytime I need some concrete, got a whole box full of it there. That's going to be more than enough. And then the second I take that out, because it's along the line, it's being fed up here from behind. The second I take that out, that production is going to start up again, then fill that back up, and then turn itself off. It's a great way to regulate your power, so you're not using everything at the same time, though you can do that in this game. You go get a bunch of power and then do that. But I feel like it's just so time-consuming in the game, and my time is my most valuable resource. I feel that it's just not worth it. I can just set up my limestone extraction, run it into my converters, and then run it to this box. And then when it's done filling up that box, that's its goal. Now, I can also divert some of it to go into my machinery that you need later, which we did. And so that'll divert there as well. So then once this is full, it'll backlog and then fully divert in the other direction. We're going to use our smart splitters and all sorts of cool stuff to work on overflow. And eventually, everything will continue to run. And we'll have an overflow run. We'll have a thing that goes in the awesome sink of every different type of resource, and so on. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We'll get into that. Just so much to do in this game. The thing about this game is that it is really has a huge replayability, right? But I'm not the type of person that goes out and learns every single thing about an early access game. I feel like that's a mistake. I like to play it and see what's new and then try different scenarios and try different ways. And I've done all the starting zones. I've done all the starting places. But those starting places is one big world, right? Like this one here is the Rocky Desert. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're not in a rocky desert. You're right here where there's some water and all that stuff. That water running up to do our aluminum. That was a lot of fun. We did that last time. But you can see I'm not in the desert. Why? Because I started in the Rocky Desert off that way about 2000. And then I was looking for some coal. And then I came over here. Bam! 3 pure coal nodes right here. And I'm like, dope! And I'm like, man, it would be great if there was some water around here. And then right down here, look. Water, tons of water. Underneath there is where I have my coal power. And the second you get to coal power, you're styling. Now, those are 3 coal pure nodes. And so I ran one of those into the coal plants, and then I made some water. So I made a little bit of power. I made the water and the coal go into there. That power allowed me to make more resources to add more power and more power. And I have 24 going, which rivals nuclear power, by the way, at the very beginning of the game. At the very beginning of the game, 1,800 power, which is a lot of power. That's a tremendous amount of power early game. And then, of course, now I've added oil. I've added all the other stuff. And we're also making our aluminum now. So we're in those kind of high tiers, right? Right now we're in 7. Now, they did say they're going to rework how aluminum works, and they're going to move that into tier 8. That's okay. Make the game great. It's okay. Make it great. And the only 2 things we still have to unlock is our hazmat suit, which we can do right now. We can just walk over here because I have it run right by my base. I feel like this is one of the most useful things other than making roads. I make roads and I kind of set zones by coloring them in. Blue means that's storage. Purple means that's my main construction area, typically where I have my hub and all of my workbenches. And then I have yellow. Now, yellow is my roads. And the second I started doing that, I felt like I had taken my building to a whole nother level. And the reason why is because I'm not building along my thoroughfares, right? I'm not building along where there should be a road. Because what happens if you jam it too close together, all of a sudden you don't have enough room to get by. You have all this thing. You have all these issues with your actual factory being blocked all the time. And too condensed, too together. Because if you're in a real factory, and I like to play games like if I was really there. If I was really there, I wouldn't want to leave room for me to navigate around and fix the machinery and make sure the machinery is working and make sure all the power's working and all of that stuff. So that's how I'm approaching this particular playthrough. Now, I've played through like 30 times. I mean, I played this game a lot. It's really great. I don't have thousands of hours in it. I don't even know how you check how many hours total you've got because I got it on the Epic Game Store when it first came out. So there we go. How is the multiplayer on Satisfactory? I have not done it yet. I'm waiting for private servers. The second they come out with private servers, which they said hopefully they can get to this year. Yeah, being 6'2" with large shoulders, neck, and arms. Yeah. Yeah, see, some people are like, Kismet, you're only 5'9"? Well, guess what? 5'9" is the template for every man in the world. I lucked out because you could have been worse. I was like 5'1" for most of my life. And some people are like, my brother is really tall. He's like 6'3", right? So people are like, Kismet, you're only that tall? Well, see, I've known a lot of people who are really tall. A good friend of mine in high school was 7'2". And he's not like a lanky 7'2". He's like a huge, big guy who's 7'2". He works out all the time. Giant guy. Super crazy, though. If you pissed him off, I was out playing baseball. I loved baseball as a kid. I still love it to this day. Other sports, they're fun. I like to watch Super Bowl and that kind of stuff. But mainly baseball is my thing. And I don't watch every single game. And I don't get into, sports encyclopedia. I don't get into that. But I do love watching baseball. And so I was out playing baseball. I also love playing sports too. Watching it's fun. Playing it's more fun, I think. And so I'm out playing baseball, and I'm like, I think I was shortstop or whatever. And dude's up to bat, And someone started mouthing off to him, and without a second thought, this is the scariest people in the world, everybody. Without a second thought, he took that bat and he knocked that dude out. I mean, without a second thought. And you think of that guy, how big he is, he could have killed him. He could have killed him with that bat, but he knocked him out in one swing, right? So people who are big, watch out. They got some strength too. But he had a heart condition too. And I've known lots of people who are really tall who have heart conditions and who have different medical issues because they're so tall as well. Problem with their knees, with their legs, with their backs, things like that. So the grass is not always greener, everybody. In my case, it's not greener because now I have sleep apnea and vertigo, so I have disabilities that make it tough for me to go. There you go. Really buggy the last time I tried? Oh, cashless. I have had 0 problems, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. You should uninstall and reinstall. That's what I do. Whenever I'm playing an alpha game or an early access game, I assume the game doesn't work. I assume that it's going to have issues. Great example, 7 Days to Die. Sometimes you log into that game and your car's gone and your resources are messed up, your base falls down when it shouldn't, all that stuff. But I go into it knowing that the game is not finished. So if you're getting frustrated in a game, then the best thing to do, one, is to uninstall it and to reinstall it. Because you might have some old code in there or whatever that's causing a problem, or it might be your machine. It might be your video card. It might be something to do with it. Because mine runs pretty flawless, but I got a pretty nice machine too. So it's not like I can say, well, everybody should run, that's very insensitive to other people. Like some people say, oh, well, my Cyberpunk runs fine. Well, hey, great. But millions of other people are not. That's very insensitive to people who are struggling. It's like ignoring their problem and like they don't matter. It does matter. It's frustrating when you're trying to do something. I don't care if you're trying to copy a file, right? And it doesn't copy, right? It's very frustrating when technology doesn't work. And do you know why technology doesn't work? Because it's made by these things. Human beings. Human beings are inherently flawed. And so everything that we make takes on our stuff, right? Takes on the flaws of human beings. And I get that question all the time. Believe me, I'm like the tech person from way back. I have answered so many questions and solved so many problems and helped people, and I still do it every single day. Like the wife goes, hey, my phone's not working, or my kids say this isn't working. I'm trying to do the laptop. I'm trying to connect to the Wi-Fi, right? I'm like the tech support all the time. And the best thing to understand to avoid that frustration is to know that it's, one, made by humans, and two, it shouldn't be perfect because it's never going to be perfect because humans aren't perfect, right? So if you approach it in that way, it's a lot less frustrating. It's still annoying. It still can be frustrating. But if you go into it knowing that you're playing an early access game that's not complete, or you're playing an alpha, or you're playing a beta of a game, you got to go in with that mindset that it's going to have issues. But again, number one thing I always suggest, uninstall, then reinstall, start a brand new playthrough because it could have been your old playthrough and your old playthrough is broken now. I would start a brand new I would uninstall, reinstall, brand new playthrough, 99% chance that's going to solve a good amount of your issues. Now, if it continues to be an issue, then go onto their Discord, give them some feedback, or onto it's not their Discord, they have some other thing that you have to give them feedback on. But go onto the Discord and say, hey, I'd like to give some feedback. Then they'll give you a link. You go in there and you give them some feedback. They read the feedback. I know, crazy, right? A company that actually listens to their community. I know. That's why the game is so great. That's why it's so great, because they said, hey, you know what would be awesome? Hypertubes. And they're like, oh, we already had that on the list. And then, boom, they added hypertubes. You know what would be amazing? How about trains? Well, bam, we got trains. You know what would be awesome? Man, we would love to have fluids and all of that, and run water and use different types of fluids like oil and all of that. Bam, added to the game, right? That's cool, man. And all the mods that you see for this game, or even more, the expandability of this game is what makes it so amazing. Is what makes it so great. And I highly recommend it to anyone. This is an instant buy from Kismet. This is an 11 out of 10 in early access. I don't know about you, but I've bought a lot of $60 games that weren't anywhere as close to as good as this. Now, I'm a builder, though, so I'm a little biased. I like to build factories. I like to collect resources, convert them into other things, and see them run all over the place and do all sorts of stuff. Because complexity always starts with something simple. Right? Now, this game may seem complex, it may seem hard, whatever. It's really not. It's really Really, you just start A, B, C, D, and as you add more density to whatever you're doing, you're adding complexity to it, right? That's what you're doing, but you're doing it one step at a time. If you're doing it one step at a time, it seems more doable than if you come in and just look at my factory and say, Kismet, that's just way too much stuff, right? If I can do it, believe me, you can do it. You're probably younger and stronger, better looking, and have more skill than I do. I love to learn game mechanics, though. I love to learn how could I do this better. And that's why you'll see me restart often. That's why I've restarted like 30 times. Because every time they come out with a new thing like trains or fluids or whatever, I go, oh, it's time for a new playthrough. Let's go try a new starting point and see what we find there, right? I love doing that. It's incredibly fun. Incredibly fun. So I don't have any problem with it, but that doesn't mean that you don't have any problem with it. And if you are frustrated, I highly recommend uninstall it, install it again, start a new thing. It was half a year ago, though. It's probably better now. Oh, it's way better. Way better. Yeah, I've been playing for, I don't know, when did this come out? Let's find out. It's a while now. See, time for me, when you get older, by the way, something could be a week ago, a year ago, could be 20 years ago. That's what happens when you get older. The sense of time is harder to judge. That's just the way it goes. All right, let's look it up. Satisfactory. Oh, let's clap for Satisfactory. A little golf clap. Factory wiki. Now, I don't normally go look at wikis. I'm not going to go look at the official wiki. I'm going to go look at, not the gaming wiki. I'm going to look at the actual wiki, just to see when it was released. March 2019. So several years now. Yeah, several years. Coming up on 3 years now. 19, 20, 21. Yeah, coming up on 3 years. And it was already a pretty great game when it came out. Right? Pretty great game. It hasn't been released yet. It's still in early access. But if you are having issues, uninstall it, reinstall it. I suggest to give it another playthrough. If you have not played it in a while, in a year, there's some really epic stuff in this game. Really amazing stuff has been added. The fluids are amazing. The trains are amazing. I highly recommend another playthrough for sure. Especially since eventually we're going to get that multiplayer. Multiplayer is still buggy, but for early access game, it's one of the best I've played. Oh, absolutely. I feel like the hardest thing to do in any game is typically the multiplayer, especially one that's as complex as this. There's a lot of stuff going on at the same time in this game. But I feel if anybody could crush it, from what I've seen, see, I look at companies not by what they say, but by what they do, by what they deliver on. If they deliver on what they say, great. But if they just deliver at all without saying anything, that's even better. Like these guys have already delivered. They've already delivered a great product, something that I really like, I enjoy. Otherwise, you'd never see me play it on stream. I'm affiliated with them in no way. They're not going to come in here and give me any free codes or anything like that, though some of my sponsors do. They're not a sponsor of the channel. They did raid my channel once. I do appreciate that. But I'm in no way connected to them, right? I don't have an affiliate link for you to go buy it or anything like that. Go find it on Steam. It was on sale. I don't know if it's still on sale now. You can get it for like $20. Which I think is like a steal. It's like you're stealing it from them. I feel the same way about 7 Days to Die. I played 7 Days to Die for thousands of hours. It is such a fantastic game. I love the building. I love the whole idea of you build up your base and you defend it against the zombies that attack you. And I don't play zombie games at all. I play zero zombie games, zero scary games. Not that that's that scary, but I play zero. But the second I saw the building and the mechanics of the game and why it's so fun, I paid $10 for thousands of hours. I played some $60 games and bought some serious what do they call those? Collector's editions that I didn't play thousands of hours. That I played 10 hours or 50 hours for $200, right? Because the game wasn't that great, right? So that's how it goes. That's how it goes sometimes. So I really appreciate first that they just put it in early access first, get a bunch of feedback from their community, go in, try to make it better, because they're really on to something in this game. They're really on to something great. And when you see people who are on to something great, you just want to support that. You want to show them some love. You want to say, yeah, come on, keep doing right by your community. Keep making a great thing, right? You want to cheer that on. And all the other peeps out there who are being scumbags and who are doing too much over monetization and they're putting gambling in there and they're doing all of that crap, screw those people. Don't buy those games. When they're misleading their consumers, they're being corporate scummy. You vote with this thing. This thing right over here. This is my real wallet, by the way. Vote with this thing. That's right. I got a Fallout wallet. That's pretty awesome. One of my viewers sent me a $20 donation. Says, Kismet, next time you're at TwitchCon, buy something cool. So I bought a cool Fallout wallet. And I have, this starts a million conversations, by the way. I'm in the store and I pull out my Fallout wallet. Like, oh, you like Fallout? Oh, yeah, I like Fallout. Do you play it? I say, oh, yeah, man, I've played for years and years and years. So, oh, me too. I love Fallout. Fallout's awesome, man. I love, whatever it is that they'll go. When you start a Fallout fan going, bro, they're going to want to tell you all about their favorite Fallout. I love listening to that. It's like, they were like, oh, man, Fallout New Vegas. Oh, that was the greatest, man. I played that through so many times. I'm like, dude, I've been playing since Fallout 1. I played them all. We really get into it. So, oh, my favorite character is this and my favorite character is that. See, that's something that's universal in the whole world. Doesn't matter what age you are. Doesn't matter where you come from and whatnot. Gaming's that one universal thing that ties people together. It's amazing. I've seen it again and again and again. It's awesome. There we go. The trains are still the only thing my friends and I can't use in multi. Everything else is great. Yeah, they're working on it, though. They said they were going to try their best to get it going on this year. But, I don't get all upset if they don't come out with something. I don't go like the Star Citizen, which I've dropped like $2,000 on. I don't go over there and say, oh, you suck and this sucks and that sucks and hurry up. I want the game now. I want the game now. Be careful what you wish for. Cyberpunk, right? Be careful what you wish for, bro. I can tell you a whole bunch of ones. No Man's Sky when it first came out, right? Sea of Thieves when it first came out. Fallout 76 when it first came out, right? Be careful what you wish for. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I want it now. No, I don't want it now. I want it when it's ready. I want it when it's a really great game. When I can put the game in my computer and not even have access to the internet and play the game all the way through. That's when I want the game. Don't give it to me beforehand. Don't tell me you're going to fix it later because I already paid my money. It's like buying a car without any wheels. And they say, oh, well, we're going to get the wheels to you later. No, you're not. You're going to give me the wheels now because I paid for it now, right? That's the problem with a lot of devs and a lot of stupid corporate decisions. It's not the devs' problem. They want to make a great game. Who goes to work and says, you know what? I'm going to make a terrible thing today. I want to do the bare minimum. I've actually seen some of those people, though. But I want to go to work, and I want to do a terrible job at my job. Right? If you're going to work like that with that mentality, that's not good. And I can tell you, the devs don't do that. This is their life. This is what they do every day. This is their passion. This is what they want to do. They want to create an amazing game. They want to create a Spider-Man. Or a God of War, right? I just finished Spider-Man, by the way. Finished on my PS4 over the weekend. You're like, Kismet, it took you this long? Yeah, I only got so much time. I was like so exhausted from doing a whole bunch of videos and whatnot. I said, you know what? Play me some Spider-Man. How far am I in? I was like 90% in. I'm like, I'm finishing this sucker. So good. One of the greatest games of all time. Put a 1 in chat if you agree. Spider-Man on the PS4 is absolutely one of the greatest games of all time. Easy. The GOAT. I'm telling you. You feel like Spider-Man. I just tell my family I'm Spider-Man. And they know not to bother me. They say, oh, Daddy's Spider-Man today. Not bother. Also, one of my twins, by the way, one of my daughters has been playing through Spider-Man as well. So, yeah, if you have not played Spider-Man, incredibly good. I haven't played Miles Morales. I haven't played the updated version. There's also like a next-gen update for the original Spider-Man that's on there. But just so good. It's like one of those games that's like, it's like when you're eating a $50 steak. I don't know if you've ever eaten a $50 steak. I have. There's a place called 555 South in Long Beach in California. And you go in there and a steak is like $50 or $30 or whatever it is. It's like $50 per person when you go in there, right? And that's when I had lots of money way back in the day. I can't afford that now. But I would go in there. It was one of my favorite places to have steak. And you didn't even need to use a knife. That's how tender it was. You could literally use a fork to cut your steak. That's how tender and wonderful it was. And my wife loved it. She loves prime rib. She loves Lori's, which is a really amazing restaurant, which is also super expensive, fancy restaurant in California as well. If you've never been there, that's a whole experience in itself. But a $50 steak is great. But I went off the rails. I forgot what I was going with that. But such is the way it goes. What was I talking about, everybody? See, this is the problem with sleep apnea. Is the fact that you're going along a thing, you get caught on a tangent, and then the wheels just stop turning. So yeah, I forgot. That was it. That's the end of that story until my brain kicks back in again. How about we make some stuff? Let's make some more beacons while we're at it, while we're trying to remember. There you go. Hey, what's up, Reed? Thanks for being here. Good morning, Down Incognito. Thanks for coming in. I picked up Spider-Man, but haven't played it yet. Ooh, second you start playing that, Subi, you're going to be hooked, bro. I never reveal the ends of games. I don't try to spoil games as well. If I do it on the stream, obviously there's no way to avoid it. I will give you a spoiler warning most of the time. There we go. I had a nice tomahawk steak for €75 euros, dry aged, so lovely. Oh, there you go. There you go. And see, I was very much into that. See, when I was young, I was very much into, money and being graphic designer, and that was it. I don't care about anything else. And so I would, stay in 5-star hotels, and I'd stay in all this stuff, and I, lived. I was 25 years old at the time, and I would go do all this stuff because I thought, well, when I get older, I'm probably not going to be able to do this stuff. When I'm 70 years old, I'm not going to be out at the sea doing it, the river, partying with all the crazies as they do, because it gets crazy out there, bro. It gets crazy out there. If you've never been to a party at the river, oh man, there's all sorts of debauchery going on out there. I could tell you some stories, but not on stream. I could tell you some serious stories that are very inappropriate. For sure. But that's what you do when you're young, though. When you're 50 years old and you're still out there hanging out with the 20-year-old kids, I feel it's a little creepy. A little creepy. You should at some point, you get that out of your system. You learn all about, life and all of that. And then you move on. You level up, right? You level up in real life and you move on to something else that interests you, in your life. You find that special someone. You spend time with them. Me and my wife are going to be together 28 years next month in February. Amazing. Amazing that, one, I'm still alive and she's put up with me this long. There we go. Ruth's Chris Steakhouse is pretty amazing as well. Oh, there you go. You know who has a really fantastic food? I actually like Texas Roadhouse. Actually, is really good as well. We had that the other day. I was trying to be good, so I had a salad. I had a chicken salad. My daughter, who's very health conscious, I had a chicken salad. I said, you know what? I'm going to have a chicken salad. So it was much better than eating the massive amount of food I normally eat. That's probably my biggest issue, is that I'm a bit of a sweetaholic. Or actually, that's really my only vice. I don't do drugs or alcohol or anything. I can't drink alcohol anymore because of my condition, of my sleep apnea, so you guys can have one for me. But I'm very much a sweet kind of person. You ever have Smarties? You guys know what Smarties are? They're like a kind of like a tart candy. They're so good. My kids bought these for Christmas. They bought me a whole bag of Smarties, and you can see I've eaten a lot of them. That's probably my biggest vice, is sweets. So I try to take it easy on the sweets, and also soda and stuff like that, because I grew up in the days of fast food. So my parents thought that fast food was regular food. If you want to eat, there's the kitchen. That's the way I grew up. There was no, mom making dinner and everyone sit down at the dining table, except for like Thanksgiving and occasionally Christmas, whatnot. But it was old school. You wanted your clothes to be washed? There's the washer and dryer. You want your dishes? There's the sink, right? Old school, which really does give you, reliability. It does give you your own personal strength, so that's an important thing that you need to do, right? At some point, you got to transfer that responsibility to your children, so your children know that it's very important to get up every day, to do their stuff, to do their schoolwork, to do all of that stuff, that should be their highest priority, is their day-to-day stuff. Because if you don't do your day-to-day stuff, we all know, don't we? If you don't do your day-to-day stuff, all of a sudden, now you got like 5 hours of laundry to do on the weekend, right? If you don't run some towels during the week, you're going to have 5 hours of that to do. You're going to have 5 hours of cleaning your house if you don't, keep it up along the way, right? If you don't take a shower for 5 days, one, no one's going to be around you, which I'm sure in these times, coronavirus, everybody at home, some people are really extending their normal shower time. Yeah, if you don't do that for a long period of time, it builds up, and it's not a good thing, right? Same thing with doing dishes and things like that. Before you know it, you got, 2 hours worth of dishes to do, right? Which sucks. Sucks big time. And again, good morning, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. So yeah, if you are in Long Beach, I don't even know if it's still there. Actually, let me Google it. Let's find out. Let's see, Long Beach, California. See if it's still there. Oh, it's 5:55 East now. Maybe it was already East. Maybe my brain just changed it. I don't know. Yeah, 5:55 East American Steakhouse. Temporarily closed. Must be coronavirus. They're closed down for that because of the sanctions. Yeah, see, the great thing that I like about 555 South in Long Beach, they're temporarily closed because of the coronavirus, no doubt. Which, hey, I appreciate. I appreciate looking out for other people. I appreciate that. One of the things is I love great service, right? Great customer service. So that's why I always stay at the Marriott. I've stayed at the Marriott 100 times. Every time I call the concierge, and I don't call them that often, but every time I've called the concierge in Marriotts all over the place, I'm talking in Hawaii, I'm talking in San Diego, I'm talking in California, all over the United States, every time, without fail. I don't know how many other people are in that hotel, but when I call the concierge, they pick it up at the first thing, and they know who I am right away. That just leaves that impression like they're on the ball, right? I love that about the Marriott. And I usually call for like directions or an extra towel because my wife wants a towel or whatever. And they're like, okay, we'll take care of it. And then I don't ever have to call them again because they always take care of it. There's not one time I've ever stayed there, and I've stayed in the Marriott, a whole bunch of different Marriotts, and the suites one, the massive one, which is 50 stories high or 30 stories high. I've even stayed in the one in Kauai, which is in Hawaii, right? It's one of the islands in Hawaii, and they have the most beautiful hotel ever. It has a gigantic pool the size of a whole city block. It is huge. Maybe not that big, but it is massive. It is absolutely massive. It's right on the beach. One of my favorite hotels in the world. So yeah, I love great customer service like that. That's why I like 555 South. Amazing service, fantastic food, all that stuff. Super expensive though, but really, really good. Grant Summer Roy, whoa, look at all those scrolls. Holy mackerel. 30 scrolls going to Paco Taco, 50 scrolls going to Subi, and 30 scrolls going to Rotisserie G. Wow. Way to step it up. Subi, again, stepping up, putting down 1 unit every 5 minutes with the maximum units and MVP for 2 times in a row. All right. Oh, man, I love this circuit board thing. Oh, what is this? Power converter. That's a cool one. Where are we going now? What are we going? Loyalty tokens? Yeah, we're going loyalty tokens. So we're going to have to go low side. I always like to look this through first. Just to make sure I'm going in the right direction. Oh, yeah, get some gold. We'll risk that mystery one. Oh, we got a double mystery. Ooh, double mystery and then the end. All right, well, let's get it going. Ain't no time like the present. I don't want to sit there and stare at it. Oh, that's a tough one. Probably right here. Yeah, get right there in the middle. Because we don't know until the enemies pop in. But I think probably some defenders there. Cluster up, be good to go. That's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We're going to bring it up every 30 minutes or so. It's everybody in the chat playing together. It's a free-to-play game. Play it on mobile or on desktop. So while you're watching the stream, you put down your units. One every 5 minutes. Oh, look, see, like right there. They put down a unit. Really fun little side game to play at the same time. A little passive game that you can just kind of put your units down and earn all sorts of rewards and build up your units and all of that. Very fun. All right, so let's get to it. Let's keep going here. Now, what I've been waiting for, by the way, why I've been talking to you guys, is my MAM. To get started here. And so we want to get our quartz in here. And let's go ahead and start that research. There we go. All right, we got our radar. We'll try to get that built. And we want to get over here. We want to get this going. Yeah, there we go. That's going to take about 5 minutes. We'll let that run. We're just trying to unlock all of our MAM stuff. And while we're waiting, let's go get our radio tower in. That sounds like a fun idea. Whoop, get our special. Dang, where is that radio tower? I would think it'd be here. Yeah, there we go. Organization, radar tower. This thing ain't small. Just so you know. Oh, we need more beacons. Let's get it going on. And sometimes I like to just sit and talk to the chat, by the way, everybody. And so we'll play the game a little bit and we'll talk to chat. And sometimes I'm very heavily focused where I actually am ignoring the chat. Not on purpose, just because I get focused on the thing. You know how it is when you're playing games too? I feel like streaming while you're playing games is actually fairly difficult. Because you're doing a whole bunch of things at the same time. And it's very easy to get focused on what you're doing when you're playing a game. And then all of a sudden, you know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes goes by. And to you, it only felt like a minute went by, right? But everybody else in the world, time went by very, very quickly. All right, there we go. Get our radar done. Like I said, that ain't small. That's cool, bro. That's cool. Let's get up here. Way up here. All right, now this kind of stuff affects my vertigo. It's the climbing part. Whoa, almost fell off. It's the climbing part that makes me feel like I'm going to fall. And that's the problem with my condition. That's all I can do is what I can do, right? Now, this particular one's going to scan this entire area. I don't know if it actually has a vertical thing, but it does need some power. And so it'll start to scan the current area, and it will scan further and further out from there. And you can put multiple scanners down to get it going. But right now you can see it's got all this area up here. It can scan, and then it can help us and whatnot. But whatever you do, don't fall off. Oh, God, we're all going to die. Jetpack. All right, let's go ahead and add ourselves a nice little connector over here. And let's go ahead and put it right here in this upper right corner. And we'll go ahead and get our radiator fired on. Now, you don't have to go to the top to do it. You can just do it at the bottom. There it goes. Right now, it's only scanned 50%. It's going to do it every 5 minutes, and it's going to work its way out along that thing. And that's going to allow us to run around and find stuff, right? And find things using our little radar thing as well. Thank you, Jim, for the biddies. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out. I do like takeaways and pizzas, but somehow cooked chicken, fried rice, or barbecue chicken or casseroles tastes better, and I find it relaxing to cook it too. Yeah, I've, one of these days I said I was going to get around to learning about cooking and all of that, and I actually did. I actually went in when I was working on my health and learned about vegetables. Never heard of kale before. Never ate it, never tried it, and all of that. So I went in and I was learning about food and how to do food and whatnot. And it really did help me. It really helped me lose 50 pounds. Now, I always have a little bit more to go, and I'm trying to lose this gut. That is not easy to lose because you hit a plateau. And then, of course, COVID. And then you can't go to the gym. And then I'm trying to, people, they were also working on my house right before COVID. So, I'm trying to fix up the house. Fixing plumbing got messed up and all of that. It's always something, everybody. It's always something. You're in the middle of something. And so that's all delayed. And, it just takes forever to do anything now. But I would rather people be safe than do risk being dead for sure. Risking my kids getting sick and me getting sick for sure, because I'm very susceptible to being sick for long periods of time. Yeah. And again, thank you so much for the biddies. Appreciate that. Making the dragon dance. He likes to dance, that Norbert. All right, let's go ahead and we got all that done. We made, oh man, I'm glad we made those last time. That really makes that easy. I don't have to create a whole production for it. And we're doing our smart splitters. And I think this is really all we got left, right? We got, speaking of time going by, wow, it's already been an hour and a half. Yeah, we just got our smart splitter there, which we're working on. Supercomputers, we need computers for that. What do we need for this down here? Some more pipes. All right. So while we're waiting, we can go ahead and collect those resources. And again, that's why I have all these resources backlogging, so I can make the various things that I need. More pipes over here. Now, the little touch of lag that you see there is actually, it's saving. So it saves the game automatically, which is good. And that little bit of lag is from that. And they're working on that, they said. They're going to try to fix that over the long run. All right, there we go. That one's going to take about 3 seconds, which is awesome. All right, now we're getting into our programmable splitters. And we're also getting into our larger poles. This one's going to take 6 minutes. I don't think I've ever used the geothermal generator. It's one of those things I'm thinking, I'll get around to it eventually. But maybe this will be the playthrough. Now, the toughest thing that's in here, by the way, is these right here. Supercomputers, and then eventually the turbo motors. Turbo motors are among the hardest things in the game. But we'll get into it. Let's go ahead and start that going. And let's go ahead and just do one more check. Did we do all of that? Did all of our deuterium except for those. We did our flower petals, marcelium, nutrients, power slugs, quartz now done, sulfur now done. So that's it. That's all we have to do is those last 3 things. And I think we get that going. For sure, for sure. So we're going to need to work on our supercomputers down here eventually. Now let's go over and see what we got unlocked over here. We've got all of our aluminum locked. We have that running. Here's our heat sinks and batteries and turbo motors. This we can go ahead and unlock as well, which I was going to unlock, but for some reason decided not to. Let's go ahead and get that going, because this stuff's on cooldown, right? When you get into the higher tiers, there's like a cooldown on it. So we're going to go ahead and set that going as our milestone. Hold down control, put all that stuff in there. We need some more aluminum, which is probably full over here by now. Had to sneeze. Had to sneeze. But yeah, well, look at that. It's full. Our aluminum production is cranking. And that's why I go from tier 1 to tier 3 to tier 5. And I just skip those other tiers because they're a bit tougher to have that stuff running. But I actually have it running where I can do any of the tiers if I wanted to. Now, I went and retooled the factory now that I have more power set up. So, more aluminum sheets. The big launch button. And there we go. And that's got about a 5-minute cooldown.
Hazmat suit and iodine-infused filters. You will be protected against uranium-based radiation.
I love the voiceover. I love the voiceover in the tutorial in this game. It's second to none. It's incredibly great. The building in this game, second to none. For sure, for sure. Now, we need these particular things to unlock nuclear power. We got those things, right? We already set that up. We've been letting it run. And that's why you set it and forget it, everybody. That's like my best technique, is you set it up, you let it run for a while you're doing other things, you come back to it, and now I can unlock the highest tier in the entire game, which is that nuclear power. Now, they are going to add a tier 8, and they're going to be moving aluminum up into tier 8, they said. I wonder if they're going to be putting nuclear power in there and then making tier 7 a bit different. So if you do have all that set up, probably going to break your save. Probably going to break your save. But that's okay. I love a new adventure. It's going to be a bummer for some people, but most of the time, I'm down for it. Now, if you guys want to help out the stream, here's a great way to do it. Go ahead and follow that link right there of those retweets in the chat. Let me go ahead and refresh over here. For every 5 retweets that we get, we're going to go ahead and give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps. Now, the Kiz Caps are for buying tickets to the giveaway. I do give away thousands and thousands of dollars worth of free stuff, thanks to all those epic sponsors down below. Wow, still don't have enough computers and enough frames. Let's get some more. Another 100. And another 100 over here. Again, that's why it's so nice to just backlog all this stuff and let it run and run and run. Very cool. Okay, so this is our next milestone. So I'm going to set the milestone, but I can't do anything about that milestone until the vehicle comes back again. But that'll be it. But we'll have unlocked everything. We don't even need our space elevator after that. In fact, I don't need my space elevator now because I've unlocked the tiers. See, the tiers here at the top are unlocked via your space elevator. but the actual sub-items are unlocked via your resources. So in this case, all I have to do is use my resources to this, and I'm good. And normally that's what I would do. I would take my space elevator out because it no longer serves a function. If it doesn't serve a function, there ain't no reason for it to be in my factory. But in this case, we'll leave it there in this particular playthrough. All right. And what do we got over here? We got 6 minutes over here. Oh, actually, we got about a minute 40 seconds. And we're working on Caterium. And let's see. That's got 6 minutes. Then how long is this one going to take? That's 8 minutes. And that one's also 8 minutes. So we need 50 supercomputers. So let's go ahead and figure out how we make supercomputers down in here. Now, the first thing I would do whenever you're trying to figure something out is either go in here and see if you can make it in here, right? Like we're looking in there. All right, there it is, supercomputer. Or you can hit X as well, and you can just search for it in the recipes, supercomputer, right? And you go ahead and click on it. I'll tell you what it's made of. In this case, obviously, it uses 4 separate things, so we know that's going. But I know I'm going to need AI limiters, and I know I'm going to need high-speed connectors. And so some of that stuff needs to be run over here so I can basically get that going in my normal production. Now, I can run it like I've got it run here, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go ahead and just did that temporarily just so we can upgrade some of our stuff. But we really need to put this in our production line. Put that back in there. There we go. We really need to get our production lines going on our production level. So I'm going to go ahead and remove all this stuff now. And you can't hold down control and just give it all a swipe. Hopefully you don't hit stuff that you don't want to get rid of. I've done it many a time. See if there's anything in there. Nope. You can also see if there's stuff in there by hitting F, like you're going to take it out. It's going to have 20 beams and 20 pipes as the default, because that's what you're going to get back by deconstructing it. But anything else that you see in there is actually items in the box. So if I go in and say put a bunch of rotors in there, and then we look, you can see it's got 208 rotors. So if you're looking for your resources, fantastic way to hunt them down. It's just to act like you're going to take it out, and then boom, there you go. But now I'm dropping my rotors on the ground. Oh, I hear it coming back. There it is, see? My little vehicle coming back. And there we go. All right. Let's do it. Nuclear power, highest thing in the game. Let's get it in there. That's it. That's it. We did it.
With the provided buildings and parts, you can now set up nuclear power generation, which balances an increase of fuel production complexity with improved power output. Uranium scanning unlocked.
Okay, so uranium scanning unlocked, all of that stuff. So we do...
Creates nuclear waste.
All right. So it's going to create nuclear waste, and you got to do something with that nuclear waste, right? You got to... Oh, thank you so much, Jim, also for the biddies. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in and showing that love. I think I already called you out, but I'll call you out again. It's okay. I didn't click. See, I actually, as people are following and whatnot, I click your name over on my little activity feed, so it reminds me who I've said hi to and who I didn't. But that's okay. It's my stream. I can say hi to you multiple times if I want. That's what's great about being me. Let's go over here and put some of this stuff away. Let's see. Did we put a spot for AI limiters and whatnot? I think we got that, but I don't think we have a spot for our other stuff here. So let's go ahead and just make a spot. So we don't have to carry that stuff around with us the whole time. This is circuit boards. This is high-speed connectors. And where is our AI limiters? Right there. Actually, I think it kind of should go in the other way. Oh, wait, these are the wrong way. My bad. Wrong way. Here comes our train. That train is collecting bauxite, which is aluminum. That's my aluminum production over there, which is working wonderfully. Let's turn this around. Now, I like to have these, you know, right by my base, right by basically where my hub is. so I can access these resources. And I also have a place to put them, right? Very much reminds me of 7 Days to Die or any really game where you're organizing your stuff. If you have a place for that thing to go, it is much easier, way easier to manage all that stuff. Right here, we got a place for all of our crystal oscillators to go. We got a place for all of our aluminum to go, except for it's going to backlog and fill before I can do it. Now we have a bunch of extra resources also in here, including some filters, wire, all sorts of stuff that eventually will have auto sort for us into all of these boxes. Now let's go ahead and take a look at what else we need to do. I think that's pretty much it, right? We got our tower going. Let's see how our tower is doing over here. So I like to check in on it just to make sure it's working every now and again. Okay, look, it's already done a couple rings there, so that is working perfectly. What else do we get? Do we get anything else other than our radio tower? I think our nuclear stuff is about it. Yeah, nuclear power plant. We got our new smart splitter. And I think that's about it. Oh, and we got our Explorer. Explorer, very fun vehicle to drive around and go all over the place. It goes really fast. It's probably my favorite vehicle other than the small vehicle. That one's really good. I suggest to unlock that straight away in your thing from the Awesome Shop. Right over here. Put our Awesome Shop back in. So if you go to the Awesome Shop here, right here under Vehicles, you want to unlock this factory cart. It's really cool. They also have like a Cybertruck or something like that. Cool, but not necessary. But I would unlock this as quick as possible because it's really super useful early game where you don't have your skates and you don't have your stuff, so you can move around faster. You don't have your jetpack and all of that. And I still keep it on me always. I always keep it on my character in case I get real far out there and then then the factory loses power or whatever it is, so I can get back. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, you're done with the game, right? No, not done yet. I still got a whole bunch of stuff I can do. Plus, I can also gear up the factory. I can make it even stronger and faster and all of that. One of the things we want to do, though, is we want to go ahead and get our actual production of our stuff going. Right over here. We want to get our supercomputers going. But to do supercomputers, we need AI limiters and high-speed connectors. So that's really where we need to do, where we need to work on. And high-speed connectors is going to be the toughest of the two, but not that tough. Quick wire cable and circuit boards. Circuit boards aren't too hard, so we could go ahead and definitely work on that. But again, the other one that we need is circuit boards for this too. So if we go in and let's go ahead and just start making some numbers, right? Let's just start figuring this out. I'm going to take some notes as I go. So we need 3.75 circuit boards, right? 3.75 circuit boards for this. But we also need to make circuit boards because we need circuit boards for our computers. And I've already got that production set up. Nothing I need to do about that. I also have a bunch of extras I could use to get it started. So that's good. Now the other thing we need to create is our AI limiters, and that's going to be in our assembler over here. And guess what AI limiters uses? Well, it uses quick wire and copper sheets, which we already have this kind of set up to make quick wire, to make copper sheets. We just don't have it all running up here. And it's not necessary for me to run it up here. I can just run the final product now. I can just run the AI limiter up here. I can run the item. So let's go ahead and take this out. And we're going to start with our AI limiters because those are going to be the easiest. We need copper sheets and we need the quick wire. Now, way down here, oh, God, oh, we're going down. Look out, oh, no, look out, whoa. Look at our awesome oil production over here. Look at it doing its thing. We got our train coming in, bringing our oil in. That's a push-pull train, one of the easiest trains to do. So effective, use the minimum amount of power and resources, and bringing that in. Fix it 20T. coming in, putting that oil in there, and then, of course, backlogging into these fluid buffers. I have 2 fluid buffers, plus also the train thing actually acts as a buffer as well. So let's get down here into the factory, and let's figure out where we put our quick wire. And we just look down here. Notice how I'm bottom feeding this. This is all a whole bunch of stuff down there. We got our quartz going there. We've got a whole bunch of stuff coming in here. And this is making our crystal oscillators. We'll get those all rocking and rolling right there. And I can't remember where I put my deuterium. If I'm doing it at all. Am I even making quick wire right now? There's a good question. The best way to know is that there it is right there. I knew I was making it somewhere. I got a whole box full of it. Yeah, right down there. So that's running in. You can see it's running in underneath. So the ignits are being converted in our forges, and they're being run down here, and then they're being fed. Actually, the raw ore is coming in this way. The ignits are being fed down into here. Those ignits are then being fed up into the machines. The machines are then outputting the quick wire, which is going back down again right here. You can see it coming down into the quick wire, and that quick wire then is being run up into this box. So, quick wire, ready to rock, right? Already good to go. So now I just need to get something that's making that quick wire and making the amount of stuff that I need to make. So, assembler here, we're going to go ahead and put that down. We're going to need to look at what our inputs are to make our circuit boards here. We're going to need copper sheets. We need plastic on that. And then we're going to grab another one of these and just, I call it the play yard, where I just throw it down and look at it. You can also look at it in the thing. And then AI limiter, copper sheets, and quick wire. So how many of these AI limiters do I need to make, right? How many circuit boards do I need to make? Well, we already looked at circuit boards, and circuit boards need to be 3.7, and right now we're making 7.5. So basically, let's just round it up to 4. Let's say we need to make roughly about 8 circuit boards. We're making 7.5. That's fine. That means that we can do 2 production in there. And if we choose to do 2 production of our manufacturer, which again, we'll just throw it out right there. Cool. Throw down on that. If we wanted to do 2 of them, then we'd have to double everything else, right? So our cable, we'd have to double. Our quick wire, we'd have to double. So that'd need to be 420 per minute on our quick wire. Our circuit boards are going at 3.75 per minute, right? I don't even know what my per minute is of my quick wire. So let's go over here and let's check it out. I don't even know if I'm using all my quick wire. Right now we're outputting at 60. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them going. Hey Siri, what's 6 times 60?
6 times 60 is 360.
How convenient that I already have it done. That's because I've already played through the game, so I know roughly what I'm going to need later on. That's the advantage of hindsight, right? Like that you've already played through, you know exactly what you need. So, but I also need quick wire for this too, right? So let's say we do 2 of these manufacturers, right? So that's 420 I need for just 2 of those. Then over here, I need an additional 100 for every single one of these. So you can see that we're just not making enough quick wire. That is for sure. Now, the best thing to do at this point is say, okay, let's just work on quick wire, figure out what our deal is with our quick wire. So we can go ahead and choose, okay, let's go to this hypertube, which is a hanging hypertube, which is really cool, by the way. Looks awesome. Not so much. I love this game. Oh, I'm just getting started, bro. Just getting started. Wait till we ramp this up. Hey, Warx, how you doing? Hey, Kismet, my man. Where you been? Where I've been? I've been resting up yesterday. But I was here on Saturday. Last Friday, or was it last Friday or last Thursday? Last Thursday, last Wednesday, last Tuesday. I've been here playing some games, having some fun. That's for sure. All right, there's our deuterium ore right there. I can see it right there. So let's go down and check it out. We want to find out what our input is. right over here. Oh my God, that's a pure node. All right, that's nice. That's a pure node. That's 240 Caterium ore. There we go. So we go ahead, and I can see it's already backlogged because it's at 0. We need to go over there and figure out the numbers, right? Basically, you want to always start with your extraction, and then the rest of the numbers usually fall into place depending on how much extraction you have. So let's run back and figure out how much it needs as an input to produce the Caterium ingots, right? And then that's going to tell me how much wire it's going to produce and so on. And I don't know if I put in maximum production. I kind of feel like I did before, but that was a while ago. So I have to double check. Always good to go back and double check and figure out what your numbers are before you progress into the next thing. Maybe I got to go get another Caterium node and run that in, right? We don't know until we find out those numbers. So 240 coming in. And we go over here and we can see that the raw ore is coming into these smelters right here. It's coming in at 45 per minute. So pretty easy. Hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 45?
240 divided by 45 is about 5.3333.
5.333. So about 5, it can support about 5 smelters. So let's go ahead and take a look at how many smelters we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we got the 0.333. So we have the 6th one as well, doing that excess. So not bad. So we got that. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we actually did 5. We didn't do the extra 333 this time. Yeah, okay. So that's 5. So that's already at maximum speed. So it's producing as many as it can. Now, the output of this is going to be how many ever I'm doing times the output, right? So it's going to be 5 times 15. Hey, Siri, what's 5 times 15?
5 times 15 is 75.
All right, so 75 Caterium ingots is outputting. Okay, so now we have 75 going out. Now, what's the input of our Caterium conversion, right? 12 on the input. Right, so we take 75 and we divide it by 12. It's not that hard. It's you just kind of, progress through the output of one thing is the input of another thing. It's fairly easy to figure out. So we say, hey Siri, what's 75 divided by 12?
75 divided by 12 is 6.25.
6.25. So that means that we can do 6 of these. How many did we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang, I'm on the ball. I am on the ball, bro. All right, so we're making the maximum amount that we can actually make right there. So yeah, we have 6 of those going. And then again, we take our final total, which is going to be 6 times whatever the output is, which is 60. Hey, Siri, what's 6 times 60?
6 times 60 is 360.
It's 360. So we're producing 360. If we want to double up our manufacturing, though, we definitely want to gear that up. Now, do I want to double my manufacturing? Because I'm going to be producing way more circuit boards than I need. And actually, it's a good idea to split your circuit boards between your computer production and your production there if you want to save power and all of that. Let's go ahead and take this out now. Speaking of computers, let's run over here to our computers, which is actually being manufactured right over here. And let's take a look at how much is being used over here. All right, 25 per minute being used on these things. Looks like that's all running well. And we'll go ahead and figure out where our computers are coming from. Oh, right there. Right there. Okay. All right. And is it backlogged? Ah, okay. So it's not making enough circuit boards. I can tell you right now because it's stopped. Right? Now I go in, just put these extra circuit boards in there, and that'd be nice. But it's not producing 25 per minute. And so we got to reevaluate our circuit boards. We need circuit boards not only for this at 25 per minute, but we need circuit boards also for other things. So let's go ahead and figure out how and where these circuit boards are coming from. Whoa, what was that? Whoa, what was that kind of cool thing that went through there? Let's see if we see it come through. Oh, how convenient that I'm making it literally right next to it. All right, and this output is 7.5 per minute. Looks like right now we're having a problem with plastic. See, the plastic is low. Now I can feed some plastic in there to speed it up, but what I really need to do is address how much plastic it's getting over here. This one's doing fine. So in theory, if I was getting it enough plastic, it would do 7.5 times 4. Hey Siri, what's 7.5 times 4?
7.5 times 4 is 30.
All right, so that should be more than enough. But it doesn't look like I'm producing plastic fast enough. And so I need 30 times 4. Hey Siri, what's 30 times 4?
30 times 4 is 120.
All right, so I need to be producing 120 plastic. Now, see how I reverse engineered that? I kind of worked my way backwards into the point in which we need to get 120 plastic. Just for that, by the way. That's just for the computers. That's not counting the next thing that we need to do. So let's go over here and see how much plastic production we have fired up. Right now, we've got 20 being output right here. And 20 right there. There's 40. And there's 60. All right, this is 60. Yeah. This is 60 here. And then this is 80. So we actually need 2 more of these to get them going on. I thought I had this right. 2, 4, 6, 8. I apparently did that math wrong. It's actually 120, not 80. So I actually need 2 more of these. I was right the first time. Because I accidentally thought I put 2 extra ones in here, and I went back, did the numbers again, and apparently failed at getting that right. But that's okay. When you make a mistake, here's what you do. You go in, you fix it. You fix your mistake. All right, what I'm going to do on this one is I'm actually going to bring these pipes up because I have these other ones, conveyors. We fixed those conveyors a lot last time, but we're not going to do it this time. We're going to go ahead and just bring it up just to make it easier so we can get these in line. So let me go ahead and bring that up there, and let me go ahead and switch to my pipe set. There we go. And then I'm just going to make a splitter. I'm just going to split it like that. These don't have any other inputs. That's what's so cool about your plastic. Is really your inputs is just oil. So I don't really need to need that other input. There we go. We'll go ahead and run that up in there. Not looking my best. Feel like we could probably make that nicer. Let's see if we can jazz that up a little bit. Here's a great little trick. You connect these 2 together, and then you go ahead, put this in the center, and then you can run this down to here. Now, I strongly suggest switching this to vertical, so you get a more vertical pipe like that, and then you're going to get a nice down, and then going this way. I actually went this way on purpose so that the offset will be that way and not the other way, and now that is working pretty well. And that's going to run into those. That's going to boost our plastic production. And then we want to go ahead, combine our plastic over here, and merge it down there. Now this one probably not going to be too bad. We could probably just take this one, run it down, run it that way, and it'll be good. But I actually want to merge down here, both of these. So I'm going to go ahead and put another merger right there. Actually, I can put the merger right next to the thing. That's an even better idea. Let's put the merger right there. Let's take this out. Let's go ahead and run. Oh, got that backwards. Glad I saw that. All right, backwards, everybody. Backwards. That's my bad. My bad. Inputs on this side, I aligned it to that other one, which is going in the opposite direction. Now, you're going to make mistakes. Things are going to go off the rails. Here's what you do. Just go back in and fix it, everybody. Don't make it into a big thing. No big dealio. Now this is going to be offset differently, too. Which is good, because now it's going to be more in the middle. Again, same thing. We'll go ahead and put it here. Go ahead and put a nice little splitter in the center, say. You can put it on any side. Doesn't matter. And then we could actually take this last part out. Like this. And really make this nice. By running this under in a nice vertical way. Like that. That's looking good. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to go ahead and tell this to be plastic. We're going to actually tell it to go in the right direction. The way I could tell, one, is when I was running my thing down, it actually said it was running in the opposite direction. That's how I could tell I was doing it wrong. As well as... oh, here comes River Dog coming in, showing that love. Thank you so much for that sub love. Appreciate it big time. And so it's going to block my ability to run stuff here. Let me offset this merger a little bit so we can try to get that down without having to cut into that. Now this one's going to be the tough one back here. We also got a tree in the way there. We've got all of these belts in the way. This is going to be tough, but we'll do what we got to do. Now I'm going to run it this way and then jump down in here to try to control that one so I can run it and merge it over to there. Now the first thing we're going to do is just go over here, and we're going to try to get it to go into this merger right here. We're just going to take this, merge that into there. And so what we're going to do is we're going to use our lifter here, our stackable conveyor pole, to see if we can control the height of it and try to sneak it in between all of this without clipping anything. I don't like clipping for any reason. Right there. See how it's clipping? No, no, no. We don't like that. We do not like that. We do not want that. So let's see if we can control a little bit better on this side. So we'll put that pole in there. We'll say, okay, no, not going to work there. Not going to work there. Maybe way up here. So let's go ahead and try that. Nope, too steep. No problem. We'll try to take this out. We'll run it direct. Nope, clipping. Alright, clipping, clipping, clipping. I try to do nothing with clipping because I feel like eventually they'll add no clipping to the game, right? I kind of feel like it's cheating when you're doing clipping as well. Man, I'm so used to using those level 3s, I'm trying to get myself out of the habit. There we go. Alright, now there's another way we can do it, is we can bring it backwards and control it that way. We can kind of move it over here so it's not in the way. Again, I'm down in my kind of conveyor level, also called a sandwich level, which is kind of in this lower area here, underneath my actual manufacturing. We're going to try to run that through there. Perfect. Nice. And then we can go ahead, merge that down into there. Looks good. I like it. I like it. Okay. So that's going to run that down into there. And that's going to go ahead and produce our plastic. It definitely needs some power though. So we're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and tell it, hey, we want to run a power line. Hope that one doesn't have any foundations. Now, one of my favorite new things that they've added to the game is the ability to run vertical power lines. It's awesome. It is really, really good. So we can go ahead and take this and run this up to here. Now, this side is flipped the other way for a reason because I'm running that excess down. But we're going to go ahead and run over to this side. Like so. We're going to look at how we have it lined up over there. And we're going to go ahead and just try to... There's a big tree in the way. You can't cut down some of these trees yet, but they'll get around to fixing it, they said. Now, kind of hard for me to see down here, so let's go up on the ladder. Get up here. I also have a jetpack, so I can jetpack up there. And this is clipping into the tree. Now, there's nothing I can do about the tree. I can't get rid of the tree. Get on there. What the heck? And so I just have to live with it, which is kind of a bummer, but it's early access. I'm sure they'll fix it later on. Now, there are some trees that you can't cut down. Actually, there's quite a few of them. But some of these are part of the environment. All right, so we got those on the vertical, and then we're going to go ahead and connect these, and that's going to go ahead and start those up. All right, off they go. Now, one of the problems is that's going to have heavy oil residue, right? So it's going to have 10 per, so that's 20 more that we just added. And let's go down here and try to figure out how much of residue, so you can see it running right there, is being pumped into this one right now. Right now, it says 40 per minute can go in there, produce that petroleum coke. And right now, we're running this one, which is 10, this one, which is 10, and then the other two are 10 and 10, so that's 40 right there. So all we have to do is take this from over here and run this residue into there, like that. Now, I could do that, but it's kind of a tricky thing because I have this tree right here. So what I'm going to do is show you how to go and bring it out here first. And then we're going to rotate it, and then 1, 2 to the side, so we get a nice 90. Sometimes it's not a perfect 90. Sometimes it's still a bit offset. Depends on how you put down your stuff originally. But we try, right? We try to get those 90s in anyway. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't perfectly line up. And sometimes it does. Sometimes you get a nice 90 there. And you come back, take it back out again. You get all your resources back again. Try to get that 90 again. There we go. Doesn't really affect anything other than it makes it look nice, right? Oh, that one I didn't offset enough. I didn't offset that one quite enough. Here, let's go. Oh, see, it's not snapping to this one over here. There we go. Sometimes that green line doesn't come up, so you can't snap them. All right, there we go. Connect those together. We've got our excess. And now what we can do is just bring this over here and say, yo, put that into there, right? A little too close. Back it up just a little bit. There we go. So now the excess of these two ones are now going to go into there. And it's going to take that and it's going to make it into our petroleum coke. Now our petroleum coke is actually being run out into our awesome sink, which is right here. So all the extra stuff, right? All the extra items that are being produced, like that oil, is then produced into from a fluid into an item, and those items are then run into the awesome sink. So I'm getting coupons. But also the main reason I do it is not just for the coupons. The main reason I do it is so that it doesn't stop my production. I don't want it to stop for any reason. I want it to continue to run all the time. Now look at that. Look at that plastic. That plastic is cranking. Now we need to go ahead and we tied this into this plastic. And right now it needs to basically divert all of this plastic now. Instead of it going into the plastic box and we're using it elsewhere, we need to divert this basically all into one box, right? Because we were kind of sub-diverting here, right? A portion of it is going that way, which should go off to being used over there. But really what we want to do here is we now want to combine all of this stuff into one. So that's all coming in. That's going into there. This right here, let's get back into our stuff here. This is being run. Actually, I think it was merging into here. Let's just take it all out now. And I was showing how to partial merge as well. So we'll take that out. Merge all these lines down. And let's put another merger here, except for we're going to aim it this direction. There we go. We're going to merge that plastic in, this plastic into there. Now all the plastic that we're producing, other than the plastic that's being produced over there, is running to this single merger. Then we're going to go ahead and merge it into our main line. And then all the plastic is now going to go to there. Now this line right here is very fast, but not fast enough. So we're going to go ahead and speed it up. Again, we got plenty of aluminum now. We might as well just make it all as fast as we possibly can. So that's going to come out of there. That's going to go up into there. Just keep running that line. Watching where it's going. Whoa. Save lag. It's going right to here. Make sure to get that small stuff. And then where's it going? Oh, it's actually splitting there too. We're using it for something else. Ah, okay. I love coming back and upgrading stuff. Make sure you also upgrade all your conveyor lifters. Alright. This actually is where it should be going. Yeah, there we go. That now is boosting our circuit board production. So that's going good. Oh, you know, the other plastic is going this way. Yeah, so we have our 120 plastic there going in circuit boards, but this is also using plastic. So this needs 45 per minute over here. So we need even more plastic on top of the plastic we're doing. All right, while I think about that, let's go ahead and get this battle going on. Let's do it. Kids, you made the look daunting yet inescapably awesome. Oh, it's a lot of fun. Hey, Odin, what's up? Thanks for hanging out on the channel. Appreciate it. Let me catch up a bit. Oh, cool. Yep. Mine starting Stream Raiders? I start it when I feel like starting it. I have people come in all the time. Kismet, you ran over by a minute or 5 minutes or whatever. Well, I'm also playing another game. I'm trying to finish what I'm doing on that game. Remember, I'm also partially disabled. So it's hard for me to remember stuff. So if I get distracted, things are not going to happen. If you get triggered over that if I run over a minute or 2 minutes or whatever, then I suggest, you know, either relax. It'll be fine. I do tons of battles all day long. You're going to get crazy tons of rewards. Or don't put any units down. LiDAR TV coming in. Jim getting some love. Rotisserie G, EMZRT, and Battler Ad all getting some love. Subi, that's 3 times in a row, Subi. Look at you go. MVP again. Wow, you're crushing it today, bro. I don't like people feel entitled in my chat. They're like, hey, Kismet, do the thing, do the thing. I ain't doing a dang thing. I don't answer to nobody. I don't have to do nothing. Now, I like to keep the battles going as much as I can. I do like to keep them going every 30 minutes. But the second people start telling me to do it, it makes me want to do the exact opposite. Maybe it's the young kid in me, because your kids do the same thing. The second you tell them to do something, they want to do the exact opposite. I guess that's leftover from my childhood. But I like to do battles. I like to do them as much as I can. But just remember that don't come in and start backseat gaming or telling me what to do. That's not a cool thing. It's very disrespectful. I know you just want to start the battle. You want to get the battle going on. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. And it's hard to know someone's vibe in the chat, right? Especially they don't put emotes in there. Like if they're demanding that you're doing it, or they're just like, hey, Kiss, what's up, bro? You mind starting the battle, bro? I want to try to get a few battles in today. See, that you don't know. You only know that when you meet someone face to face or you talk to someone on the cam. That's when you know the sentiment. But in chat, it could be people like, hey, do the battle now. Do the battle now. Do the battle now. Or it could be like, sup, bro? Hey, man, when you get a moment, fire up the battle. So I always assume it's the second one first, unless it's something really rude. If it's something really rude, then I'm just like, bye, sucker. I don't mess around. I don't have time to baby people. I'm 50 years old, everybody. I don't play the little baby games no more. The little high school games where people come in, be disrespectful and rude and all of that stuff. I don't play those games. Neither should you. Don't let people do that to you. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, so we need way more plastic. We got to get our plastic on the roll here. We got to get it fired up. Now, here's the thing. I think I'm actually using my maximum amount of oil right now since I added those other two, because I'm also using some power. So I kind of feel like we need to do some oil, and I happen to know where a ton of oil is. It's going to be a long run, though. I wonder if there's more oil nearby. Let's go look for crude oil. Where is there oil? Now, we know it's way off over there, because that's what our train is picking up. It's way over there. Okay, 1,400 that way. 1,400 that way. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll go to the nodes that we know that are there, right? Let's go to those nodes and tap every single one of them suckers. We're going to need to bring a lot of resources, and we're going to need to make some hypertubes. We're going to need definitely a lot of concrete, too. It's good. We'll use up all these resources that are just sitting around over here. Let's get them going on. I don't know if I have a lot of concrete down here. I'm sure I've got some sitting somewhere. Maybe over here. Thank you so much for the sub love. Big G-Man coming in with 16 months of sub love. Also, thanks to Riverdog again. 32 months of sub love. Thanks for coming in. Hobgoblin, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate all you peeps in my chat. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We going to get it going on up in here. Like so. Oh, maybe we should put a train. Yeah, we build a train out to there. Oh, that's what we can do. Maybe we can do multiple tracks on the way out there. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, we're going to do a train, everybody. Okay. Now, if we're going to start a train, we got to think this through. Right? We got our map now. Oh, if I hit the right button. We got our map now. Now, I just happen to know that way over here, or wherever we have our resources, I'm here. I think it's this way. Wherever we have our resources, that direction, we can go ahead and go beyond that, and way out here in the water area, last time I played in the most advanced way of playing, and I was way out there, and then there was a crazy ton of oil. And so what we can do is we can tap that oil, but I like to build my way in that direction. So let's go ahead and first, let's just go scout out what we want to do. And so we'll run over here and we'll use our hypertube to at least get us going over there pretty quickly. And try to remember where this oil was way out here. And there's a ton of it out here. And if I can run it from all the way over there to all the way back here, I could be making plastic and more power for days. And so let's do it. Let's do it. Let's tap every node. Yeah, that is a pure node and actually I think two normal nodes that I'm running right now. Yours, the sup bro one? Well, great, down, incognito, no problem, bro. No problem. There you go. I want it to all to be perfect in the production. It needs to be 30 limestone a minute. Do you know why it's 45? 45 limestone, actually, the math works out for a level 3 belt. If you notice, a level 3 belt is not what you would expect it to be, right? This is 60, this is 120, and you'd expect the next one to be 240, but it's not. It's 270. Why? Hey, Suri, what's 270 divided by 45?
270 divided by 45 is 6.
Is 6, right? So you could have 6 extractors going at a 270 rate. Right? Pretty wild, right? Or 6 being produced at a 270 rate. So you're extracting at that 270 rate, combining together, which equals 6 of your limestone converters, right? So that's why that is like that. So it actually, the math, they are smart. I'm telling you, the math in this game is incredible. The way that it works out, you try to find the patterns in that math. In that case, you try to find the pattern in, okay, I need 270 extraction of my limestone to make it work out perfectly. So I have 6 extractors, and then those are running. Now, how do you do that? Well, you find a 60 here, and a 120 there, and sometimes you find a 30 too. Sometimes you find a real junky one, but then of course you put a Mark II on it, and then it's a 60. So there you go. And you can actually control. I know you imagine it's not 666 for once, right? You can actually control the input as well. You don't have to have your extractors at maximum rate all the time. You can actually downgrade them so that they work perfectly with 6 of them with a 270 belt, right? So you can do that. I don't. I just run it at maximum speed and run as much as I possibly can. And then it makes the thing when I need it, and then it turns off when I don't, which is super useful. Okay, so we made our way over here. Let's keep going. Now, the Rocky Desert is over that way. That's where we started in this particular playthrough. But the advanced playthrough, which is the third one over before they started the new desert, as I like to call it, is way over here. And what we did is we said, hey, we've already been over here in our last playthrough. We happen to know that there's some pure nodes over here. In fact, I'm running 7 pure nodes. 7 pure nodes back of various different stuff. As you can see, we're running some iron here, pure. We're running some copper. Some pure limestone nodes, whole bunch of stuff that we haven't even used yet. This is stuff we haven't even done. We just ran it, right? But before we can use all of that, the number one thing that you're always working on is power. Now, one of the cool things that they added to the game is the ability to do these pipes at a much larger level, right? And so we can get over here. Now, when I was building over here, you start right here. Right in that advanced one, the third one over. And you're going to have 3 pure nodes, iron pure nodes over there, another iron pure node over here, and then a pure limestone node and a pure copper node. At the very beginning of the game. The game sends you here as your starting point, which is incredible, right? It's the more advanced mode, but it's actually the easiest mode, I think, because the only thing that makes it advanced is the mobs are a little tougher around here. Plus, you're also going vertically, right? You can't just make it a big flat thing on the ground here. It's not going to work out. You're going to run out of space. So you got to start building vertically, and that's what we did. We built a huge old base, and it was awesome. Very, very, very fun playthrough. But one of the things we did learn is way off in the distance, there's a ton of crude oil. Way, way over there. And so we got to get from where we are here way out to that crude oil. There we go, about 500 in that direction. Now, there's actually even more beyond that 500. So we got to get from here to over there. Now, I could go ahead and start from here, but I've already got a spot going up here where this limestone is. And so this time I'm going to key off my limestone by running up here. And we're just going to go ahead and run our limestone out, and then we'll run it down, and we'll readjust it, do all of that. So I brought a bunch of concrete and some other resources, but I don't want to run into that, so I'm going to go ahead and start using my double ramps. You'll see me use a lot of these. These are really phenomenal. I think that's just perfect. Let's see if we can get past there without that stuff poking up. Perfect. All right, there we go. Now I want to keep hitting it so I know what direction I'm going in. And actually, this is really perfect right there. Yeah, it's literally right in front of us. We can see it right there. See that? That's saying that our oil is right there. Now, that's nothing. That's just the starter oil that we're going to go with. And we're going to bring all of our oil back. Now, one of the things we can do, instead of basically running it ourselves, is we can run that oil up to the top level up here, right? And then run the oil back down again. So you don't have to just run it from underneath. You can also run it down. And when you're running stuff down, that's actually a better way to run it because it's actually using gravity with those fluids. So very cool. So what we're first going to do, though, is we're going to establish where we're going to extract that oil. And so this level is just going to be kind of a walkway level. And I love to build foundations out like this. I don't know if they're going to let you do this forever, but it's very fun because you avoid all the mobs and all that stuff. Very fun to get up here and get it going off. I also like to build foundations so that I know that all of my machinery is squared off my main central base. You don't have to do that. You can come out here and build a little separate base, and you can actually use the oil, make the stuff right here, make the oil, extract the oil, put it into plastic, make rubber, do all that stuff, do power, and then run that all back to your base. And that's how I typically like to do it. I typically like to build at the node, right? And you'll see me do that in a bunch of my other playthroughs. You can check that out on the YouTube channel. Those are rolling out up there, including that last playthrough that I did, rolling out on there as well. And so right down here, we can see that oil. And we'll scan again. Ah, 3 oil nodes down there. So pretty sweet. And so we'll go ahead, ramp our way down. Now, whenever you go to do oil or anything else like that, know that there's going to be a bunch of mobs that want to eat your face. So we're going to go ahead and have some of our barrel nuts. We could make the inhalers and whatnot, but I just use the barrel. I mean, they respawn. So you can go around, you can find hundreds of them everywhere. So all I want to do is get down here close enough where I can go ahead and evaluate the danger. All right, what do we got here? We got some bees there. I call them bees. I actually don't know what they are. We got the big guy there. He's going to shoot at us. We got some something going on down there. Now, I suggest to always have your weapon at the ready. Now, they also have a rifle, so I can shoot them from far away. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my jetpack to my advantage. What I'm going to do is jetpack over the top here. Where's the doggo? And I'm going to drop on him. Also take out the bees at the same time. And there we go. Wow, I took a lot of damage on that one. I took a lot of damage. It's harder to dodge when you're on your jetpack. But your jetpack actually helps on a lot of mobs. You can do more vertical fighting. It doesn't help with the bees, though. Bees are very tricky. So I just go straight at them. Come on, bro. Sometimes you can get away without taking any damage, but I don't really care. I'm just trying to get in there and wipe them out, clear the area out. All right, looks good. Area secure. All right, I'm gonna bring my double ramp down. Now I'm hoping that my double ramp matches up to the ground level, but it don't. It rarely ever does. And because I've already started it from somewhere else, so I'm trying to match that ground level to get that going on. Hey, Shinobi, what's up? Says hi, Kismet in chat. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. If you're new to my stream, if you're coming in, looks like I'm on the recommended tab right now. I can tell because my viewership spikes. Thank you so much for coming in. Feel free to hit that follow button. I do play a lot of building games up in here. Play Fallout. We play a bunch of games along that line. 7 Days to Die and all of that. You can check out all that cool stuff down below in the panels. What we're going to do here is we're basically just tapping the resource. Now, some people, they like to go in and they like to build remote bases, like me. And so I'll build a remote base. The remote base will make the particular thing that I want to make. In this case, say I want all of this to make plastic. And so it'll make all the plastic for me, and I'll just send the plastic to my primary base to be used, or I will come over here and I'll make something else and I'll run something else over here. But in this case, I just want to extract the oil. Now notice I'm putting my foundations down. I prefer to put the stuff on foundations. And some people are like, Kismet, there's no way it could extract the thing and all of that. Suspend disbelief, everybody. Suspend disbelief, do the best you can. And just put in your own RP if you need to. That's typically what I do. I just put in my RP. If I can't do it, I just say, okay, I'm cutting a hole in there and everything's fine. It doesn't have to be too critical, right? Remember that, the devs are working real hard. They're trying to do what they try to do. They're trying to add more features to the game. And they're trying to actually work on Tier 8 right now, which is awesome. So what I'm going to do is just walk these ones around in the direction I want to go. Now, here's the funny thing. Once I get this going and this is running, and I'll have to run power here and do all of that stuff later on, But once I get this going, I will rarely ever have to come over here again. And my goal right now is we're going to use some more trains. We're going to create our train level. We're going to utilize all of this oil over here and get that going. Now I need some more resources for my oil. And we'll grab that in a bit. And I'll show you a great trick for bringing your resources forward if you feel like you're going to be doing a lot of work. And we're going to be working a lot of stuff on this side if we're going to be working all this oil. So we're going to need a good amount of resources. And so I'll just go in and check, even though I can't put it down, that it is showing up there. Yep, showing up good there. And then over here, that's showing up well there too. We'll also have to do the math of, how many pipes we need and all that stuff later on. Another thing that we're going to need is we're going to need the ability to hypertube here as well. So we'll go ahead and establish our hypertube transport. And what I like to do is I like to do something along that line. Then I'll go ahead and put in a nice glass wall. That glass wall will basically allow me to see which direction the hypertube is going. Because sometimes your hypertubes are going down or up or whatever. It just allows you to see inside there where it's going. Then I'll go ahead and run a hypertube. Oh, not enough pipes, not enough stuff, right? And that's going to happen a lot. You're going to run out of resources. You're not going to have the resources you need. So my biggest suggestion is if you are working remotely, is to go in, put in a storage. Oh, really? I can't even afford a storage. That's scary. Let's take that out. Now, let's see if we can afford a storage. Nope, can't do that either. All right. I'm off by one. I need one more. What could I take out to create that one thing, right? That's what I would do. I would go ahead and say, what could I take out to put down that storage container? Now, I don't have enough for that, so we're going to go ahead and put one of these storage containers down, which I know I have enough. There we go. And we just use the smaller ones for now. And we want to put all these resources down. What do I need? God, I haven't used these in a while. Pipes, most likely, or poles. Poles and these. All right, there we go. One more. Again, if you can't afford the other ones, more pipes. Or rods in this case. Oh, out of rods. Out of rods. All right, well, we got to do what we got to do. Now I can make more rods and whatnot, but that's probably good enough. We've got our resources in there. Let's store all that we can. Just so we can bring more resources back when we come back again. So, what we want to do is tell it basically what we're looking for, right? We need to get a lot of pipes. Oops. We're going to need a lot of pipes, a lot of piping. So let's get that in there. We're going to need some Mark II piping, so let's take that out. Put this in, Mark II pumps. And what this is like a to-do list, right? Of all the stuff you might be doing. So I just throw a few of them in there just to give me a general idea of which resources that I'm going to need over here, right? So it's just putting a list of that. We're going to need maybe some more of this. We'll put in some of that. More of this. There we go. And what was the other thing we needed? We were making our oil extractors, so we need 3 oil extractors. We're going to need a lot more than that, though, so let's just crank that up. And so this is now giving me basically a list of elements that I need. Now, remember how I was saying I bring that vehicle everywhere I go? Well, right now I can't build a hypertube, but I can throw down my vehicle and use it to get from A to Z. There we go. And there's a high chance I might fall off and die, because it happens quite often. The stream's always going off the rails, but I will try to not die. No guarantees, though. And so this is always great to have this vehicle with you. Now, I could get the Explorer and use the Explorer and do all of that. The problem when you're driving at the sand level, or at the mob levels, I like to call it, is you're always like dealing with these mobs and it's uneven and it's really hard to get from A to Z. But in this case, not so hard to get over here, right? We can just go ahead and use our vehicle. It sticks like glue to these platforms. Oh, we don't have a problem here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Thought there might be no ramp there. Okay, so again, we need to get to where we could get back to our base and utilize our resource. Now, if you notice, I leave a road. Normally I'll color this road in. There we go. Cool, Boomer Luke. You're welcome. You're welcome, Matt. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Now, if you really do want to do Streamer Pal, the way Streamer Pal works is you tell me what your streamer name is here on Twitch, and then you also tell me what your Discord name is, and then I allow you to shout out your stream on my Discord. That's right. That's what Streamer Pal is about. So I'm going to go ahead and reject it for right now. Don't think I don't love you. I appreciate the message as well. In fact, I'm going to grab that message and put that in my inspiring quotes before I get rid of that. Hold on. Hold on. Let's throw that in there. I keep all my inspiring quotes. I keep all of my thousands of them laying around. Actually, I have 1,300 of them. I've actually been missing them this year, so I'm going to try to, or last year, the end of last year, I'm going to try to keep them going. All right, there we go. Again, thank you so much. Appreciate those kind words. I'm going to reject and refund. There you go. There you go. You got your points back. So if you actually really do want to do that, you can go ahead and put it in there. All right. Boom. Okay, so we're going to run over here. We've got ourselves a hypertube there. Now, one of the things I would do is I would look around because I typically will put resources here too, but it looks like I've picked them up and moved them back to my primary base. So let's go back to my primary base, and we need to collect all that stuff over there and bring it back to where we are. That would be awesome. Cool. I don't stream yet, so relax, boss. Oh, no problem. No problem. I'll give you your points back. You can use it for something else. Maybe make the dragon dance. Whatever you want to do with it. According to Twitch homepage, I might like this channel. Duh. Been subscribed for a couple years already. Well, there you go, Rotisserie G. I strongly appreciate Twitch who comes in. Remember, I'm a 50-year-old man, everybody. I'm not a young-looking, good-looking kid, guy or girl. I don't have colored hair. I don't, put on a show other than just telling it to you straight. And hopefully inspire you to do what you love to do every single day by showing you how much fun I have playing games. I enjoy playing games. I don't play games I don't like. I always tell it to you straight. I'm not here to sell you nothing or BS or none of that stuff. I don't play those childish games anymore, everybody. I just tell it to you straight. If you want to come into a stream without having all that drama, without having all that BS and people treating you poorly, you're in the right stream. We appreciate you being here. We love each and every person who comes in the chat, who says hello, who comes in, who hits the follow button, who hangs out in the stream. And whether you subscribe or not, you're incredibly welcome to come into my stream. My name is Kismet. I've been a streamer for 6 years now. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. That's right, a 50-year-old partially disabled partnered streamer on Twitch who's currently on the recommended tab. I've been on the homepage many times. Why? Because of all of you. That's why. If I want to be truthful, it's because of all of you who come in my channel and say, Kismet, I love what you do, bro. You inspire me to play games. You inspire me to go do what I love to do every day. And that's what my stream is all about. I suggest if you are a streamer, figure out what your stream is about, not just playing games. Guess what? There's tons of people playing Satisfactory right now. Why are people in my channel? Because one, I'm probably going to die at some point. It's going to go off the rails. That's a good reason to watch. I'm going to discover something new, and then I'm going to share that something new with you and not just keep it to myself and, hoard it like it's, gold or something like that. I love to share things I discover along the way. We also do some playthroughs in which they're learn to play. So if you're an expert at that particular game, then you can tell me all about it. But normally well, hold on, there goes my OBS. Normally, I appreciate if you don't tell me. I like to discover stuff along the way, as most people do when they're playing games. They don't just go and learn everything about the game right at the very beginning. The journey is the most exciting part. Same thing in life. Your journey in your life is the most exciting part, not the being born and dying. Those are the two suckiest parts of your life, right? When you're born, you have no control over whether you live or die. That's someone else has control over that. You have no control of where you're born. You have no control of the color of your skin, what gender you are, what your background is, who your parents are. All of these factors are just random in the universe. All of those things are not in your control. In fact, you don't even get to choose your name. That's right. Someone else chose your name arbitrarily without any input from you. So yeah, you don't get to choose any of that stuff. But what you do get to choose is every action after that. You get to choose how you treat people. right? I don't hold it against people on where they're born or what they look like or what gender they are or whatever. Why should I hold against someone they had no input, they had no control over any of that, right? What I do judge people on is how they treat other people and how they treat animals too. Red flag, ladies. If your man is mean to dogs and don't like pets and don't like all of that, that's a straight up red flag. Watch out for that. Watch out for crazy guys that are mean to animals. Now, if they had a bad experience, I can understand that they don't want to be around the animal because they had a bad experience. But most animals mean you no harm. They are just a resident of this planet, just like we are. Especially dogs and cats and animals like that are just mostly kind. I find that animals like dogs and cats that are not kind is not because of the animals. It's because of the way they've been treated and the way they've picked it up from their owner or where they've gone through some rough stuff in life, if you know what I mean. So yeah, you're going to get lots of love up in here. And thank you so much to Alpha Lunar coming in with the follow as well. Welcome to the Kismet channel. Welcome to the Teamwork Tycoons, which is what I call my community. Right there. All right, let's get into it. So let's get into, we've probably got enough concrete for right now. Let's go ahead and work on our plates here. We'll get a bunch of those. Get a bunch of rods. See, that's why I keep a backlog of this. Just makes it easy for me to come get it. I should actually been grabbing it from down below. I got a whole bunch of it down below. Wire, I think we might have used our wire up. No, we didn't. Okay, we got some of that in there. Let's grab some wire. 660 it says I'm going to need. I'm just going to believe it. I'm just going to believe it that's how much I need. Now, I also need some encasing industrial beams. I don't think I have them running up here right now. I have them diverted, but I do have a bunch backlogged, so that's easy. There we go. Motors I do have running up here. And motors is like half my entire, or maybe 3/4 of my entire factory right now is just making motors because I know I'm going to need a tremendous amount of them. So I'm doing a ton of that. What else do we need? Some plastic. Well, we've got some backlogged here in this box, so that'll make that easy. We're going to need some copper sheets as well. A lot of copper sheets. A really tremendous amount of copper sheets to run our hypertubes. So we'll get a bunch of this aluminum. And over here, we're also going to look at what we need for our train station. What do we need for running trains, right? We'll probably do that last, but we'll try to get it going. So we need a little bit of this. Probably going to need a couple train stations. And so we're going to need all this other stuff as well. We're going to need some computers, some heavy modular frames, and some beacons. We can make beacons. If you can make something really easy at your destination, it's smarter to not bring it. It's better to make it at that destination. So heavy modular frames, we get about 100 of that. Computers, we need 26. Well, let's get 100. Let's get more than enough because we're definitely going to run out again. Now, copper sheets is probably the thing I'm going to need the most of. And we've been using up our copper sheets over here. Let's see if we've got any left over. We do. And so I'm just going to grab all the rest of them. Just take the whole entire thing because I know I'm going to need a bunch of those. All right, off we go, back in the other direction. Now, I've already set up a bunch of hyper tubes, so getting back in the other direction is going to be pretty easy, like so. And I think I actually just went in the wrong hyper tube. I think I went in the wrong one. Now, you can actually turn around, go back the other direction. If you go in the wrong hyper tube and whatnot, hold down S, it'll turn your character around. And now they're going in the other direction. Boom. And now we're going to run out. All right, now while we're running way out there again, we're going to go ahead and start this battle. There you go. Yeah, you can't play it without me playing on the other screen. I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate that. If I'm inspiring you to play some games, if you're playing Satisfactory while I'm playing Satisfactory, you're playing a game while you're watching the stream, that's the best way to do it. Keep you inspired, make you want to go out and do some stuff. Right? I have the greatest time streaming with you guys and hanging out with everybody here in the stream. I was going to fill that in, but I don't have the concrete. That's okay. I got plenty up here. Now, I really do need to add a hypertube here so I don't have to walk every single time. So maybe we should backlog a little bit here and get our hypertube in over here. But I've already put my concrete down way off at the end. So I'm going to need a little bit of concrete. Now, here's a great little trick. You can actually take it out of stuff you're not using. Let's say that foundation over there. And I dropped some on the ground. And you can also go in and say, you know what? I'm going to build a box in between here as well. Put some of this stuff, say, in there. Run over here. Grab a little bit of this concrete because I don't need that. I don't need these two. I don't need those. And so you just grab it back temporarily so you can get all your stuff up and running. So I feel like a hypertube right here looks like a good spot. I like to do lifted hypertubes like this where I put a ramp. And the reason why I do that is because very often what'll happen is you'll accidentally get sucked into your hypertubes all the time. I was having that problem quite often. And so I came up with this kind of putting it up at a level. So when I want to go into it, it's very easy to control. All right, let's put this one on the right side. Like that. There we go. And then we're just going to keep this going over here. Put those in there. There we go. And then we're just going to go ahead and put another wall. Now, I like to make them out of glass. It's like my new favorite thing to do up here. Probably don't need to do it that close. You could probably go way further than that. Yeah, way further than that. All right, let's go ahead and pick back up this. We'll leave a little bit behind. No worries, we're about to use a whole bunch up. And then what I do is I start to walk, right? And it says can't. Yeah, I'm not even looking at it. Oh God, I'm in the wrong screen. Now, this is how you know when I have sleep apnea, everybody. Now, here's the cool thing. When I screw up, you guys win. You know how I know? And that was a big screw up. That was a little while there. Normally, I give you 1,000 kids caps, but when I screw up, I'm going to double up when I major screw up. Now, here's the thing in life, everybody. You level up in life as you go along. And one of those things is when you make a mistake, you just say, my bad, everybody. I screwed up. Let me give you some love. That's what I do. And there you go. Sorry, everybody. I got totally distracted. I got into the zone. It happens. Paco Taco, LOC plays. I'm going to go back and show you everything I just did, by the way. Insane Paco Taco, LOC plays, Moldy, and Organized K-Ads. There you go. And back to the map. And Subi coming in MVP. Now, if I go that long again, Mod, you go ahead and jump into the voice chat and say, Kismet, bro, you're getting distracted. I just have so much fun playing games. I get distracted real easy. It's plus I'm talking to the chat and I get all distracted. But all right, bam, back to Satisfactory. There we go. Thank you, Base, for following the channel after my big fat fail. I appreciate that. I fail all the time. I'm not imperfect. I'm not a perfect being. There is none. Spoiler alert, that special someone that you're thinking about, that special someone that you're pining over, who you think is perfect, spoiler, they're not. Neither are you. Neither is everybody else. Billions of people in this world, all imperfect, no matter how much they pretend to be. Right? A lot of people pretend that they're perfect and they got the best life and they got all the money and they got all the stuff. And then you find out later that they've been on their 5th marriage. They're a millionaire, but in fact, they're not happy even though they have all the money in the world. Right? That's life, everybody. That's life. Money just facilitates your ability to do other things. It's not how you facilitate the happiness in your life, the balance in your life. In fact, too much money can actually unbalance your life because you have less consequences because you go, well, hey, I'm rich. I can do whatever I want. And I just buy my way out of it. Yeah, not good. Not good. And a lot of peeps in the care, they care more about money and their ethics starts to slip away, which is not good. I would rather have no money like I have now and $0 in the bank and be who I am, the person that I like to be, than to have that money. And I've had lots of money. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, worked for the top companies in the world. I've had lots of money. I know what it's like to go out and buy a car from the factory with my name on it. They built it just for me, sitting in the driveway, 25 years old. I didn't go buy another one because after I realized that who cares what other people think? I don't need to have a fancy car or a fancy house or all of those things. Those things are nice. It's nice not to have to worry about the rent. It's not nice to worry about the thing. You want to go buy a $4,000 TV today? Bam, you go buy one. You got the cash in your wallet. It's nice. But if you're not enough without that stuff, it doesn't make you fulfilled. It doesn't make you more fulfilled by having more stuff. It doesn't. I know. I can tell you. I've been there. I've been down that road. So don't covet other people and other people's stuff. Because eventually there's lots of ups and downs in life, everybody. Lots of ups and downs. The true people who are there before your success, during your success, and after your success, right? The people who are still there, who still call me up to this day, say, hey, Kismet, how you doing, bro? Doing good, man. Still struggling with my conditions and all of that, and all of that. And they know my story, right? They know that I, worked for Apple for many years. I've been a graphic designer for many years, and I've been very successful. And then I had to step down from all of that. So I had to choose something else. I had to do something else that I love to do every day. I'm doing it right now, inspiring you to go do what you love to do. Yeah, go do it. Hey, ain't no one else going to do it for you. You got to do it yourself. Got to roll up your sleeves. I'm the kind of roll up your sleeves kind of guy. I don't have any sleeves today, but I'm the roll up your sleeves and go to it. And the best time to get started? Right now. Today. Today is the best time. The best time to get anything done? Right away. As soon as you can. Because otherwise it never gets done. It'll never be done unless you make it happen. It'll never unleash itself upon the world until you unleash it. All right, the other reason I came back here, and I just came back and grabbed a bunch of resources. That's all I did. Is I forgot to get the piping. I can't believe I forgot the piping. I got all the way over there, and I didn't have enough piping. So we had to come all the way back anyway. I always forget something. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and put the stack of 51 back. Put the stack of 100. I definitely need to come back and get a lot more piping because I'm going to need that too. But we'll come back for that. Let's go ahead and take this forward. And we need that piping so that we can keep making our hypertubes. So that's all I did. I went over there, took the resources out of the box, and I ran all the way over here, then realized I didn't have enough resources. Had to take out some of the blocks so I could have the concrete. That's what I was talking about when I was talking about concrete. I took some of the foundations out. That was by where I was working. And I'll show you that when I get over there. I took some of the foundations out, and then I used that concrete because I didn't have any concrete on me because I left it at the end there. That allowed me just to have enough concrete to get going on. All right. And I added this ramp. I added that in there. I put the glass in there. I like to use the glass for the hypertubes. I like them to be raised. That's what I was talking about when they were raised. And so on. And so I took out some of the blocks that were right over here so I could use them right here because they were missing. All right, so let's keep it going. Now, again, we'll go ahead and get our hypertube going, and we'll run our hypertube way over here. Now, at some point, it's going to say, other than player in the way, it's going to say the pipe is too long. Right down there. In this case, the hypertube is too long, which is right about here. And I happen to know that hypertubes have a really, really long distance, like that. So you can go all the way to there. And so I'm going to go ahead and put a wall hole there. That's from, you unlock that from your awesome shop, by the way. And then boom. Now I can just get in that, and it's going to take me over there. So I don't have to keep doing this real long walk each time. And so I'll go ahead and do this. Not enough concrete. So I can't put that in, right? So you're always kind of going, oh, God, I'm out of this, I'm out of that in this game. But if you're smart, you would have brought some concrete with you. And if I was smart, I would have brought some, at least a few stacks of concrete if I'm going to make the hypertubes. But that's okay. Again, we can improvise, right? Say we don't want to run all the way back. We don't want to drive all the way back over there. We can go ahead and take out some stuff that we're not using. We can always come back and fill that back in if we want. In fact, I got some limestone right here. I got a pure limestone node. I could just make a bunch of concrete if I wanted to. But I don't need that much. Just a little bit. Like that. And let's see if we can get this around the corner without clipping it. Whoa! That worked out great. Sometimes you just go for it, everybody. Just go for it and see how it goes. Now, again, if you are enjoying the stream, consider hitting that follow button. Thanks for coming in. If you're coming in on the recommended tab here on Twitch, I appreciate them greatly for showing this old guy lots of love. I know some of you are in different stages of your life. Hopefully, you're having a great new year. It's off to a good start. We had a pretty rough year last year. I'm pretty sure it's a consensus that everybody pretty much did. Had a rough year in one way or another. But we got this, everybody. Don't worry. We got this. We survived all the years in the past, and we're going to keep on surviving by force of will. All right. I want to cross that over to here so I can stop right about here. So I want to bring that up and have it stop right here. So I have a stopping point so I can stop right here if I want to upgrade this or do anything with this. And I like to put it in almost like train stops. I want to go ahead and put that in. Now we're going to actually add our actual train in our train level way up above. And we're going to run some of this up into the train level. We're going to revamp a bit of this. And so again, love using the ramp and then the glass here. And then let's go ahead. Let's put one over here. Now what I can do is I can actually have this have two connections, right? So I can have one that just brings me and stops me here. And then I kind of feel like on the way back, I might just go ahead and create one that takes me all the way to the oil, right? So I can basically just get in that hypertube from way over there and then AFK and come back and boom, I'll be wherever I need to go. And let's go ahead and put the other one here in this other direction. Right there. And we're going to start a whole new, out of concrete again. Funny irony. Limestone. I always find the funny thing is I'm always out of the thing that I'm trying to make in the moment. Let's just grab some of that back. No biggie. Always come back and add it later. But right now, in the moment, we want this to keep going. So we'll say that one's going to stop and this one's going to continue on. And so we're going to go ahead and say right there. And then we can go ahead and make this our long one. Now, on the other side, this one's going to continue on also. And that'll be if we stop here, we can then continue on in that direction. Now, we'll grab this. And we'll just do a whole lot of rinse and repeat here. All right, pipe right about here. So what I'll do right here is I'll go ahead and extend my foundations out just a little bit, just so it's easy for me to get by. And then I'm going to go ahead and put a wall down, and then we'll put our glass wall, and then we'll keep going with our wall holes. Oh, out of concrete again. Well, now's a great time to take a moment to go ahead and put our vehicle back on. We're pretty close now. And let's go get some concrete so we don't have to keep doing that over and over. We'll come back and we'll finish our hypertube here in just a moment. I love this vehicle. It's like my favorite thing in the entire game. Because it's so exactly what a big giant space corporation would give you. It's so what they didn't even give it to me. I had to unlock it. It's so like, hey, worker, here you go. Here's this little tiny car laying on this planet. Get us a bunch of resources. Hasta la vista, baby. And then they fire you out of the ship. That's exactly how I imagined the company would treat you. Which is pretty funny, space corporations and all of that. Okay, I'm going to pick that up. Now, over here, I've got this stuff in here. What I'm going to do is do what I was talking about earlier and create a nice bit of storage. Now, I suggest to put your storage way off to the side, away from where you're working. And that's going to allow you to put all your stuff away like this. You can go ahead and take this out. Move that over here. Take that one out. Move this over here. And now you want to go ahead and just create a set of stuff that you're going to probably use, right? We're going to use all of this. And maybe some of this, some of that. Plastic, computers, rotors, all of that. Oh, do I have a second vehicle? No, that's my main vehicle. I thought I put that back. Apparently not. There we go. Put that back in there. Get my coffee cup out so we're not staring at that thing the whole time. What else do we need in here, right? So we look in our resources again. What do we need? Beacons. Everything else looks pretty solid. We've got all of that. We definitely want to have our rods. We're running low on our rods. We did not bring enough of those. For sure. For sure, for sure. So this is what's in the storage, and we can sort that. And we need our rods. Okay, so this one's almost empty too. So we'll head back for some rods in a bit. Okay, so now we also want to have it come down here where we're working, in case we need to come back to this. But we also wanted to end up going on to the rest of the oil, right? This is our kind of partial oil here. And so we'll bring our hypertube down. Now, when you bring your hypertube down, you definitely want to put in some walls behind there to protect yourself from getting fired off the side. Now, I don't know why it flips the direction like that. It has to do with where your cursor is in the moment. It drives me crazy. I like to have the stuff on the inside, the X's, like this. And I think it should retain whatever direction you're doing. It depends on where you put your cursor. If I put my cursor up higher, it flips it. If I'm down below, it'll flip it the other way, keep it the same. All about your cursor position. All right, let's keep going. All right about here. So what I'll do is hit F, middle mouse button. And then I'm going to have it... what, really? Going on my double ramp. There we go. And now put in a double ramp here. In fact, we'll put 2 of them in. And then we'll go ahead and again, lift that up. And put this up here. Now, another thing we can do is we can actually use our hypertube as a railing. And I'm not going to do it on this side. Oh, other side. Other side. I try to keep them, you know, as consistent as possible. There we go. Look how far away you can build. Isn't that amazing? I mean, they've done a really phenomenal job on this game. I mean, the build distance, the build precision is really, really well done. And I'm out of pipes. I knew that would happen. Out of pipes. All right, so we'll put that there. Put this up here. And, well... that's okay. Let's have this change this direction. Okay, we're pretty close over here, but again, we're going to need more pipes to do that. Now, before we go all the way back and we do all of that, oh, I should probably put an entrance over here temporarily. Sometimes I do a lot of running like I'm doing right now. I'm not really that much of in a hurry. Our update 4 is coming February, March. Sounds like could be the last one before the game's release. Yeah, they're going to do Tier 8. I was hoping they're going to do Tier 10. I would imagine they're going to add more stuff later on. But I really like this game. I hope they don't just do Tier 8 and then that's it. I hope they continue to develop the game. I would imagine so. That's what they're going to do. Because this has such incredible ability to just expand upon the game. I highly recommend it. Highly. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's use this one. And we're going to go ahead and put some power in here as well. Oh, I didn't bring my wire. Really? That's the one thing I don't have on me. Wire. All right, well, then we can't use that. What can we do, though? We could scalp some wire from over here. Nope. Yeah, it's just using wire, but not the other type of wire. Well, we need to get some more wire, too. All right, well, we tried. So let's run back, see if we can grab some. And all we need is a bunch of pipes, and we should be good to build all this out. Now, there's a lot more oil out here. I'm just trying to establish my transport for right now. And I usually put it in a hypertube, and then later on we'll put it in our trains, which will be coming over here, grabbing tons of oil and bringing it back to our base. We might do multiple train loops and whatnot, but all of this stuff takes time. It takes a really a good amount of time, and I try to do whatever's most efficient in the moment. In this case, the most efficient thing I should be doing is going ahead and trying to run all this stuff. Okay, so let's put all that back in there. Like that. And we'll go ahead and clear over here. We'll put in our transportation. Put that in to remind us that we need a good amount of that pipe. The other thing is, do we have any wire in here? We do have wire in here. Okay. So we also want to go through and make one of these. So I need rods. Rods and plates. Are we almost out of rods? No, we got a good amount of rods. All right, there we go. I try to always take a full stack of whatever it is, just so I have a bit extra. Okay. So we want to go ahead and make one of these that's going to allow us to make that. Awesome. Now, it'd be nice to have, like, crafting from bank or the ability to have, like, a portal or something like that where you can just go and grab your resources and bring them forward. I don't play on creative modes or easy modes or anything like that, typically. I typically like to earn everything that I do in game. That means I'll go and collect every single resource. I'll go and collect every item, all of that stuff. I don't buy, like, resources from the Awesome Shop, though you could totally play through that way. Maybe that'll be our next playthrough. We'll test that out. But I typically don't. I like to earn it, so I feel like when I get to, like, the mega building level where I'm building just massive stuff, that I earned it along the way. It just dawned on me. I had to run back anyway, but I could have just ran a power line. I could have just ran a power line because I just ran this power line. I could have just ran a power line from over there to over here. But I much prefer to put in the actual wall outlet like that. And then we can go ahead and tie it across. Yeah, I didn't bring any wire this time. No wire. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get... that was the other thing I should have brought. I'm trying to get this going across here. So I want to take this instead. Run that to there. We're going to need to take out another wire. Let's take out our wire between there. And the whole reason what I'm doing is... oh, no, wait, that's in the wrong spot. It just dawned on me. Hold on, I'll take that out. That needs to go over here. That's even better. And then we'll run this from there to there. And then we need an entrance. Oh, what? Did I not take the entrance out? Nope. I did not take it out. See, you get your resources back. That's what's so cool about this game. Is if you suddenly go, oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do, you're not stuck. Right? You don't have to destroy it and then remake it again. So all I wanted to do was make my hypertube work. So I don't have to walk all that way anymore. Now I can just go hypertube to hypertube. Now I can just make one long hypertube if I want. There we go. I agree. This game is amazing. I hope they add more physics fixes so you have to add supports for buildings and make it more realistic. I hope they have an option to turn that on, base, because sometimes you can be all into building and whatnot and have more of physics like 7 Days to Die where the buildings fall down if you don't have the proper supports. But also, I do like the game without it. I feel like this game kind of leans itself to that, just like Minecraft. Like you cut a tree out from under Minecraft, the tree doesn't fall down. It doesn't use that, but that would be an awesome option for people who are real hardcore builders like me. I would probably play it as it is and then switch that function on later and then play it that way, probably mostly, with the physics, where you had to go in and add the supports and you had to add all the stuff like you do in 7 Days to Die. Because I do like that. Just make sure that the physics works well. Right? Because if I go in and it says, oh, well, this should work, well, it should work. Which in 7 Days to Die, a lot of time it doesn't. You have it structurally correct, but for whatever reason, there's something underneath in the lower levels, then the whole building falls down. And you're like, dope. But you're playing an alpha game, so there you go. And this is early access, so there you go. If it has issues, just know that you're playing an early access game. Of course it's going to have issues. Not done yet. As opposed to them releasing it and saying, oh, look, we'll fix it later, right? I prefer if they don't fix it later, they fix it as they go, and then keep it in early access until they feel like, okay, our thing is jamming now. Let's go ahead and actually put it as a release. And, you know, there's a lot of pressure from the studio, a lot of pressure from all the corporates who mostly don't know what they're doing most of the time. To push the game out so they can make a profit on it. But I feel like, you know, time and time again, if you don't learn the lesson of other people's failures, you're doomed to repeat those failures over and over again. If you push out a bad game, you're going to get a lot of bad press, and a lot of people are not going to play your game, and then the people playing your game is going to drop to zero. That's what you don't want to do. You don't want to push out a bad game. The corporate people should have learned this by now, by all the mistakes of all the other people who have already done that. But yet they can still continue to do it because they know better. No, they don't. Obviously, they don't. I think that's been proven now. Now, I didn't put an entrance on this side. I should have. I could actually just scalp this entrance over here. Let's do that. Let's scalp that entrance over there for right now. I can't scalp that wire. Man, I'm doing a bad thing. I'm taking out all these wires, thinking that I'm going to put them back in again later. Let's hope I do. Let's go. And this is why you have your hypertubes. Actually, the trains are faster than the hypertubes. If you're at even level with a hypertube and you're going through the hypertube, the train will pass you going along. Which is why the trains are better, actually, in the long run. But I do my hypertubes anyway, because I know I'm going to be using them in the long run. Let's take out that entrance there. I don't think we have enough to run it. Yeah, we got to get that going. All right, now we got to use our vehicle one more time here. Nailed it. And what we're doing is we're just bringing a bunch of resources forward so we can run all these pipes and we can run all these hypertubes and we can do all that. I kind of feel like your transportation should be like the first thing you do is so you can run back and forth and bring those resources forward. You can also bring your vehicle with a whole bunch of resources on it, your big vehicle or your small vehicle, whatever you feel like bringing. I feel like it's just better to make hypertubes than it is to drive over here with one of those vehicles. It was great before you had hypertubes, but it's not very useful, I find, at this stage. Same thing with running your vehicles and having them collect resources. I typically don't at this point, but you never know. They might add a reason to do that in the later game. All right. Boom. Take all that out of there. Let's go ahead and grab all of this. We can downscale this a bit. That's probably good. Take this out. There we go. And a lot of these and a bunch of those. I needed wire. I needed cable. I've got that. Okay. Again, we'll go ahead and put it in our entrance. We'll go ahead and now put it in our outlets. We've now got a lot of resources that we needed. And so we'll do that. And then we also need to run our power lines. So a good idea to do that. I like to run them in the center. I don't know why, I just do. I think it looks cool. Sometimes you just do stuff just purely for cosmetics reasons. For no other reason. Yeah, this game is an 11 out of 10. One of the very few games I've ever seen that was already a fantastic game in early access or in alpha. Incredibly fantastic. I highly recommend it. You get it like 20 bucks on Steam. You're like, kidding me, you got an affiliate link or something like that? I ain't got nothing. It's okay. Just go buy it. Enjoy. You can also get it on the Epic Game Store if you want. I'm not sure if it's on sale over there. But they did have like a $10 coupon for off of whatever game you want to buy. So you can also look and see if that's still a thing over there. If you prefer to buy it on the Epic Game Store. So I don't care about platforms. Platforms is not my most important thing. I care more about the games. And I have all the platforms. almost done with his hyper tube. I just go until it says too long, right? Too long, right about there. And I always like to have a little manual ability to walk around. I can also, let's make this go over in an arch instead. Oh, just a little too long. So close. Yeah, it's literally the one right after it. And that one I think is already max distance. Right? I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, that one's already max distance. Okie dokie. And so we're going to need one in between. I'm just going to put it in the middle. Doesn't really matter where it goes. Now we got it going on. See, any game that inspires you, that says, oh, I just want to do this one more thing, that's my type of game. That's my jam right there. That's the way this game is, man. You start playing this game, and then like 5 hours later, it felt like 2 minutes went by. It happens right now. Speaking of, what time is it? Oh, God, 3 hours went by, see? It feels like just a few minutes when you're playing a great game. Do they plan on adding achievements to the game? They actually do, I think, in the long run. Right now, it's not a good idea to add achievements because the game's not done. So, they're going to be shifting stuff around. So it's not really going to be that useful. But I'm sure eventually they'll add it. Achievements would be awesome. I think I saw some dev stream about it as well. Okay. Now let's put back in our lines before we forget here. That into there. What did I take the line? I think it was to the thing there. Let's run that. So our extractor's still running there. We took it out. It was a cross connection this way. It was from down there to here. And then I think it was to our other extractor. Down there somewhere. Oh, it was between the two. That and this. Yep. See, I get sucked into them by mistake even when I do have the things in there. Happens all the time. All right, we're going to start that battle here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and finish this one last train of thought here. Get some power out to that copper, which I actually think we're using right now. There it goes. All right. Let's get up here. Stand here for a second while we go ahead and do some battle action. Let's go. 81 units. Oh my gosh, we're going to get it going on. Get it going on. Yeah, I did see that dev stream about update 4. They're going to be moving the aluminum up into tier 8, so a lot of people are going to have broken saves, but so there you go. You are my favorite streamer of all time. Oh, well, thank you, Silence. I appreciate you coming in, saying the kind words. Mods, let's go ahead and grab that, throw that in there. Oh, or not. All right, no problem, River Dog. No problem, bro. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. Inspiring quotes. There we go. I really want to get around to doing something with those. I will eventually. Grad some rewards. Let's see. Bo, Taco, Shinobi, and Moldy all getting some love. Icy Diamonds MVP with the 6 assists. Fantastico job. Let's keep going. This little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We have lots of fun popping in here, doing some damage. Let's go with the archer. I haven't done the archer in a while. Yeah, let's go like that. Boom. A little side game we play that, and then we jump back over here playing some Satisfactory. Incredibly fantastic game, by the way. Highly recommend it. Now we got all of our stuff reconnected. We've got all of our resources. We've got our hypertubes running. So we know on the one on the right is the one that is stopped. And then if we want to keep going, we can go ahead and keep on going over here. Now, another thing that I'm doing while I'm doing all of this is I'm actually running the power lines. So I'm actually drawing the current power from my base way over there. And I'm moving that power forward so it can be used for the hypertubes and for all this other stuff. And so before I run up ahead and do all of that, I need to also run my power lines along here. And once I connect the power line, it actually is going to run that power all the way the rest of the way, like that. So I see that it's kind of run. So let's head back this way. And we'll give it a test run. Cool. Working good. And there's some more I need to add to that. So I get a full run. Bam, take it to the face. Okay, now we're ready, everybody. We're ready to fire this up. Let's go ahead and see if we can put down our oil extractors. Oh, yeah. Oil extractor, good to go. Now, I could go and remove the foundations and see what type of node it is, but I can just go to the oil extractor. It'll tell me what type of node it is. This is a normal node. So my first oil extractor here is 60. Right there. And then go ahead and search for our oil again. There was just 3, or was there 4? I can't remember. I think it was just 3. So we're going to total up what our oil extraction is here. And this is going to be 120. So, oh, that's nice. That's a nice node. 120 there, which that's a normal node. The other one was a coarse node. Right there. And then this one over here is a... We'll run it this way. Is a low-level node. Okay. So we got 2 60s and a 120, so that means we have 240 right there. We want to get this oil to go all the way up there and then actually up even more up into our train area. Now, for right now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and get some connection going between these. If I can find my right set. There we go. And I'm just using the Mark IIs just because I can. I have plenty of resources. I'll be fine. We'll go ahead and make that in such a way that we go ahead and 90 degree that. Nice, beautiful 90 going there. Then we're just going to run this. I'm lining it up one way, and then I'm lining it up the other way. Again, so it makes it as 90 degree as possible. All right, we got that. Now we'll go ahead and keep this going out of here with our junction. And we could go in and we could use our lifters and conveyors and all of that. I'm just going to lift this up like this. See, most of this over here, not going to do anything with it. Nothing with it. Nothing fancy going on here. Here's a great opportunity to use our wall hole here. Let's go ahead and say do this. And then we can go ahead and use our organization. Or logistics. Pipe wall hole. And we'll turn it off vertical for right now. There we go. All right, awesome. Awesome. Same thing here. Go ahead and put this up here since we're already using this. And then we'll go ahead, pipe wall hole. Say right there. Too close, too close. Oh, we try. We try. Here's what we'll do. Add that over there. It's about 3 high. Wall hole this way. Connect that across. Line that up as best we can, because it doesn't snap. Whoa! Went in the hypertube. Still a little too close. No worries. We have the power. We have the technology. Let's go ahead and just move that wall hole over. Just a bit. Reconnect. Reconnect. There we go. Okay, nice. Again, you go in and make it fancy if you want. Really, all I want to do is just have this start extracting. That's it. And then I'll go in and I'll run that pipe all the way back. But we're going to need multiple pipes to run all this back because we're going to have a lot of oil. And so we're spending a good amount of time setting up all of our oil production, setting up all of our lines. Let's go ahead and run the power, say there. Now, why am I doing this? Well, one, I need a bunch of rubber, but also this is going to be my future power. Now, I could go working on nuclear power right now if I want to. Nuclear power has the big drawback of waste material, a good amount of waste material, and also the drawback of it radiating you, which is not good. All right, let's get up on top here. Find a nice in-between spot. And let's say right here. Ah. Bad clicking. There we go. And this one's go to that one. Almost out of jet fuel. That one go to that one. There we go. All right, now these pipes are 600. They're more than enough. And what we should start to see is that expand. That flow rate. And that flow rate's coming out of there. This is coming out of there, and etc. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what about pumps? Now, me, I would put the pump on the one that's furthest away. In this case, it's this one. This one's way in the back, and it's going around, going that way. Now, I could turn it around the other way and run it that way if I want to. But this pump right here, this is a good spot for a pump because we're going to be pumping it up as well. And you want to start at your... start in the back, right? Because it's pushing it, not pulling it. Well, let's go ahead and put that there. Run that to the pump. And we'll see what our head lift is. Right now, nothing, right? And this goes up to 50 now instead of just 20. So you got a lot of head lift, so you can really push it up those angles. Those are all going. So again, we had 60. I forgot to write it down. I think it was 60, 60, and 120. These can't be upgraded, by the way. Yeah, that's 120. That was a 60 and 60. So 60 plus 60 plus 120. 240. All right, so we got 240 going here, and we'll combine this with another line up above until it reaches the 600 maximum. But for right now, we just want to run it. So let's go in and run it. And we're on. Basically, we're almost done with this part. Again, because I'm not building a factory here and all of that. All I want to do is run the pipeline. Let's go ahead and set. So we're going to be using this a bunch now. Go ahead and set that to number 8. I set it in my sets down here, which I have a Razer Naga Chroma Epic, which allows me to press buttons on the side, get things done. Oh, I need more of my copper wire or copper sheets. Let's get it going. Just warning, you have low fuel in your jetpack. Yeah, I know, huh? I saw that. I did see that. I probably have some in here. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty obvious it's flashing most of the time, but sometimes I do forget. I don't know, what was I looking for? Copper sheets. And luckily I brought a copper sheets, a bunch of them. Really? Says the pipe is too long there. That's interesting. Should be as long as the hypertube. But apparently no. We'll divert it around a little bit. It should line up to your hypertube distance. I don't know why it's not. Usually pipes and hypertubes are the same length. Unless this used to be 2 separate ones, no? Yeah, huh? No worries. Divert it and divert it again. There we go. Okay, now I'm going to set the precedent as this is where we're going to lift this. So we're going to bring that oil. Dang, pipe is too long. We're going to bring that oil up to where we are. And then we're going to lift it up into our train level. So what we want to do is get all of this squared away. Right here. Okay, now a head lift is going to be fun on that one. Now another thing I want to do is I want to get to the other oil, which I just happen to know because I've played through this particular part before, is beyond that edge. Right out there. Actually, I think it's more this way. Yeah, it's that way. So I want to get myself there. Now, I do remember that I actually came and went that way last time, and I came back this way. So I'm just going to go ahead and push out in that direction. Now, to keep it square with the rest of my base, which is what we're kind of doing in this playthrough, I'm just going to go ahead and run as far this way as I can, and then look and see if I can make it over the top of that. Sometimes there's mobs on the top of these, so watch out. He says knowingly. Okay, now watch this, everybody. This is awesome. one right there. Right there. Another one. And there's more of them out there. This is nothing but oil right here. This oil after oil after oil. So we got to get down from where we are up here down to there. I'll try to backtrack by a couple first. We're going to take a break here in just a moment. Let's get our double ramp. Just a little ledge there. Let's go ahead and not use that. Let's go ahead and do our double ramp. Double ramp is the greatest thing. Greatest foundation, I think, because it's really great for doing this. We're going to go out here, and we're going to tap every single oil node. It's going to be insane. It's going to be pretty epic. And then we're going to run all those lines all the way back to our base. And we already ran some hypertubes, so you know it's not that hard. You're like, Kismet, your ramp is too steep for your trains. This isn't my train level. This is a Kismet level. All right, so we got to go that way. Now, here's the thing. You don't want to have the ability for the mobs to run up there and kill you. In fact, you probably don't even want them to shoot you. So, you usually want to be about 6 up. I find 5, 6 up, so they're not shooting at you. So, I'll let you enjoy the beautiful scenery and the planet going in there in the background. Why just take a kit? So you don't jump down from the sky and then die. Yeah, no, I've done it many a times. Also, you've hit end in game, you can use a calculator. That is true, Bates. You can, but I got a $1,000 phone sitting right over there doing a whole lot of nothing right now. But you can't do that. I showed that many times on stream. You do 8 plus 8, 8 plus 8, 8, and then it tells you what the answer is at the bottom, if you want to. I don't type it out. I just say it. She tells me the answer, and then I'm good. That's even easier. There you go. How does this game do split screen on PC? I don't know. I've never tried to do split screen. I've never tried to do it. So I would imagine you load up multiplayer and you say, hey, you want to play just on the local machine. I would imagine it'd be something in your settings. I don't know. Let's go take a look. That's a good question. Gameplay, head bobbing, automatic clearance, camera movement, explicit pull, autosave notifications. Video, resolution, VSync, texture, motor. You see I've got all mine on Ultra. Those are controls, user interface, HUD scaling. I think that would be where it would be, user interface. I don't even know if it does split screen. That would be cool. But I haven't done any of the multiplayer or any of that stuff. We're going to do that when they come out with servers. I'm going to get myself server number 1, a mega server for my buddies at Nitrado. And then we can all come in together and play together. And that'll be awesome. That'll be real fun. Like we do with 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, all of those kind of fun games. All right, I'm AFK for just a second just so I can get up, stretch my legs, as I like to do. Great, good thing to do for your health, everybody. You don't want to sit for too long. Usually every few hours you want to get up, walk around, stretch your legs. It really re-energizes you for doing whatever you're doing. So I'm going to go do it right now. I'll be right back. Feel free to talk amongst yourself in the chat. Any games you looking forward to coming out in 2021, let me know in the chat. Maybe I'll add it to my list of games that I'll be playing here on the stream. All right, I'll be right back. Told you I'd be right back, everybody. There we go. Just got up, walked around, checked on the kids, made sure everybody's good. And I'm ready to go. Now, we're going to get into it. Let's do it. Let's get into it big time. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my ramps like I normally do. And what I want to do is I want to have it just a little bit below the water's edge, right? Just a teeny bit when I put my foundations underneath there. Now, the reason why I want to do that is I don't want it to be down so far that that I can't walk on it, but I also want to have it down where it helps me a lot when I'm running my stuff, so I don't need as many pumps. See, that should be perfect. See, I'm walking on it. I'm not swimming. If I'm swimming, I'm like this. And by the way, you notice your bar goes away? But when you're walking on it, get up. There we go. When you're walking on it, then you still have your bar, you still have your ability to build, and all of that. So now we got that going, and we'll go ahead and put our little ramp in there. And now we just want to build our way in the direction that we want to get. And remember, our main goal is just to get the oil and run it all the way back to our base, and then we'll deal with it from there. It's starting to go into the ground there. We're just oh, we're out of resources. Now, always assume there's a bad person there. I always do. What kind of note is this? Impure. All right, that's okay. We'll take it. We will take it. Now, one of the things I don't think you can do is actually put your vehicle down on this. Oh, I didn't bring my vehicle. Bad. Bad Kismet. I'm going to have to test that. Because I'm actually down deeper than I normally am in the water there. Kind of feel like I might want to raise that up just a little bit. Let's see if we can go ahead and do that back here, and then we'll fix that when we come back. We're going to need to bring our concrete and all of that down. And so now we no longer need the resources up there. We need to bring them down here where we can use them. And so I'm going to push this out. Oh, I don't have enough now. I'm going to go ahead and try to fix this first. I feel like this could do a little better. So we'll go half ramp. Then we'll go ahead and take some of this out. There we go. Put a full one underneath it. And then we'll half ramp again. No. Yeah, it's too far. Too far. So let's go. Let's say small ramp. This is gonna take it. This is gonna take some finagling here. And then ramp there. Let's see how that worked out. About the same. About the same. All right, let's take that out. Go real small. Ah, look at that. Just above the water line. That actually is not bad. That we could probably live with that too. We could live with that. Because it's still not going to require any pipes. And that's what we're trying to avoid. Trying to avoid it using some pipes. Kind of feel like I could have just used a double down right here. So I could have just used this. That back. Use a double like that. I think I like that better. Take all that out over there. All right, now we'll go ahead and say, okay, right now we'll make this as a build junction. The build junction is where I put my industrial storages. I usually put about 3 of them down. And we'll put all those in there, all that in there. And again, check and see if we have our vehicle. Forgot my vehicle, big fail. Oh, should probably bring my jetpack stuff. Well, I'm thinking about it. There we go. Okay, now right now it'd be great to have my vehicle so I can just ride up the thing, but I forgot to pick it up. And I do from time to time. Suri confirms she's evil with her 666. Well, she also says 333. Is that the opposite of 666? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she knows she's got her light side and her dark side. There you go. I guess not my first time playing the game, everybody. I've played through about 30 times. I've been playing it for a while, for years now. It's kind of on and off, though. That is not my primary game. I don't play it all the time. But I do play it about 2 days a week because it's really, really fun on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. On Mondays, we play Astroneer. Thursdays, we play Fallout 76. And on Saturdays, we play... or Fridays, we play No Man's Sky. And then on Saturday, we play 7 Days to Die. So very, very fun week of fun here. All right, we got that. So we want to kind of go back and forth here, grabbing all these resources. I kind of feel like this other one, this left one should stop there. And then we'll put a nice little lifter in there if we can. Foundations. Gonna need 5, so we'll get that here in a minute. Let's go ahead and put in our entrance there. Did I not take it out? No, that's just, I just took out the wall hole. Not enough stuff for the entrance. That's okay. We'll just walk down. Now here's a great little trick. If you don't want to walk all the way down, you can just go ahead and zap it. Just watch your inventory level. Zap it again. Nice. Back up we go. Now we got plenty of stuff for our entrances. Entrance there, entrance here. Connect our power back here. Hard to see that one. This gives us the ability to stop here again, and then go down there if we want to. And then, of course, we want to push our hypertube forward again. With that, we want to put in our angle in case we want to walk up there. Like that. And then put in the rest of our hypertube here. So we're going to go ahead and widen this out a little bit. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. I love how you can do that. It's just so cool. So cool. And so we'll say, okay, we want to keep going this way. Like that. I kind of feel like this other hypertube should probably... I know it's going to be in the way of our fuel. That's tricky. I might have to bring that down. So this full one that's going to be running like this, that's basically going to take us all the way to our oil. We definitely want to go ahead and get that going. Let's test this one out. That one's working good. Lots more stuff to add. We've got to add an entrance here. Oh, we need our stuff. Oh, we left it all over the other one. Can we take the rest of this out without it dropping? Nope. We tried. All right, up we go. We'll come back to that extra long tube there. And so we'll put a hook tube in there. One here. And let's push forward. Yeah, can't afford. Can't afford those hyper tubes, but at least I can see where I need to put my walls. Oh, so that goes. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get my stuff first. No worries. What did I do with my vehicle? I think I left it way, way back there. Let's go back and check it out. Lots of glowies down there we can get. I see Fred down there. What's up, Fred? All right. Focus, focus, Kismet. Battle, battle. Let's go. Let's get that battle going on. All right. Where the heck did I leave my vehicle? Good question. Might have left it in the box. I don't see it. Maybe I left it down there by that oil. Open the captain's chest. Boom. Some love for you guys. Subi, Incognito, Shinobi. Get some love. Subi again. MVP. Subi is just absolutely crushing it today. Back to the map. Well, we looking. Let's go to the next thing. Oh, more loot. All right. Gosh, without even trying, we're already tier 27. Not even trying that hard. All right. Where else can we go? Oh, God. Did I go the wrong way? No. I can't see. The lines are hard to see. Can I go to that one? No. Oh, no. I think I was supposed to go here and not there. Can we work our way back down? Hold on, I can't see it, everybody. It's hard for me to see. Nope, we can't work our way down to get down to that one now. Darn it. Oh, man, I should have went here and then down. My bad. Let's just go path of least resistance. Let's get you some gold. Get off this level as quick as possible. Go for the mystery boss. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. My bad. I was going for the gold. See, that's what happens when you're not paying attention. You go for the gold instead of going for the extra cool chest. My bad. My bad. All right. Yeah, no, I've already gone past the point in which I can go down. You can't go backwards. So I can go down, but I can't go back this way. I can go down here, but there's no way I can get to this. Or you can't see it anymore, but there's no way I can get to that green chest now because I should have went down on that other battle. Wasn't watching close enough. I was too busy playing some Satisfactory, and that's how it happens. Okay, that vehicle is somewhere in between the two areas here. We gotta back up. No, it says it's down there. I did leave it down there. All right. Trying to find out what I did with my vehicle. Hard to remember if you don't pick it up right away. Gonna be useful. Oh, yeah. There it is. Hard to see in the dark. There's where you are, little vehicle. All right, got that done. Let's go. And put that there. No problemo. Whoa! stuff down there. Okay, what do we need here? All of that. All of this. Don't need so much of that. Take that. I kind of sprinkle a little bit of everything in there. And I can take all of that. Definitely gonna need a bunch of this. Already got a bunch of that other stuff. Wire. Sure, we got a little bit of something, something. Alright, that should be enough. Back in our vehicle. Let's hope we have a bit of everything. And so we're going to run back. Or actually, I could just build my way back up. That's a better idea. We're going to run the hypertube back up again. Let's push this over. Always like to have, again, an area in which I can just run up and down. As opposed to in my vehicle, as opposed to just the hypertube itself. I feel like I want to square that out. Like that first. There we go. And then we'll put in... Nice. All right. I forget what side I'm doing this on, but we'll just do left side. We're bringing our power down. Let's go to it. Go ahead and make ourselves another set here. Let's say this set right here. We're going to go ahead and put some stuff in this set. So wall, windows. Let's go into wall hole. Oops, that should have been 3. Right, wall hole 3. This should be 4. Wall should be 1. Then number 5 is going to be our double outlet. Number 6 will be our power line. And I think that's what we need. Okay. So this way it allows me just to go 1, 2, 3. See, it's actually a lot easier in this case since I'm far away from other stuff that I'm building. And then go 5, and then go 6. Down here. I actually need to change that for this to be 5, this to be 4, then 5. And then the last thing that I'm doing actually is running the hypertube itself. So this will be 6. There we go. That should make it a little easier. And that's what's great about having the quick sets. So you have up to 10 of them. Makes it go a lot faster. Until I go to a point until it says, hey, you can't go anymore. And then I usually kind of back down a ramp. Now we'll be able to massively speed this up. Now this is the speed at which I normally play when I'm not on stream. I think you guys got the gist of this, so I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed up. it goes over the top. Nice. Widen that out. Again, doing multiple things at the same time. Oh, out of wire. Doing multiple things at the same time. Like adding more foundations. I'm adding the power lines. I'm adding the hypertube run. All that stuff. Now, I'm out of wire, so I can't make any more of those. But we'll come back to it on the way back. We're almost back, too, so shouldn't take too long. Hypertubes can go pretty far. Let's say right to there. I can still run the hypertube. I just can't run the power right now. This one is crossing over into this lane. So I'll just go ahead and have it do that right here. Perfect. Nice. All right, I need some wire. Sadly, no moss wire. Alright, now I'll go back to my main set here. Put our entrances in. And I need that wire. So let's go get that wire. That's why we added all these hypertubes. To get from place to place. Get that wire, come back, get it all going. There you go. Keep on going. I'll make this one, the side hypertube, take me all the way back when I have enough resources to run it. Let's get some wire first. Oh, I took out the entrance. Glad I have enough to put it back in. I think I took out something over here too. Yeah, this one right here. Put that back in. Now, this is just getting started. We're just looking for the nodes. We're getting the nodes together. And then we're going to lift the nodes way up, way up into our train level. And then our train level is going to run the trains all the way over here, really far away. And love to get all of the trains going and replace all these line running with my trains. The line running is much more consistent, but really what you want to do is you want to have it where those trains are going. Those go way faster. I don't know if they're faster than the fastest belt, but they are pretty fast. They're 150. So they go over there, they grab it, and then they come back really fast. But belts are more consistent, and they don't use power. So you can just keep running and running those belts and be just fine. You know, like, guys, you got a gigantic factory. Oh, this is nothing. This is nothing. There's people who build gigantic mega factories. You have way more time than me. And we'll get into it. Well, little by little, we're adding to it. We're adding this, that, and the other thing. It looks like it's complex, but it's really not. It's really just building a little bit at a time as you go. And then as you get further and further along with it, it'll then, its complexity will start to build up. But I'm just like everybody else. I want to go tap every node and bring every single resource into the center and then build from there. But that is a huge undertaking. And so that's a lot of time. And this game's in early access. So I don't really want to spend, 5 hours working on running lines that probably I'll not use in this particular playthrough. Because I'm going to restart again when they come out with that update 4. But there we go. We got ourselves a bunch of wire. Let's go back. Definitely worth the time to do this, though. As you'll see, we'll have just an obscene amount of oil being trained back to our base. In fact, probably so much oil that I'll probably have to do multiple trains going and grabbing the oil and bringing it back, because this is a pretty long distance. The only time you go faster than the train is usually when your hypertube's going down at any angle. It'll outrun the train. Woo, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can put in now our second run, which is going to bring us all the way back. And so put in our entrance. Again, I like to connect from behind, like this. Connected in the front. Okay, now we have 2 separate lines. Now, rarely do I do 2 separate lines, but in this case, this is a real long distance. So eventually, if we're coming out here, we definitely want to just be able to go all the way to that point and keep on going. And so we're going to make one long hypertube. Sure it's not... It's going to take us where we need to go. The left one is like the express train, right? You got the slower train on the right, and you got the express train on the left. That's typically how I do it. See, this one comes to a stop right here, so I could stop here and do what I need to do. Now, this left one's already connected all the way down the line. And basically, it's going to take me from back there all the way out to my oil. That'll be my primary run line. And we got to go back and add a few. Now, it'd be great if they had signs in this game. I'm sure eventually they'll add them. I know there's mods that do it as well. It'd be nice to be able to label, you know, oil refinery, you know, plastic, plastic factory, whatever you want to name it, so you know where the heck all these things are going, right? Like, I know it because I'm the one that's building it. But if you were to get in the game, and I've got 50 hypertubes, you have to go down each one to figure out where they went, and then remember that later on. It'd be much better if we could just label it. I'm going to bring this down. Very rarely do I do this, but I'm going to go ahead and underrun that. And then run this into that left one. All right, now we also want to run our power. So let's make sure we're running our power here. Let's tie it across from over here. And in theory, when we get to the end, we'll have not only our hypertube there, but we'll have our power down there. Allow us to power up those extractors. Get all that going. Now, eventually, I'm going to run out of power doing all of this, that is for sure. But we do what we can do. That one can be up a little bit higher. There we go. That's just a cosmetic thing. Wrong button. There we go. So I don't want my line to run through my hypertube on the next one. Again, this is very involved, especially when you're doing real far distances like this. Very involved. Now, see, I don't like that to happen. Right there. I knew it was going to happen. I don't like that to happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a turn. A little too close. Offset that one just a little bit. There we go. We'll have to use our conveyor mode. Let's try that over here. Yeah, there we go. Your conveyor mode allows you to do sharper turns. I typically don't use conveyor mode. I usually have it on default because it does nice wide turns, but these do sharper turns. So if you need that sharper turn, make sure to hit that R like Roger. That's going to allow you to get those sharp corners. Again, the reason why I also have stops is so in case I need to go back and build something in between here and way, way, way back there. If you're just doing really, really long runs, then you don't have the ability just to go forward a little bit, forward a little bit. And I typically don't run a long run like this, but this is way out here from my primary base. So this is a good idea in this instance. Oh, and there we go. Our final little connection line. Nice. To bring us down to the water level. Awesome. And we got to run this one. Now what I've done here on the left one here, this one I'm doing right now, is I've made it where if I need resources, boom, it'll take me all the way back. Now if I need to stop along the way, the right side one is going to be my stop. Where, well, this is right side from this direction. But the one over here is to take me all the way back. This one's just going to take me up to the top of the hill. And that's very, very important to know the difference. Also, these hypertubes are constantly drawing your power. So I want to get here to the end. I want to look at these. Oh, those are red, which means there's something that I missed along the way that's not bringing the power. So let's go ahead and run along here. Make sure all the power is connected together. I always double check all this stuff. That's running. Could get my skates on to speed me up faster. Something funky going on there. I can just sense it. Okay. Checking our power lines to see why our power lines are not chaining. We got that one going to there. Okay, that should work. Good question. Let's go see. Let's test it out. Power there and power to there. Watching those power lines, yeah. But for some reason, it's not coming down here to the end. There's something afoot. Yeah, zero power. All right, let's go back up. We can't walk. I guess we can just use our vehicle. We're going to have to test it as we go. It'll be something. It'll be like the connector's messed up. It'll be like the line doesn't seem like it connects to that line. They're both connected. They look connected. So I looked at them when I came back, and then I looked at them when I went over that way. And these are cross-connected here. Don't see the issue there. Must be right back here at the very beginning. No, see, that's working there. That's working. Let's take it out. Run it forward. Now, how can I test it? Well, I can go ahead and pull this out. Like this, power line, and look at it and see if it shows my power. If it does, then it's good. Then we can go to the next node and so on and so forth. Check those nodes as we go. And then we'll go ahead and pull this down. That's showing power. That's got power as well. Also, you can see these are green, so that's good. We're just going to keep disconnecting lines. And we'll just go up and check this line up here. Definitely something. Something, everybody. We'll get it. Nope. No power there. Power there. So yeah, that's telling us this line right here. There's something going on with that line. Maybe I got a double wall outlet over here or something funky. Let's take it out. Yep, that's exactly. See, I had two double wall outlets. I was acting like I was connecting to it, but there was another double wall outlet on top of that one, and it looked like it was connected, but it wasn't. And that's how I do troubleshooting right there. As I go through and I check that stuff. Sometimes you can't see from really far away, because it automatically will put one on the wall now. There we go. And that should be, in theory, fixed all the way down. That's probably the fail point right there. And so we'll just connect it and assume that it's working. And once you find something that was wrong, then you can connect it and just assume it's working and go to the end and see if it's working. If it's not working, then there's another one of those somewhere that's blocking me. But I know it's between here and that one I just fixed, because now we know that's working. But I can see it already. I can see that they're green. On the back here, you can see the poles that are green, telling me that it's now working. So awesome. Awesome. Okay, that was a bit of work, wasn't it? That was some work there. Now we got the ability to go all the way back and get stuff going on. We needed more concrete. We got a bunch of that. Probably gonna end up getting some more. We got all the concrete we can use. All right, let's go ahead and do this again. I think I need to want to go out one more. Yeah, when in doubt, go out two more. There we go. Let's do this. Sometimes I misclick. Let me catch up on chat. It's all good. Second battle, you can go down. Yeah, I missed my chance. The high school dance. That was my bad. My bad, everybody. That's okay. We're just trying to get to this node out here. Oh, that's gonna be perfect. Up a little bit higher, also. So that we don't have that problem of running into the sand again. As much, anyway. We're gonna run into it a little bit, but hopefully it won't be as bad. Alright, now we need a nice oil extractor here. Oil extractor, and we're just gonna put it along in this direction, and we're going to run the pipeline along here, and then we'll just merge that along the way. Let's go back and remove these other foundations while I'm thinking about it. I should get my skates as well. Car back in there. Get my cup. I hate wasting resources, even though I've got crazy tons of it. Even though I've got so much massive amount of resources, still, I can't bring myself to waste it. If I'm running in the awesome sink, I feel like you're actually getting use out of it, so that's fine. But just leaving it laying around, I don't like wasting it at all. Alright, we come back here for my skates. Right there we go. That'll help us a bit. Okay, we need another hypertube, though. So let's go ahead and push out. So we can actually come in, stop here. And then continue our hypertube down the road here. Hypertube. What am I doing? Going to my hypertube set. That's what I was trying to do. My little extra set I made for it. There we go. Probably put the foundations in there, but I don't really use them that much, so it's easy just to get it out of the menu. Alright, and so... right side will keep going, left side will be all the way. And so, as we're going, we're also tying this in all the way across. Let's go ahead and do... put this up a little bit. Let's go ahead and put this way up, like this. Go ahead and put that across to there. This way it won't be blocking. And I'll go ahead and leave a bit of room between this one and that one. So if I do want to stop here, get my resources, or go back and get resources or whatever, I can. But this one's going to bring me all the way out in that direction. Or actually, let's just stop there. I feel like we'll just have a stop here. Seems like okay for now. Yeah, because that one just goes to the top of the hill. So yeah, let's do that instead. Let's have a nice stop right here. If I want to come back later, I can always add that later. But I kind of feel like that's what we want to do. Have both of these stop here right now until we get all this other stuff established. Okay, so we'll put this one separate, but we'll leave room just in case we want to add it. Like this. Connect across. Ah, see, that's what happens when you misclick. Stuff like that happens, and then all of a sudden your whole entire thing is wonky. There we go. Let's put in our foundations. Let's get a whole bunch of them in there. Every time I do these foundations, I'm just like, God, this game is great. Every time. Thanks so much for all the love, everybody. We got Champions coming. We got another battle to do. Champions Club coming in. We got Alpha DOS and Propel. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. I try to wait for him to build up a little bit, and then I'll shout you guys out. Appreciate the love. Thanks for being part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Let's go ahead and do this battle real quick. Hopefully I remember to switch back again. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm going to keep on making some hyper tubes while you guys are doing that. How we doing? How we doing? Still, we're rocking it. Getting it going on. Gotta take out those really tough bosses. Boom, there we go. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant you guys some rewards. LOC, Subi, Mini, Rotisserie G, and Taco. Wow, that's a lot of rewards. Blackheart says, Kismet, let me show you how it's done, bro. With a 22 kills, unseating Subi for once. As the MVP, though, Subi's been absolutely crushing it. Great job. Let's get into the next battle here, where we should go. Oh, that's the only way we can go. All right, we'll go this way. Let's get a mystery on. I don't mess around with the mystery ones. I'm going to go ahead and just bring in the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to try to push out these little generators. Turn around, wipe out all these suckers. Definitely want some peeps to go up here in this upper right corner to take out this generator. We'll see what we can get done, right? See what we can get done. Speaking of getting stuff done, let's get this power run out here. Now, see, the smart thing about running your hypertube and running your power is I'm going to need the power to run the extractor. So very, very good idea. Now, again, I like to create little, like, depots, spots where I stop. Like right now, I'd probably stop right about here. So I'm going to go ahead and put in our ramp. We'll put up our thing here. And then, and there we are out of concrete. Show you a great little trick. If you do run out of resources as you're going along, you can just go in and try to put in a hyper wall tube hyper tube wall entrance. There we go. Hyper tube wall entrance right there. And then, notice I just took out that concrete from there. And that allows me to just kind of jump up there. It'll take me back, so I don't have to walk as much. Just kind of put it in that temporary spot as you're going along. All right, now we're going to need some resources. So let's go ahead and put our resources back down here. We're going to need a lot of concrete. Let's pick that up. Put that down in there. Is there anything in here I can just take back with me? Probably our boosts. All this other stuff. That looks good. Anything in here? Oh, that's good. All right, we'll take that stuff back. We're going to take the long tube. All right, and this is the advantage of the long tube. You just relax, stretch your arms, stretch it out a bit, have some water. It'll take you clear across the whole entire map. Goes faster when it's going down, but, you know, we do what we got to do. So instead of going and stopping and going and stopping, going and stopping, this will take me all the way back to where we first came into this zone. I could make it go all the way back to my base itself, but for right now, we'll settle for this. Then I angled myself so I'd hit that thing coming out of there. Slowing down a little bit. Now, try to keep that momentum going, because if you're coming out of one hypertube into another one, you'll keep the momentum going. And they actually, I've seen on the dev streams where they actually made like a cannon, where they made a whole bunch of entrances in a row, and it's like, boom, and it accelerates you. Yeah, it's pretty scary. I feel like that's a great way to kill yourself, is to get annihilated, to become like a, big watermelon, like Gallagher-style watermelon that explode when you hit the other side. That's a very graphic way of saying that, but I mean, you just, if you were going at that hyperspeed, you would smash, and then that would be it. You'd be dead. Doesn't matter whether you got a helmet on or not. You're gonna be toast. Very, very toasty. Now, I don't know how far away that oil is. I'd say probably 4,000 to 5,000 away now. But we're gonna come up here to the hub/trains level. We're gonna grab a crazy ton of this. Boom, as much as we can grab out of there. Let that fill back up again. Put these excess things in there we don't need. And back we go again. That saves so much time. And now I'm going to be going in the opposite direction. So I'm going to be going down a lot of the time. So I'm going to be going way faster. Like right here, I drop down and it actually accelerates me across much faster. I love these kind of what I call underhang hypertubes. And it really does help, especially when you're going down an angle like this. You'll see my guy get faster and faster and faster and faster and faster and faster, and then just get it going, really going. But I really feel like if you splattered into that wall, you'd be dead. Bam, dead. Right there. Now, right side is short, left side long. So here we go. Now, this one's going to go back up again, so it'll slow us down a bit. But if we also need to come out and work with any of this, we could. We'll upgrade those eventually. How are we doing on time? Plenty of time. Oh, we should do a giveaway today. Oh, hold on, everybody. Let's do a nice giveaway. I'm not even going to tell anybody, just for you guys who are in my stream today. I'm not going to tell diddly squat. I'm just going to say, yo, since you guys hang out in my stream, no matter what game I'm playing, bam. I forgot to give that one out, too. I got to give that other one out, too. How about we do a giveaway right now for another skin? Bam! There you go, everybody. You're like, Kismet, how do I be part of these giveaways? Well, while I'm going down the hypertube here, let me have my buddy Saltpot.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering,
tell you all
what
about
are Kiscaps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiscaps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiscaps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiscaps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiscaps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiscaps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiscaps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiscaps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiscaps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, that's my buddy Saltbot. He helps me out. I do a lot of giveaways here in the stream, so it helps out my voice. So I have him voice a lot of that for me. But that's my bot in the chat, by the way, if you're ever wondering where that comes from. So if you want to go ahead and be part of the giveaway, there's how you do it, everybody. Go ahead. I've already started the giveaway going. Feel free to join us. I'm going to go ahead and run that giveaway for a while, so give you guys a chance to get it going on. And then we will give it away. Probably don't need that much of that. We'll need a bit of this, but probably not that much. I'm sure we have this and this and this. I always forget something, and then I always end up coming back for it. Let's go with that. Okay. All right, so we went and got some concrete, so we can go ahead and work on extending our thing here. We also want to go ahead and put in an entrance right there. Keep on running our hyper tubes along with our power along the same line that we're going to come back and we're going to run our oil on along those lines. Now, I'm going to try to keep my oil lines at the ground level, so I only have to pump them here at the end. We'll go ahead and keep this going. And we'll go ahead and put our entrance in here. And then we'll make all this other stuff. Wall outlet. We'll go ahead and make our wall outlet here. And we put a temporary hypertube entrance there. We don't really need it anymore. Really. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. We do need it there. Why do we need it there? Because Kismet forgot his copper sheets. That's why. So let's run back, get some copper sheets. Luckily, we don't have to run all the way back because, again, that's why you'll see me make like a little storage stop along the way. So I can go in and say, I forgot my copper sheets. My bad. Actually, I'm going to need a bunch of them. Probably should have grabbed more. Yep, I should have grabbed a lot more. All right, well, we might be taking a journey all the way back. Let's see how far we can get here. Try to get all this stuff lined up. Now, what are we doing? We're out here looking for oil. Now, I just happen to know that this particular area here has tons and tons of oil because of my previous playthrough. Hey, Paul, what's up? Down Incognito coming in with a hype as well. And thank you also to Anion coming in. I'm going to try to say your name right. Coming in 38 months of Prime sub love. That's a massive amount of love. Watch this. Boom! Knocking those biddies. Come here. Boom, got those biddies. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. That's some massive support. Andy plays with us a lot when we're playing all sorts of different games. We have a good time. I got the best crew, I tell you. If you'd like to be part of my crew, by the way, it is open up to followers. You're welcome to come in and join us when we play some 7 Days to Die or Astroneer or any kind of multiplayer game like Fallout 76 and stuff like that. We do love the teamworks up in here. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do I be part of the team, get on the server, and do all of that stuff? Well, that is a really fantastic question. It's very easy to do. You go ahead and follow that link in the chat. You're going to see that discord.gg/Kismet. That's me. You go onto my Discord. There's a section in there that says rules. And so you click on the rules section. It's like a text document. And it goes in there and it says, look, these are all the rules. Read all the rules and say, Kismet, yeah, I can work together with others. I like to work as part of a team. I can be awesome and respectful of other people. Then, bam, once you think of that about yourself, you click that green check mark, allow you access to all the other access areas of the Discord where you can come in and be part of our server and join us. Very, very fun. Very, very fun to have everybody hanging out. Now, again, look at this. We got another one over there on the left. We got one on the right. We got a lot. This place is just crawling. Whoa! Speaking of crawling, this place is crawling with all sorts of oil. Let's get to it, everybody. Try to do a no-hit. Ooh, there was a no-hit right there. Meaning they didn't get to hit me. Go take these guys out. Where'd you go? There's always the one that gets behind you. Sneaky. So sneaky. All right, now before you take this guy on over here, make sure you got some serious help. Or you shoot them from afar. One or the other. Me, I'm going in. You get in the water, you can't hit him with your stuff. Use that jetpack to your advantage. And that's a win. Little sneaky buggers. Never know if you get all of those or not. Sometimes there's always that one left. Alright, I think I got damaged more by the bees than I got damaged by the actual mob. Alright, we took him out. That's what we needed to do. What we got over here? We got some stuff. We got some stuff. Alright, we'll ping that again. Right over there. And so we'll keep this going down the road here. Try to line up again. Very nice. So much oil out here, everybody. This is an insane amount of oil. We're gonna tap it all. Every last little bitty. Alright. Let's do it. Oil extractor. Aim it this way. And again, I like to do mine on foundations. That's just the way I like to do it. That's just my style. And then we'll run that along. We'll run some power out there later on. Alright. More oil up ahead. Let's keep this a-rocking. Always keep your eye on the prize there. Thought, bro. Oh my gosh, look at all those little guys. Oh, good shot, good shot. Get wrecked. Ride him, horsey. Got him good that time. All right, bees, get out of here. Dangerous area, but definitely worth it. Just in case we get too many enemies at once. They try to get behind you. Ah! Trying to do a no-hit. That other one. Get him? Yeah, he's over there. Look at him. See him? Sneaky little bugger. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Get this guy first. I'm sneaking behind me. Whoa! Flying! Come on, bro! Let's go. Oh, I didn't get that guy? What? Uh-oh, 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 run away. Run away. Whoa! Low health, low health. Red alert. Darn bee, I thought I got him, but apparently no. Don't go in ways he thinks you're gonna go. Get wrecked! Woo! Pulled that one out, didn't I? That was a close one. Alright, now I gotta remember where the heck I was. Way over here. Alright, we cleared all of that out. That was fun. Again, you have not only do you have like the building or the actual factory building, but you also have the adventuring in this game, which is really fun. Alright, oil extractor lines up nice and perfect. Aim that toward our central area there. Ping the rest of this. It's over that way. Alright, I feel like we're just going to kind of tie it all into this one central line. We'll keep going this way. And then we'll cut across. Oh, we're going to run out of concrete. Such is life. Alright, no worries. We brought our car. The car. Use the car. And away we go. Let's do it. What's up, Pink Ranger? Everybody show Pink Ranger some love in the chat. We are out here collecting a crazy ton of oil. You should have seen the massive power plant I had out here. My previous build. You can actually see it on YouTube if you want to check it out. I think those are rolling out up there right now. Big, long thing of power out here before. Now, I'm just getting the oil, and then I'm going to send it back. But right now, we need to get... Actually, I can just probably leave that there. Oh, I don't think we had enough for an entrance. Is that what our problem was? Or did I just forget? I just forgot. Alright. Yeah, we need more concrete for that. Alright. We're just leave the car there because I'm just going to go over here, grab the cement, and then come right back again. There we go. Getting it going on. Grim Shard coming in, showing the love. Appreciate that. Everybody checking that loot. Again, we're giving away a Stream Raider skin right now. If you want to go ahead and snatch that up, you can be part of the giveaway. Open to everybody. Everybody gets a free ticket. Welcome to come in and join us. Battling out. Too much aluminum on me right there. Maybe only one stack of each of this. Let's put all that away. Get a lot of concrete. Concrete is what we need. Back we go. I do have my skates on me in case I need them. All right, and let's go ahead and so we get this going on. And we'll have it stop there. We'll keep the power going. Now, eventually, we're going to run out of power. That's just a given. That's just a given, but we're going to go ahead and just start that up anyway. And then we'll go ahead and do our piping. And we'll probably just have one long pipe. Oh, I offset it. Oh, I offset to the left there. Oh, I'm going to fix that. Let's go. Let's say... No, I want to do it at the bottom level. Let's do it like this. That's just so I can line it up. Kind of set how we want that to go. It looks crooked even though it isn't crooked. Lined up off that center line. Over there. And over here. Optical illusion. Should be nice and centered. Alright, looking good. We'll go ahead and tie this one in now. figuring out where we can get a decent 90 out of that. Go. All right, that's running in that pipe now. All right, and again, the first one was a 60. So we got to make this equal 500. So yeah, I moved this over. I should have kept it in line because I want to run one pipe and then just keep adding to that pipe, and then also have my hypertubes off to the side. Let's pick up our vehicle. Nope. Pick up our vehicle. And keep our hypertubes going while we're at it. Oh, we're out of resources again. All right. Well, what do we need? We need stuff for our hypertube, but that's okay. We'll come back to it. We'll do all of our foundations and find all our stuff, and then we'll do that in a bit. Fix all of this. So I like to have one road, which is like your central road where you can drive or you can run, in this case, a central pipe. And so we're going to definitely fix that. These are really easy to take out and put back in again. Just hit F, hold down Control. Take a whole bunch of them out at the same time. Very involved, though. You can see how much time this stuff takes, especially when it's really far away from your base. And you're just kind of running back and forth trying to get your resources established. Now, they typically don't respawn if you go ahead and kind of claim that area for yourself. Mobs don't typically respawn, though I have seen them do it before, even though I had a big old base there. They just showed up in the middle of my base. All right, again, let's double check. This one, oh, there's one over there. That looks like there's one over there. Let's go look. Get your weapon out. One there. No, it doesn't show on the radar. All right, good to double check, though. Back to work. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. You don't need the @ symbol. You just go and put my name in there, it'll highlight in red. And when I look up from building these foundations, I will be able to see your chat. I also use the highlight feature. Well, I went way too far on that one. Let's say right about here. Let's go ever so slightly up here on our ramp. Just so we're not down into the sand. Push this, go out further. Nice. All right, looking good. We're just tapping all the nodes. We're going to run all the lines later. It's good to kind of figure out where they all are. Then I can move my resources forward if I need to. Definitely need to get some more copper sheets so I can make a hypertube way out here. But this is really just kind of like finding the stuff at this point. I kind of feel like there was another one this way, wasn't there? I felt like there was more that way. Well, maybe we could just zigzag this side. We'll go look for that other one later. Cool if you got like a boat or something. That would be cool. Little speedboat. Going zooming over there. Or some sort of hovercraft. Where you can go on the land and then right into the sea. Hovercraft would be cool. I want a hovercraft in real life. I used to have a little hovercraft RC model where you could run the hovercraft. I did it right across the ground, on the top of the pool, across the pool, and then out the other side. Very cool. Very, very cool. And we got 2 nodes ahead of us. I think these ones ahead of us, by the way, I think these are these pure nodes. I think those are pure nodes. I have a feeling we're going to get into a big old battle over there. Yeah, I kind of feel like we're just L-shaped this as well. Thank you so much for the follow as well, Wild Heart and number 10. I'm gonna call you number 10. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I don't know how to say your name. If there is a proper way to say your name, feel free to say it in the chat. There's a good 20% chance that I might remember because I have a bad memory. Let's go ahead and do this battle. While I try to line up these oil nodes. Thank you so much for the follow as well, Harry Potter Jr. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. We're having a good time. If you're coming in from the homepage, appreciate everybody popping their head in to see what Kismet's up to today. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong over here. All right, we're going to have to do some serious battle. I feel a death coming on. I feel a death-a-rooney coming on. Ugh. Let's see if we get through this battle first. A little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very fun. We do it every 30 minutes or so. We go ahead and do a bunch of battles. There we go. Oh, we are getting the loots. EMZRT, Rotisserie G, Subi all getting some love. Reaper coming in overall MVP with the 12 assists. Fantastic job. Let's keep going. We're just trying to push in to the Forest Skull here. Get into that top side there. Now we have to go mystery either way. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and keep pushing. Let's see, we can go 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, let's push down. I should have went down that long way, but that's okay. What do we got here? 3 skull. Oh yeah, we used the flying rogue on this one. Get up here in this little nussle in this little corner and push away through them. We got this. Now, again, you can't come and join us for some Stream Raiders. You can follow that link right there in the chat. Find me or Captain Kismet. We do a lot of Stream Raiders on here. Normally, I go into battle mode, by the way, where I do like 10, 12 hours worth of battles in a day. But been working on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes. So in this particular event, I'm not going to. But in next events and so on, you'll see me to go into that mode. Or we just do a crazy ton of battles. So definitely want to hit that follow button if you do like doing Stream Raiders battles. Battle time. True. I'm from Stream Raiders. Well, awesome. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I love me some Stream Raiders. So come in and battle with us. We'll have some fun. There we go. That's what I meant to click. Well, there you go. Big battle would do. Well, Killbox is still appropriate. All right. Now over here, this is some serious stuff. Watch this, everybody, when this pops in. Look at this. This is some serious battle action over here. I don't have anything to heal myself. So the smart thing to do is to back up, go get those resources we need and some healing, and then we'll come back. So let's get in our vehicle. I'll turn my sound back on. Let's get it fired up. Now, I love playing me some Stream Raiders on the side. That's why we call it the Mega Stream. I can actually switch to any platform right now. I've got PC right here. I can switch to PS4, Xbox, Switch, or even mobile, where I can do a phone or tablet. It takes a lot of years to get that all to work in tandem to where I can just press a button, bam, I get all of that. I get all of that if I want. I can even like walk around with my camera if I wanted to. I got that set up too. So we're going to need some copper sheets, and we're way, way out here. And I found this in my previous playthrough when you start in the advanced mode. This is typically where your oil is, and this is not really clustered together like it is on the other side, but there's enough of it out here to make it definitely worth your while to come out here and combine all this stuff together. Now we're going to go ahead and go back to our hypertube here. Right over here. And we're going to go ahead and pick that up. Now, we got two things that we're going to try to do. One, we're actually making three things. One, we're going to try to drop off our stuff over here. We're going to try to go back, number two. One, drop stuff off. Two, go back, get copper sheets. And three, while we're back, we also need to get some healing stuff to heal ourselves. So let's see which one of these is most empty. This one. All right, there we go. Put the rest of that in there. Let's see. I'm gonna probably want to put my vehicle on and my skates. There we go. Skates on, vehicle on down here, and back to the coffee cup. Now the right side takes me back all the way back, and the left side stops along the way. So we're gonna take the long tube. So less we have to do. Are you a teacher? You seem like a teacher. You have a voice like a teacher. I am actually a teacher. I am certified for the private post-secondary of California to teach adult ed in case of internet, computer graphics. I've taught a lot of stuff, including graphic design, which is my primary field. I'm actually a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for the top companies in the world. That's right. I have 100% achievement in real life. Some people, they go into a game and they get, 100% achievement unlocked. I have that in graphic design. I've done every type of graphic design you can do, including billboards, t-shirts I've done comic books. I've done everything from Star Scrolls in the Thing to magazines, just everything and under the sun, because I was obsessed with graphic design, with doing every single thing in the entire field. And I did. And then I worked for Apple for many years. Yeah, the one that makes the iPhone, that one. As a senior tech. And then I had to step down because I have sleep apnea and vertigo, my medical conditions. And I had to find something else I love to do, and I'm doing it right now, which is talking to you, streaming, playing some games, having a great time, trying to bring little moments of joy here in the stream. We're learning all sorts of stuff along the way. We're learning all the deep game mechanics. And of course, I share all my Kismet tips for you guys, as well as I make videos and other guides like that you can see on my YouTube channel. You guys can check all that out on the social media, as well as I have kismet.gg. You can check it out on my website. Unboxing, sponsored and non-sponsored unboxings up there. I give away tons of loot. Got a bunch of great sponsors here in the stream, including awesome people like Elgato, like Blue Yeti. And you're like, Kismet, how did you get Elgato as a sponsor? I contacted him and said, hey, I love your products because I love to show off great products. And I just said, hey, are you interested? And there's some people I contact and they say, no, we're not interested. We're not interested in partnering with you. We're not interested in sponsoring. And you got to be okay with that. That's okay. See, I like to sponsor with people who like to sponsor with me, right? If they don't want to sponsor with me, I don't want to work with them either. If they can't see the value in working with me, then it's not a value for me to work with them. That's how I look at it, right? And you shouldn't get all upset and say, oh, well, you should sponsor me. I'm, super, big. I have all this clout and I have all this, stuff. That's a terrible way to approach any relationship with a sponsor. You want to go in there and know that they like what you do and they're willing to have your back. And that's the kind of sponsors I like. I don't like people who just go by the numbers. Because they're not taking in the fact of, your community and all of that stuff and the peripheral advertisement they get out of all of that. If they don't understand why it's a great fit to work with you, then you shouldn't work with them. Because it's just going to be miserable for both sides. They're going to be like, well, hey, you ain't getting enough views and whatever. And then on the other side, you'll be like, hey, you ain't helping me out enough, and so on, right? It just creates this really bad relationship. I always think of anything that you work with is you start with the relationships first, right? And I have huge sponsors like Bethesda Gear, and all of those peeps. I appreciate them greatly, right? Elgato's a huge sponsor, and so on. But some of those I'm not partnered with, right? Some of those are just, hey, Kismet, do you want to unbox our HD60 Pro? And I'm like, heck yeah, I'll unbox it. I don't mind. And it's one of the best graphics cards I've ever got. It's a capture card. Best card I've ever owned. Incredibly fantastic. As well as they sent me a green screen, which I'm using behind here, which I did an unboxing on that. And then I just went and bought my own stuff. I have a Stream Deck, which is amazing, and I have 2 key lights, which is amazing. Because if you really believe in something, you got to put your money where your mouth is, right? You know that old saying. You got to put your money where your mouth is. Oh, wait, I forgot. I went and got concrete, which I also need. But I forgot the very thing I went over. The 2 things. See, that's sleep apnea for you right there. But I forgot the 2 things that I actually went there for ways of healing myself and for my copper sheets. That's okay. We'll go back. There you go. Do you stream any graphic designs? Ask for a friend. He's a graphic designer. I don't do it. I was doing a little bit of it here on the stream, but I have a lot of things going at the same time. I'd love to get back to it and do that, but I probably better to do graphic design as a video as opposed to a live stream. Like a live stream, you're watching me do art and design and do all of that stuff. Where if I did it as a video, you could watch it like in 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't like doing videos, instruction videos that are more than like 10 minutes. Maybe as big as 15 minutes. But I could cut it down to the bare necessities. And that's what I like to do in videos. I like to cut it down to, look, this is how you do this, this is how you do this, this is how you do that. You know why? Because those are the videos I like to watch. I don't want to watch a 45-minute video, and at 90% through the video, the person finally tells you what you're there to watch the video for. I've watched so many of those, I can't handle it anymore. I don't want to watch a video where the person just talks on and on. I want to watch a video that's straight and to the point of the reason I'm watching the video in the first place. I already got to suffer through 15 ads in there. By the way, I don't put 15 ads in mine. I see people do that all the time. Every 5 minutes, they've got an ad. So you're watching 15 ads for a 2-minute video sometimes, right? At least it feels like that. It's really obnoxious. The amount of ads that you have to watch on YouTube has really grown and is really obnoxious, especially when people are putting it throughout their entire video. I put one at the very beginning and that's it. And then maybe at the end, if it's a longer video, if it's like, past 10 minutes or 12 minutes. But I don't put it in the meat of the video. I hate when I'm in the middle of reading something and they're telling me how to do this and they're doing all this technical stuff and you go here and you do that and you do that, bam, ad right in the middle of it. It just kills the flow of a video. I hate doing that. I take the monetization off of there if I could. I don't make it. I make like $1 or $2 on YouTube. But those $2 go toward giveaways. So, the $2 is worth it. But I feel like at some point, if I had enough Patreon peeps, I would just take off all the stuff. So, hey, here's the deal. If I get 10 peeps on Patreon with $10 and above, I'm setting it right now, $10 and above, 10 peeps, then I will take the monetization off every single one of my videos on YouTube. I'm going to start the precedent right now. Right now, 10 people at $10 a month on Patreon, I will take it out. And I'll put your name at the end of my videos, by the way. I'm reinitiating that now because I'm working very heavy on a lot of videos that are coming out right now. Very, very hard working on that stuff. Okay, stay focused, Kismet. The 2 things we need. We need that. We definitely need to grab some more of those. And we need some stuff to heal with over here. Stay focused. See, I get all excited about talking about videos and all that other stuff, and I forget what the heck I'm doing. Now, we do actually have some more sheets down here. So we're going to run down here and try to remember where the heck these sheets are running to. Where am I running them copper sheets? Let's go down here in our run lines and just see if we see some copper sheets going by. Don't see any there. We got more fuel too. None over there. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, look at that. Riverdog just got the big gaming mouse pad. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Appreciate it, Riverdog. That's really a nice one. That sky blue cosmic one. Oh, that one's so awesome. I gave that one of those away here on the stream. Turned out amazing. Again, remember, everybody, you can support the stream by grabbing up that Kismet merch, including some really massive mouse pads. Thank you to Stream Elements, by the way, for sponsoring the stream. It's like a desk size. It's like the size of your desk. Do not underestimate how big it is. It is very, very large. In fact, one of my desks, it fits. And then my other desk, it actually hangs over the end by about that much. I mean, it really hangs over to the side, which is pretty cool. And again, I got some videos that are going to be behind the scenes, how I have my computer sets up and all of that. I watch a good amount of videos. Sometimes they come in my sub feed or they come in my sidebar on YouTube about streaming and about that stuff. And I see a lot of what I call disingenuous videos where they say, oh, well, you just do this and you'll have 1,000 viewers. And I'm like, oh, God. Come on. Don't be disingenuous. Don't be misleading in the way that you present streaming to people who are on the way up. It's just going to frustrate them. So I'm going to do my own line. I'm going to do my own line of how to do streaming and all of that. And I'm going to tell it to you straight. I'm not going to BS you and say, oh, you just press this magic button and then all of a sudden you're, #1 streamer. Well, I really don't like those kind of videos. I don't like those kind of videos that mislead you into how easy it is and you just do this, that, and the other thing. No, it's not easy. It's like any other job that you do. You have to work at it. You have to be better at it. You have to go into it knowing that there's a huge chance of failing at it, right? My chance of failure, 99%. Or actually 99.5%. The chance of a 50-year-old partially disabled man becoming a partner streamer on Twitch, 0.5%, 0.05%. Very low. But then again, I enjoy it. I enjoy getting out of the bed every day because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. And so it has to do with my actual medical conditions as well. Look, we got a bunch stacked in here too. Grab those babies too. Why are we at it? And so for me, it's not just a way of making money or just a way of doing a thing. It's like a live or die thing. It's like I get up and I stream and it motivates me to get out of the bed every day because it's a struggle. It's a struggle walking down my hallway. Everybody, if you've never had that in your life, congratulations. I hope it never happens to any of you. Oh, wait, I was looking for fuel right there, too. I should have went back for the fuel. Hold on, go back for the fuel. Yeah, if you've never had a disability, if you've never had something that you had to overcome every single day of your life, it changes your whole perspective on your life. You think I care about what people think about me? You think I care about money or fame or all that other stuff? You know what I care about? Being able to get out of the bed and take care of myself without me being an invalid stuck in the bed where my wife has to take care of me the rest of my life. That's where I'm at in my life. Believe me, all that other stuff that you used to worry about that you thought was super important, all that stuff melts away. You know what's really important? Your health. Your health is something, no matter how rich you are, you can't get it back most of the time. Right? If you're a billionaire, look at Steve Jobs, one of my heroes, right? Billionaire. He didn't come back from that, bro. Much love to him, too. I'm sure he's doing awesome things up in the sky right now. Taking care of business up there. But even a billionaire still got that time, that clock that's going to run out one day. Your life clock. And if you're not enough without it, you're not going to be enough with it, just so you know. It is gigantic. I need to organize my desk so I can use it. Yeah, you put it underneath everything else, Pink Ranger. Just take all the stuff off of there, put it underneath, and then put it on top. That's what I did. I had to actually take up all of my hard drives. I had to take up all my stuff and then put it underneath there because I have 2 keyboards and all of that. And you'll see all that in the video behind the scenes. But I really had to move my stuff around because I really underestimated how huge it was. When they're saying extra large mouse pad, they ain't kidding. They ain't kidding for sure. Okay, now do we got all of our stuff? We got our thing here. We got this. We got what we need there. We got our food. Yeah, we got that. All right, let's go. All the way. Now we got it. That's the plan. Yeah, that's what I had to do. The same thing. Things around 600, but I have my I have my built mine above the space elevator with no edge tubes. What's that? Do you know if there's a height limit in Satisfactory? I actually have heard of people building all the way into the stratosphere. Way up there. I think by the time you hit that height limit, you're going to be already mastered this game. I think you'll be fine. I mean, really huge, tall stuff. I don't know what the limit is, but I will eventually test it. That's the way I am in games. I test all the limits of every game that I play, including height limits, width limits, build limits, all of that stuff. You can see I've built a lot of stuff already and really haven't hit that limit. I'm hoping we have really nice, robust server-side mechanics so that I can go ahead and get a mega server and we can all just come in here and build like crazy, right? We can build all the way up to the upper sky. As far up as we want to go. Oh, hold on. Got to take some of that off of me. Let's take some of this back off. And what we need to do is we need to take a little bit of this and this and this and this. And we'll take the rest of this. And then we're going to push forward. And we're going to move some of our boxes out here so we don't have to go all the way back every time. Now I don't think I can do my hypertubes. And again, I'll stop at each thing along the way. Just to keep this going. See, it's always something. I forgot the wire. I forgot the wire. That's okay. All right, we'll push these resources forward. So again, we don't have to run all the way back. All right, how about an entrance? Can we get an entrance in here? Nope, don't have the resources. No problemo. Put that down in there. And it's a good time to, when you get about right here, is to stop running all the lines and doing all that stuff, but to go and move your resources forward. Because this is what takes your most time, is your travel time. And that's why you want to use your hypertubes and anything else you can do, trains and whatnot. I feel like if you just use trains just for travel alone, that it would be worth taking the time to do all the trains. Right? For sure, for sure. Because the trains go even faster than I'm going in the hypertube. And I can control the trains. I can tell it to go, or I can tell it to go automatically. And we're going to have a train come out here and grab all these resources. I could just do the train here too. But running the pipe is just easier because it doesn't require any power. I find that's pretty easy. See, we got enough to get it going there. These hypertubes eat up your power though. Remember, all the hypertube entrances are consuming power 24/7. So watch out for that. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and extend this on. Oh, we're putting our resources down first. Wait, let's put a temp entrance in here. Like that. I'm going to put all this down. Oh. Oh, I forgot to run the line. I got to have some wire. I didn't have any wire last time. And away we go. you have the jetpack, you can jetpack a little bit over to catch that next one. And that's why I set that up in such a way where I can slow down, drop, and just get out, or I can try to clear across into the thing. All right, let's take that out. That's good. Take all this out now. All right, perfect. And now we're going to have all of our resources closer up here where we're working. See a foundation. Gotcha. All right, and continuing on. And let's put our concrete back in somewhere. Let's say right there. Get all this stuff out of here. Whoops. Just have our concrete in that box. Take all this out. Consolidate that stuff. Let's see. What do we not need right this moment? Maybe a couple of those. Get our stuff. Some of this. Maybe a little bit more of that in there. All right. Let's push this forward. Take that out. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll do it right here. And then switch our set. Again, not only am I bringing my hypertubes forward, but I'm actually bringing the power forward. Oh, forgot my wire. Bringing the power forward as well. Which tier do you unlock the jetpack? Oh, I forget. I forget. I can look it up when I get back. But offhand, I forget. I feel like the jetpack is less useful than the Blade Runners. The Blade Runners make you run way faster. And over the long term of your gameplay, I feel like you get more use out of the Blade Runners. For sure, for sure. Okay, and then entrance. And so I'm going to have it stop right there. And on the other side, same thing. Start it back up again. All holes. What are we doing in that battle? 5 more minutes. Get those units down, everybody. Get those units rocking and rolling. And then entrance. Okay. Oh, that's all looking good. Looking good. We want to go ahead and get our oil running. Let's go ahead and bring forward our oil line now. Now you want to make sure that you don't do this. If you do that, that's going to be in the way of your merger. So you want to take that out. I think I'm diverting this pipeline a little bit, but we do what we got to do. Meaning it's not going perfectly straight, but I think it'll be fine. Straight enough. Okay. We're going to merge this. definitely not going straight. Close enough. All right, and then we'll tie into power. That's going to get fired up. We got that one fired up. We got this one fired up. That's all going to get into this. And then more hypertubes. Putting in our overall structure. Say right here. Ah. I will figure out all the numbers here later on. Right now, we're just trying to get ease of getting from A to Z and Z to A and so on and so forth. All right. Was there another one out here? We'll check it again. No, those ones. I kind of feel like there was one out that way. All right, hypertube. Check that max distance. Oh, it's going to be right here anyway. So let's say right there. Again, the way I'm able to switch between all these things is I've got my set down here. I'm just pressing buttons like number 6, and then it allows me to do the hypertube. Wire, and this is going to be an entrance, so we'll put in our ramp. This will be an entrance. That'll allow us to stop right by this. That I don't even need. This actually fits all nicely on one foundation. That's pretty nice. And then again, we'll bring forward our pipe. We're gonna try to get this all into one pipe as much as we can. We'll probably end up doing multiple pipes. I probably should run this over. We'll see how it works out. Just done. I might have to run a second pipe. If I do, then I'm going to have to run it in tandem. We can always rework it if we need to. It's a great little trick. If it can reach, what you want to do is just get it lined up close, do your junction, and then take this back out so you have one line that goes from there and then connects directly to there. Perfectly squared off. Very nice. And let's go ahead and just set up over here. We'll do that battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and finish this hypertube connection here. All right, there we go. All right. Let's go ahead and do this battle real quick. Let's battle it out, and we'll come right back. Do some more Satisfactory. Let's go. Let's do it. Crushing it. Exactly. Oh, I forgot. Yes, thank you for the reminder, Bo. For retweets, we're at 12 retweets. Way to crush it, everybody. There's 1,000 Kiss Cash for the first 5 retweets. 1,000 more for the second retweets. Now, you can go in, if we get a couple more retweets, I'm going to give you another 1,000, have you a higher chance of winning this giveaway or future giveaways here in the stream. So follow that second link right there. Hit that follow button while you're there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet. Does help out the stream tremendously. Let's do it. Boom. Moldy getting 50 gold. EMZRT getting some love. And Riverdog with 25 gold as well. Jim coming overall MVP. Way to crush it. Let's collect some badges. Ooh, these are cool. Templar skin and stuff. Let's keep on going. All right. I feel right up into business. Let's get up into business. Right there. Boom. And thank you, Seth, for the biddies. And thank you, Jim, also for the biddies as well. Appreciate that. Makes the dragon dance. That's my buddy Norbert. He loves to dance around that bid cup. That's his favorite thing. All right, let's do it. So we're going to go ahead and run this along. That's what we're going to do. And we'll keep this a-going. Right about here, probably a good idea. And then we're going to go ahead, do a little turn here. Switch that mode so we can get around that corner. Bring that down to here. Let's get our pipes piping. All right. Oh, I should have should go. Yeah, I should have went a little wider on that hyper tube. No problem. We got this. Take it out. This way it'll allow me to bring my pipe and line the pipe up a little bit easier. Oh, I see why I did that. Now I see why I did it. Didn't fit. Didn't reach. No worries, we got this. We got this down. Turn this back to default. There we go. Basically the build mode. This to here. They're doing a whole lot of things at the same time. I'm moving up the power. I'm moving up the hypertubes. We're getting all this stuff run. And this is usually your most time-consuming stuff in this game, is that you're running this stuff way out here. You're running these long lines of stuff. Let's pick that up. And this one's on this side. I kind of feel like eventually I'm going to have to run maybe another one. Guess I could run it up above this one. That kind of defeats the purpose of running it at the low level, though. We'll figure it out later. Right now, we want to get this over here. Trying to line it up. Say here. 1, 2. Got a nice 90 in there. Keep this hyper tube going. Again, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to speed way, way up now. Just kind of doing the same stuff over and over again here. A lot of repetition in this game, but also very fun. It's not like a boring repetition. It's more like a, ooh, cool, I'm getting this thing here, and I did that, and I got that done. That's what I like about this game. Is that it's really enjoyable in the way that you build stuff. Too long. Junction there. It's hard to do it on a curve like that. We'll do something like this. Ah, darn it. Out of plastic. No problem. Let's go back. Hopefully we got some in the box. This is why we install our hyper tubes along the way. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Look how nice it is to go from place to place now. We have our power run. Oh, I forgot to run the power over there. We have our power run all over the place. Makes it easy for us to get back. Let's get this one fired up. There we go. And so we're going to take all that oil, run it back along this pipeline, and run it up, and then have the train come pick it up. It's going to be awesome. Gonna be awesome. Oh, there's some loot right there. We gotta go back for it. Oh, wait. I went past... Speaking of loot, I went past the boxes. Going back too far. I got distracted. Also, another cool thing with the Blade Runner is you can jump real high, grab that kind of stuff. There we go. I can't even remember why I came back here in the first place. I don't remember. Let's see what we're missing. We got this. Anybody remember in the chat? Oh, man, I hate when I forget stuff. Plastic! Aha! That's what it was. It took a while to kick in. Oh my god, I'm totally out of it too. Alright, let's store it in there before we take off. We don't want to run all the way over there with all this stuff on us. Sort that. Alright. Yeah, so it was plastic. Oh, should probably get my jetpack. What did I do with it? Right there. Let's go get a ton of plastic. Well, let's go. Plastic, that was correct. 1,000 Kiss Cats for having my back in the chat, everybody. Thank you very much. Appreciate you backing me up. Being my memory sometimes. It's hard for me to remember. Very difficult. It's only getting worse, too. I just do the best I can, right? That's all you can do in life, right? People are like, oh, you can't remember this or that, and the other thing is like, hey, what do you want me to do? Wave a magic wand and make it go away? If I could, I would. If I had that ability, I absolutely would do it in a second. And then if it worked for me, I'd go around and wave it around at everybody else, helping them with their problems. But since that's not reality, we have to get up and deal with it every day. To get up and just do the best we can. Such is life for billions and billions of people on this planet right now. And we're just setting the kind of structure down right now for using our hypertubes, for our power being transferred way out there so that those pumps will keep going, and so on. So we're just setting up all the structure And the actual reward comes at the end when all of a sudden we just have crazy tons of oil and we can make all this plastic that we need. That's why we're doing this. We actually need this for our plastic. We just don't have enough oil going on over here where we're at. Now, there could be other oil in the direction of the current oil that I have. I'm sure there's probably more out that way, but I just happen to know there's a bunch right there. And we're just about to get to the pure nodes there, which are really going to help us. That's going to be 480 right there. We can put a bunch through those 600 pipes, and the 600 pipes require plastic, so you gotta have a ton of that. But this is pretty sweet. Now I'm also going to put a train in here. That's going to go right from where I'm at over here, right where you see the space elevator, and that train's going to go all the way over there and grab that stuff and bring it back. But in the meantime, we got to use our conventional style of stuff here and make our way out there. Though I could build a train on the way back. That might not be a bad idea. Get that started. Speaking of train, there's one right there doing oil for us. I definitely feel like we're going to probably need multiple trains. We'll see how it goes. Okay, first things first, plastic. Boom. Probably don't need that much. Let's not get too crazy. A little bit of something there. Okay, so the other thing that we want to do is we want to think about this train. So we want that train to bring the oil in, and then we'll probably bring the oil down to where we have our other refineries. So let's say right here. So if I wanted to take the train, I could come out of here where I have my storage. And I think the oil, yeah, it's right down there. So try to get an idea where we want to do that. Kind of feel like I want the train to go forward and then turn. And you have like the first station over here. And then it goes forward here. And you have another station in here. Right? So you can do your oil here and you can do your oil over there. And I can run the oil down from up here. I feel like that's going to be my jam right there. Let's get that in place. Let's do it. Let's build a train as we go. Trains are really great to build as you go too, because you can always come back as long as they have power. So let's get into our train set. We're going to start with a train station. Now this train station is going to need a certain amount of resources. Luckily I got a bunch of those right here. So I don't have to run all the way back to my other side. So let's go transportation. We're going to need a train. And we'll just start with our train station. We're going to need lots of railroad tracks. Oh, hold on. Let's clear this. So let's do this. Train station. Railway. Okay, now it tells me all the stuff that I need off to the side. Now, since I picked up all of that concrete, it's making more for me. Little by little there. Which I greatly appreciate. Computers. Which are over here. Cable and all that. Alright, let's grab a stack of computers, some heavy modular frames, motor. See how nice that is just to walk up there and grab that stuff? It's all centralized, easy to find. I already opened the door. What else? And we need some beacons. Beacons we can always make as we go, so we'll just make about 5 for right now. Oh, wrong thing over here. On one of these playthroughs, I'm tempted to just have it making beacons for me. Right here. What do we need for those? We need wire and plates. No problem. you're going to get it, you might as well get a full stack, because otherwise you're just walking around with a little tiny stack of stuff. Little tiny stack of stuff. There we go. Alright, again, let's hit Q. Let's scroll up and down. Make sure we got all the stuff we need. In theory, that'll get us started. Alright, I'm going to put the train station. I feel like I want it to stop right here. Behind my storage. I can still extract that. Alright, setting the precedent. We're going to go down the center of the railway line here. And then we're going to try to take a look. I'm going to have it go way out here. Okay, now when we run our line, remember we got one that we're standing on, which doesn't count. And then we go back 1, 2, 3 of these foundations. Like that. And then on the other side, right, we're going to count this one. Those are the 3. This is where the corner is going to be right here. And then again, we don't count these 2. 1, 2, count that again. 1, 2, and then this one's 3. So we're going to start. How are we going to do this? Let's do it in the center. Right there. Very rarely do I ever put that in the center. And so we're going to go ahead and just do something like that. And what that's going to allow us to do is put the curve in. Right? If it's too sharp like that, then that means we put it a little bit too far forward. So this needs to go back just a bit. Just so we can get that nice curve in there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I probably should have pushed out just a little bit more. All right. No worries. We'll push it out to here. Usually I run it down the center. But that gives you a general idea. There we go. That gives you a general idea of where that corner is. Now, you can make it sharper, but I like it so that the train doesn't slow down. It goes as this maximum speed that we can get going. We're going to need way more concrete than that. Turn my skates on. Allow me to go much faster. See? Much faster I run with my skates. For sure, for sure. Let's get that going. And we are going to need, again, way more of something that I've already forgot. Concrete. We need a lot of that. All right, let's put our train on. That's not a train. There we go. All right, that's looking good. Now we need to bring our power to our train. Here we go. This game was an 8 out of 10. Then they added trains. 9 out of 10. They added fluids and a whole bunch of other stuff. 11 out of 10. This game is so phenomenal. So amazing. You add trains to a game, you got me. You got a jetpack in a game, you got me. You got resource and incredibly great game mechanics, you got me. That's it. I give in. Alright, we're going to double up on these foundations here. We're going to just run a 2 foundation run instead of a 3 foundation run. That's why I ran it down the center. Kismet, your foundations are floating. Yeah, well, you know, you don't want the game to be so realistic that it sucks the fun out of it. But you also don't want it to have clunky game mechanics. Or suspend disbelief kind of thing. Okay, Lagzilla. I'm feeling right about there. Yeah, and I'm trying to square off versus that other side. A little bit further. Probably come back and fine-tune this a little bit. I'm trying to square off the ramp that's on that other side. Because if I just go straight and then I cut to the left, I should be able to follow the road that I already have pretty well. Let's go another one out just to be sure. That's looking good. All right, we'll double up this road. Kismet, getting far away from your train. Nah, don't worry. I got it. Again, before we come into the corner. 1, 2, 3, approximately right there. And then the corner we don't count, so 1, 2, 3. And this one's going to be a bit tougher. Let's actually start this back here. Perfect. Perfect. Now, when I do a corner like that, I don't know, it's just one of my things. I like to put the foundations in. Just kind of square out that corner. I don't know, maybe if I get off the train I might fall, or it just doesn't feel legit unless you put that in there. I don't like to put too many turns also in my train. We're going to make an exception for this particular run. Now, by the way, you don't have to run all the way back there to get your train. You can just get close enough and just take it out. Just like that. I'm doing mostly running along the foundations right now anyway. So, having that train's not really being that helpful at the moment. You'll see me run my trains different ways just to keep it interesting. It's going to be a really, really long way. And sometimes you're going to misclick. I do it all the time. Okay, got that going. Again, remember our train's going to be twofold. One, it's going to collect the oil for us. Also, it's going to be a method of transport. I don't know if I'm going to do a push-pull train or if I'm going to put a circle into it. Right now, I'm just trying to bring the tracks forward as I go. Wow, that was perfect. Lucky on that one. I guess I could count it out, but I'm not. I just do a lot of times, I just pull it out, see where it's too far, and then back it up just a little bit. Wow, that was fast. Foundation building in this game is when you know this game is great. Because depending on where I put my cursor, if I put it there, it's going to go that way. If I put my cursor over there, it's going to go that way. If I put it in the center, it's going to go in the center. Right? If I aim at the edge of that one, or this one, or that one, or that one, or there. It's just so wonderfully precise. I mean, I still screw it up. But it's just so well built. You're like, well, Kismet, every game does that. Nope. It certainly doesn't. It is certainly not as good as this game. All right, how are we looking? Ooh, we got a long ways to go. And now, another reason I'm up at this level, as you can see, I'm just going to go right over the top of this. And so it's going to be as straight as I could possibly make it. There's a long train here. This is going to be a big boy. But this way we don't have to run the piping all the way back and run it up the thing and do all of that. We just get it up here to this train level, and we'd be good. let's not forget to run our railway. Let's go until it says it's too long. And run some more. Oh, we got more to go. More to go on this one. Man, we are crushing it today, aren't we? We are absolutely crushing it. Hear that? I hear that big flying thing making noises. There he is down there. It's kind of cool to get up here too and to look at all your stuff. I have a bunch of sulfur coming up there. What I call a lift wall. And so we're just lifting all that sulfur up there. What we want is we want this oil. This oil is going to be our jam. It's going to be the stuff that we need. Like we're just going to go ahead and just go to town on this. Totally going to be worth it. What I do a lot of times when I'm playing Satisfactory, is because I play usually 2 days in a row, is I'm setting up a lot of foundational stuff today, right? Like I'm getting resources and running them into my main base. And then tomorrow I get to use all those resources to do all the things I want to do. Right now I need more plastic, but I also need more power. So this oil is going to be a combination of both those things. But mostly power. Looking, whoa, looking good. Now see, we've made it all the way out here where we've got our original extraction resources. So it's kind of cool to look at it from way up here. We've got our original extraction resources, and we're going to eventually want to bring those resources up and have that run back to there, those resources. We'll get into that later, but what we mostly want is we want the oil, and the oil is way off the side here, and it's actually fairly lined up here. So let's keep going. Watch for mobs sitting on top of this stuff. They love to shoot at you. Oh, I just thought of something. I could do a push-pull train, but with just multiple oil cars. That'll work too. That will work. Alright, where's the other oil that we were working on? Down there, it looks like. Let's go see. Yeah, see, we got some oil directly down there. We want to get that oil to come up onto this level. And then the oil that we've got out there, which we're tapping into all out there, we want to bring that up as well. This is going to be one heck of a lift wall. It's going to be massive. No worries, we got plenty of resources. It's making more right now while we're doing this. What I'm going to do is run all that oil from over there. I could actually run it. I'm fairly close. I could just run it over here. Then this train doesn't have to go as far. Though that's the kind of point of the train, is to have it go really far and grab that stuff. I kind of feel like I'm probably going to put a train track that comes in and then circles back so that it can also pick up all these other resources. Maybe I should run all of this to the end that way and then pick it up at the end and run it back. Kind of feel like that would be more effective because this way the train doesn't have to keep stopping all the time. Want the train to go at its maximum speed, pick up what it needs, and then maximum speed again. So let's keep going. And we're running to somewhere over there. Now, eventually, if I get around to it, I'll go in and put in all the supports and all that stuff later on. I don't see... Which is it going that way? I feel like we're going to be going out that way too. Let's keep going. Let's really get this out here. This is probably going to be one of the longest trains that I've done in the modern playthrough. I've done some really long runs before. I think it's like 4,000 or 5,000 out. How far away are we from our base right now? Does it tell us? No, I don't think it tells us. We way out here. Alright, let's say 2 more to grow on. And we'll go something like that. Alright, we'll cut the other way here in just a moment. Let's do this battle first, then we'll get it going on. I love how you need plastic to get the oil to make the plastic. Right, Bo? Yeah, I know. That's always the same thing. It's always the way it is. That's what she said. There you go. That's actually one of the things that, one of my donation alerts. That's what she said. There you go. You could have done a donation alert with biddies. That would have been awesome. All right, another win. There's Cat. Grants rewards. Let's see. Moldy, Paul, Wabbitsfoot, Subi, all getting the love. Grimshard rocking that top spot this time. MVP. Good job, Grimshard. Way to crush it. Let's keep these battles going. We got plenty of time to get to this boss. Four Skull. That's when we pull out the big boy, the Wasteland Tycoon. Let's get him in there. He's going to help you guys out. That's me, by the way. That's me. I've got you back. All right. You know what? I feel a little bit more. All right. Let's keep going. I feel like we're going to need way more concrete. Yeah, it's over there. All right. This is fun. We're doing some crazy mega building now. Building a mega run for our train. All right, still more to go. Like I said, this is way out here. Still going. Might just run out of concrete before we get there. It's always a lot further than you think. Not bad, not bad. Again, I feel like there's more ones over this way. Thought there was one over there. Maybe not. We certainly got him over here. Yep. Out of concrete. Now this is always fun. This actually messes with my vertigo. Oh no, I didn't bring my vehicle. Ah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer, but I did bring my jetpack, so that's good. And you're like, Kismet, how are you going to get back? Like this. Whoa! Off the top rope! Jetpack! Using that noggin. Using that noggin, everybody. We got to get some more cement. We got to stop over here and grab some of this anyway. Use it up. Use up this cement. That's why you keep your jetpack on you, just in case you need to do a little off the top rope. Very nice. You're like, well, Kismet, how the heck are you going to get back up there again? Well, I'm going to go all the way back because I don't have a hyper tube up there. We'll put a hyper tube in, though, so we can come down here if we want to. But it's smarter for me to go back than to go forward because I can go back, put a train down, take the train, and then run the rest of the tracks and the things. Whee! Exactly. Very fun to jump off of there. Make sure you got enough fuel for your jetpack before you do. I have fallen off there before thinking I had my jetpack on, and I didn't, and died. Absolutely. Look at it go, man. Woof. We got it squared out there. Got it squared out, ready to rock. That's going to be super fun to ride the train up there, too. We got a lot still to do, everybody. We're running out of time, but we're going to keep it going on. We're going to do the best we can do. We might cut out a little bit early, too. Let's see, this battle's got 25 minutes, and then with the next battle, 30 minutes. Oh, we're pretty close on time. Be pretty close on time. Try to get another battle in after this one. We got to come back and work on all of that. We'll get it going. Now imagine getting stuck way over there without the ability to get back. It takes a while to get back. What I would do is I would die on purpose. I would die on purpose. It would send me back to my hub. Then I'd grab myself a bunch of stuff, remake some stuff, and then work my way back out there with some transport. That is for sure. Now you're going to see the difference between when I'm using these hyper tubes, like right now, and me using the trains, which I'm about to do, and watch the difference in the speed. Also, see, this is going up and down and doing all of this stuff, where the train's going to try to go as straight as it possibly can to get where it's going. Now, we need some more concrete, which we got. Go ahead and put another train down. The trains don't collide yet, but I wouldn't get used to it. Let's go. when it reaches the end, it just stops. I have a feeling at some point it's going to derail. We'll find out one of these days. We'll add some derailing and everybody be like, "Ah!" Go flying off the side. All right, let's go and put in our other side here, if I can keep my misclicking down. Get that going on. Now again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. You don't need the @ symbol. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Makes it nice and easy when I'm talking to peeps in the chat. Oh, man, that filled that in fast, didn't I? I got so far away, I was like, dang. Make sure I snap that in there. Like a big sky whale or something. I forget what they actually call that thing. I give them like pet names. Like the one with the long legs that walks around. That's my buddy Fred. He's always got my back. Unless he doesn't. Unless he's standing in my base making it difficult for me to build stuff. That would be a good example. When Fred's all up in your business. Alright. And since we've already done the one line, when we come back and do the second part of the line, makes it so much easier. You do a whole bunch of these in a row. And sometimes you do a little too many. There we go. And as I move forward, continue to bring the train up until it's too far. And then continue to put my foundations down. Yeah. Time consuming, totally worth it. Again, that's why I talk about all the time in this game, is that your most valuable resource is your time. So I'm always prioritizing what's like the most important thing for my particular time in the game. And this would definitely be one of them, which would be your power, right? So I'm going to hit a power limit here in just a moment where I can't build anything else. Now, I could go on to nuclear power, but I don't like to do nuclear power until the later game. And I'm kind of in the later game, but I don't like to do it because it has a lot of radiation that you have to deal with. And you also have to go where there's some pretty tough mobs. Not that I can't do it, it's just I prefer to go ahead and tap the resources that I know are fairly easy to tap into. Like in this case, the oil. Now, I also need the oil for my plastic. So I also want to get that in place. I also want to get this train in place so I can use this train not only for oil, but for other stuff. Establish my train route. I know a lot of you are waiting for me just to fall off to my death. Could happen. Absolutely. In fact, it's most likely going to happen. Most likely, higher chance of happening than not happening. I would say in this stream, that's for sure. I actually fell off the other day when I was working on running some lines. I backed off to stop there, and I did not have my jetpack on. I tried to put my jetpack on while it was falling, because I was falling a real far away. And then didn't quite get it to work. And then fell to my death. We had to do some search and rescue for our loots. It never seems that far when you're doing it little by little, but when you're doing these long lengths like this. Now, see, this is the cool thing about multiplayer, right? If you said, hey, you know what, I'm going to work on the trains, you work on the base, you work on the factory part, I'll work on the trains, I'll run them all over, so that we could get all the resources, and then one person's like, hey, I'm going to go explore, I'm going to go do this. It's really cool because a lot of people could be doing different roles as part of the group in this game, and you're unlocking tons of stuff, and you're building stuff up, and building these gigantic mega factories, which would be really, really fun. Now, again, I'm just playing single player right now. I feel like we'll wait until we get the server action going on. I'll give me a nice mega server for my buddies over at Nitrado. And you're like, hey, Kismet, I'm looking for a server. Well, if you are looking for a server, here's one of the few times it's okay to drop someone's name, drop my name, get 10% off. You're like, Kismet, what do you get? I don't get nothing. I already got servers. I'm good. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay if you get something. Go out there, save yourself some money, because saving money is making money, I think. More money you save, the less money you spent. Less hard you have to work to pay for it. I like to save money. That's my thing. Getting more for less dollar bills. Less hours that or really my wife in this case, less hours than my wife has to go to work. Keep us going. She's already going 6 days a week right now. I'm working 6 days a week. Streaming 6 days a week, but working 7 days a week on this as well. We very much do a lot of work. But, also make sure that, you have a good balance for family time and all of that stuff. That's why I take Friday for family time. We watch a movie. We go for walks. We go get ice cream. We do that kind of stuff. Really great thing to do with your family. Find a certain thing that everybody likes to do. And then go in and do it consistently. We're going left. So everybody knows when it's coming up, basically. And this where we'll be. So 1, 2, 3 in this direction. 1, 2, 3 back. 1, 2. And let's say something like that. Now, a lot of times I'll just use this temporary. Oh, it's too short. I'll just use this stuff temporary, but now I'm out of items that I need, and so I'll put the train back on there again. And now we're gonna run back, but watch how much faster this is gonna be. All right, we're way out here. We're almost to the oil itself. Now, once I'm up to speed, I'm at 120 kmh right now, I can take my hands off the thing. And it will just start to slow down a little bit if it gets on a hill or whatever. But most of the time, you just let go. And just be just fine. And it will slow down just ever so little. But if I hold down W, it'll stay at that faster rate. If you hold down Shift, it doesn't do anything. You hit spacebar, it'll actually slow down. But we're going to get there, obviously, way faster. Now, another thing we can also do is automate the trains, which is what I have several automated trains going right now. They're called push-pull trains, where you got an engine on one side, an engine on the other. It goes, it picks up the oil, brings the oil back, and then runs out. Same thing with bauxite, which is aluminum. It goes and grabs it, brings it over to the factory, then it goes ahead and does it. But look how much faster that was. Isn't that faster? Again, that's why trains are so awesome. Even if you just use them for transport, they are incredibly awesome for that. All right, we got that going. Now, what else do we need to do? We needed some of these beams over here. Oh, no beams in there. All right, we'll have to go grab some from down below. What else could I use here? I don't see anything else that I need for right now. Let's go grab some beams. It just so happens that I have a couple boxes full of sweet, sweet loot over here. This is where it's actually manufacturing these, and it's actually making more of them right now. You see it's filling that box back up again. So we'll grab a bunch of those. Head back again. I also happen to know that right over here, I can run along this. See, I've got it all bottom fed. I've got my railings going on. Really, really fun to do all that stuff. As well as I have my hyper tubes, which go underneath like this. That little drop there does help the speed. And you can see I can transition into one and the other. Usually when I'm coming back, I know that I'm usually going to go this way. So I have it so it hits that one right there. Or I can turn around and go back the other way if I choose. And back up here we go. How we doing on those retweets? We're at 13. Let me throw in the chat right there. We need 2 more. Let me refresh. Maybe someone put some more in there. Let's see. Refresh a Rooney. Yeah, we're at 13 right now. Make sure to go in there and retweet, everybody. Follow that second link. Get it going on. Hey, Kismet, just wondering how long it took to build all this. It looks pretty complex. It's not that complex. Let's see. Let me see. What am I at? I'm going to say not complex and save it. I'm at 162 hours, which isn't that bad. But I also don't rush, right? It's not like I'm trying to build it at the fastest speed it possibly can. A lot of this stuff is just knowing the rules on how the math works out. Like I call it the rule of 8. Once you learn that rule of 8, Kismet's rule of 8, where you can actually do those reinforced plates, and then you have a template for reinforced plates that you can just keep doing again and again. Same thing with modular frames and all of those other things. You have a template for those things, and you can just keep duplicating those, and then it keeps expanding and expanding your overall thing. It'd be nice if you could blueprint it and just like and put it down. That'd be cool too. Kind of feel like that would be an awesome system to add. Probably add it sometime, or someone will add it as a mod for sure. I really like the blueprinting in 76. It's pretty cool. But yeah, that's not too much. 160 hours or so, so 12 streams or so. And again, I'm not that much in a hurry. But I went in and built it, tore it all back down again, built it again, tore it down again, and then built it again. But of course in different sizes, right? So you have your first size, which is pretty small. Then you have your medium kind of building where you're just running spaghetti all over. And then you get rid of that. And then you go in and you try to make it really, really nice, right? Where you're in there and you're like, okay, I'm gonna underfeed everything. I'm gonna try to get it all underneath the one from above so you don't see all the line runs and all of that. It is actually pretty nice. It's a great way of doing it in most cases. Not every case, though. In some cases, it's not a good idea to underrun because it actually takes more space and more work to make that work underneath. It's actually better to run it in a long line than to run it into another line. Great examples like when you're doing constructors and then you're switching the types of stuff that it's making. So if it's making, say, rods, then to take those rods and divert it to the input of your screws. And then from screws, you would then have your screws and plates and then reinforced iron and all of that. Now, I am queued up a bunch of videos on YouTube, including stuff about the Rule of 8 and all of that. So make sure to go ahead and follow the social media right there. Go over there, hit that subscribe button on there, and eventually it'll drop right over there for you guys to check out. All right. Gonna Again, we don't count this one. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. Let's say right there. Again, I'm just going to make a small one to start. And that one's just to kind of finish out the corner here. Like that. We can take this out. That's just to finish out the corner. And then I take this one out. Because you don't want to have small segments. You want to have them as long as you can. Because they like make train tracks faster. You can come back and upgrade them. I try to get in the habit of doing that kind of stuff. Like I also get in the habit of hitting F and then middle mouse button. That picks up the foundation instead of me having to press a button. Notice I don't have it in my bar here. That allows me to pick stuff up. You definitely want to train yourself to do that. It does take some effort after you've played the game for a while and then suddenly discover that to start to use that as like a secondary, like a don't even think about it kind of thing. All right, like a automatic thing, like a habit. Again, we're trying to run these maximum length. Try to avoid any issues. Almost there. Again, a lot of work. Totally worth it, though. You got to think that this is going to be just a tremendous amount of oil. Now, when I do get my nuclear power going, it will obsolete all my other stuff. It'll obsolete my coal power. It'll obsolete my, depending on how much uranium I find. But it'll obsolete all of this. But I still need the oil, right? And I still need the coal, and I still need the water. For other stuff, so it'll still be useful. But definitely want to invest where you get your biggest return. And right now, the easiest thing for me to do is to make a train that goes and grabs the resources. Plus, I wanted to do it too, right? Just to show off what's so useful about trains. A lot of people don't use trains. They run the line. They run the line really, really far. Well, this is an exceptionally long run line right here. This would not be a good idea just because of the pure amount of resources and time it would take to run those lines. But some people do. Some people just like, hey, Kismet, I never used trains. I never used cars or any of that other stuff. I just run the line so I know it's consistently working every time. And again, this is also for transport, too. For me to get here faster. Faster than my hypertubes can take me. Time goes by so quickly. Okay, how are we looking? Are we at an end yet? Do I feel like this is good enough? See, sometimes you're like, it's good enough because I could run the oil from over there and then run it up right here. I could have done it the same back there, too. I could have had it run out of there. But I feel like eventually I'm probably going to be tapping these resources over here anyway. So I might want to just, go all in, if you know what I mean. Got plenty of concrete. Plenty of resources, and the more resources being made right now while I'm back here doing this. So if we're going to do it, let's do it. Let's head right for those pure nodes. Way over there. Keep going this way. Yeah, those are way out there. There's been a lot of places that I haven't been in this game yet. Again, trying not to burn myself out on it. I don't want to know everything about everything, where every single node is, and all that. I feel like the ultimate playthrough would be to tap every single node, and then just see what you could build with every single node in the game. I'm sure people have done it, because that's the kind of player that I am. I'm the type of player who'd want to go tap every node. But my in my case, I have lots of things to do too, on top of just doing that. I have wife and family, all that kind of stuff. I'm sure a lot of you can relate, or at least relate to the fact that you got to go to work and you got to do a whole bunch of other stuff, not just sit and play games all day. Though I would love to. My kids are all grown up and they're out of here, and they're responsible human beings. Then we'll get into some more gaming. Interesting thing is, look how I'm cutting back here. I just realized, like, look at that. See, I'm cutting back. I could actually optimize this train now of just going straight from here to my base. Right? If I go straight from here to my base, it's actually a straight shot from over there to over here. And I do a lot of that kind of realization where I'm like, oh, wait a minute, it would have been more efficient had I not run it along those other lines and run it way out there. It'd be more efficient for me just to literally run it from right here, and I could run it left and run it straight, pick up the oil, run back. Except for I also have another oil node over there. But I could run that oil node up, down, connect it into this pipe, and then grab it all from over here. A lot of different stuff you can do. It's all up to you. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. All right, we got that pretty rocking. We're going to have to build some scaffolding to do all this lifting and all this stuff that we're going to do. Not sure we'll have enough time for that today, but we'll get as much in as we can. I feel like this is kind of a great way to bring the train that way, then this way, and then back again. And then it could do a loop. And then it could pick up resources too. So I could do an outer loop and an inner loop where you have one picking up, say, resources, another one picking up fluids, or a combination of all of that. Very, very cool. So this is what I would do. I would cover the entire planet up above in just a train level, and then I'd raise every single resource up to that train level, because there's no obstructions, or at least very few obstructions up this high, in which I could get all those resources run. And even if there was an obstruction, I could still just build over the obstruction, just kind of in a very shallow angle, so that it doesn't slow down my trains. And I could basically tap every single resource in the game, which I feel like in one of these playthroughs we'll get that going. I feel like that's more of like a, working together on the server thing. I don't want to do it here because then it doesn't leave it for the rest of us to do, right? It doesn't leave it for us to do as a team. And that would be awesome. So basically, as a leader, I would choose where our primary base is going to be. And then everybody would kind of choose what kind of role they would want to play. And they say, Kismet, I want to do trains, or Kismet, I want to do iron, or running the lines, or whatever it is, right? That's the kind of style we play on our servers. It's teamwork based. And I'm sure we'd have to do, a playthrough or two to kind of get the gist of that down. Of what the different roles are to play as part of the group. Once you got that down, then you'd be off and running. Alright, I'm going to keep on doing this. Failing sometimes. And keep running this while we go ahead and do another battle. Let's go. Fired up. Battle time. A little side game we play if you're new to my stream, by the way. They're called Stream Raiders. Play it every 30 minutes or so. Very, very fun game. Highly recommend it. It is free to play. Go and play it right in your web browser. You can also help support the stream by purchasing cool little skins in the game to customize your character. It does help a lot. If we get to 100, we're going to be able to get a new skin. I'm going to try to get the Sparkle Dog. Corgi Dog. In there. All right, open the captain chest, grant some rewards. Let's see. Wow, tons of rewards. Let's see. Recognizer, Jim, Grim Shard, Reaper, and Rotisserie G getting crazy tons of loot. Riverdog crushing it with the 21 kills. MVP that round. Nice job. All right, it's time for the boss win. Let's go. Come on, everybody. I'm just going to pull in the big boy. Even though I don't get any scrolls, it's okay. Oh, man, this is a tough one. All right, let's group right because we're going to be able to dodge a lot of this. We don't want anything to sweep behind us, though. But we group up enough, we should be able to get up here and make them come to us. Let's do it. Let's do it. Techno Gamer, thank you very much for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Thanks for coming in. We're playing some Satisfactory today, one of my favorite games of all time. It's not even out of early access. Incredibly fantastic game. As you can see, we are building a humongous train platform. I'm a little too close on that train rail, too. A little too close. 1, 2, and 3. Boom, right there. Go ahead and fill in this corner. And just trying to get that corner in. There we go. And then we can take this out. Man, we got a lot done today. Oh, I'm definitely running that straight back that way. See, since I ran it off of my base, I know that it'll line up. So if I go that way and then I just curve back to where my space elevator is, I know this will all line up because that's where I started. Very, very cool. Now, I've never hit a max limit of items that you've been are able to put down. I feel like you hit more of like a graphics card limit, right? What your graphics card can actually handle. I have a really nice graphics card, 1080. It works pretty well. It's not no 390, but it's nice. I don't take it for granted. And so we just keep on running our trains here. And so I can do some beefy stuff here in the stream. Some beefy amount of building. There we go. All right, I feel like this is a good spot for our train station. Let's extend this out a bit. And let's see how much time we got left. 27 minutes. All right, make sure to put down as many. Oh, look at this. See that bend? That bend was because of the way that it ended up at the side there. Hold on, we got to fix that. I got to fix that. I can't handle that stuff. I can't handle it. All right, you're out. And what it does, it gets a little wonky, and that's because I put the rail in real temporary, and I didn't have it straight enough. So it should be nice and straight like that. If it's nice and straight, then you should be able to put this in, take this out, and keep it running nice and straight. You don't want no wonky stuff in there. You want it to be going nice, as straight as it possibly can, because that's as fast as it's going to go. There we go. All right, it's going to make it go faster. I see that stuff. That's an instant fix. All right, that's nice and fixed. Let's push this out just a little bit, and then we'll go ahead and put it in our train station. Now, this is going to be temporary. I'm going to come in here, obviously, add additional stations for collecting our oil and all of that. Right now, just need to get A to Z, right? A to Z. Now, the other problem is way down here. We got some baddies down there. So I feel like now's a good time. Oh, no. What did I do with it? I think I put it back in those boxes. No problem. No problemo. I just happen to have a train. Let's go. Cool, right? This is just scratching the surface, everybody. This game is really phenomenal. A lot of cool stuff you can do. Kind of watching where I'm going here, down below, right about here. Now me, I get out and I take out the actual train so I can put it back later whenever I need it. Or wherever I need it. Now you gotta watch out you don't fall off! Oh my god! Ah, god, we're all dead now. Now we're dead. Unless we have a jetpack. Which we do. As you can see. Definitely want to put that jetpack on before you do that crazy jumping off like me. Okay, let's do this. Where is our foodie food? That we should have put over here somewhere. Where did we put it? Right there. Alright, it's time to get some battle action going on. You do a lot of things in this game. Still don't know where the heck my vehicle went. I left it somewhere. You do a lot of exploring. Because I just happen to know this stuff is over here. But part of the game is exploring and wandering around, getting into all sorts of trouble. And so we're going to go over here. We're going to get in some trouble. And again, look at our train line way up there. And you're like, Kismet is floating. Yeah, it's okay. Science. Science is the reason. But yeah, eventually, of course, you'd want to put supports and all sorts of like hanging stuff. You'd have like a hanging train and all sorts of cool stuff. You can get into all that. All that stuff takes time. Time and effort for sure. All right, we want to go way over here. In fact, we know while we're at it, let's see if we can just get this fixed up. All right, now what I'm going to do is add a bit of my transport here. Like this. And we're just like bringing our power forward. Now, our power comes all the way from our factory over to here, which is pretty incredible. It's pretty long distance. Oh, did not get enough encased industrial beams and all that stuff. That's how it happens, everybody. That's how it happens. Actually, let's go back and get some. Let's go back. We ain't too far, just right over here. This is, again, why I have stops. I can stop. Work on that thing if I need to. Stop. Work on this one if I need to. But if I don't want to stop, I can also use my jetpack to just kind of jetpack over that distance and hit the next one. If I want. Get the coffee cup. What do we come back for? I've already forgotten. We were going to put in a thing. In case about industrial beams and rotors. Get those. Rotors. More motors. All right. Now, you can also tell yourself what you want to make, right? So, say I want to make 4 more extractors. I want to make a bunch of hypertubes. Transportation, hypertubes, some entrances, some wall holes. I want to make some more of these. I want to make some more walls, which is this. Some more windowed walls. And then it's going to give you a list over here on the right side of all the things that you'll need to do that particular thing. Oh, I ran out of copper sheets too. So we're going to need a bunch of copper sheets. Let's get those. We're going to need a bunch of wire. Let's get that. Probably not that much. Probably that's good. You can also sort it so it consolidates it. But there we go. So we got roughly what we need. And I usually like to be about 100 or 200 or whatever that particular thing is, especially if it's something I'm going to use a lot of, like copper sheets. Steel pipes I'm going to use a lot of. I got 600 of that. I'm going to use a lot of these here, but probably not that many. Probably scale that down. There we go. Just so we're not overburdened the whole time. And there we go. Let's get back to it. Again, that's why we bring our resources. So we're not going all the way back and all the way forward and all the way back and all the way forward, which happens a lot. Okay. I get the weirdest comments. I get the weirdest comments, everybody. My YouTube videos. Okay. Now let's try this again. Oh yeah, we got that. Entrance, good to go. That's pretty good. Pipeline is running there. So we want this to be out a bit. Get away with that. Maybe one more forward. I think we can get away with that. Let's put in our ramp. Let's just put our ramp back one. There we go. Get all of our stuff ready. Here we go. 2. Wall hole. We've got that there. And our power line. And our hyper tube. All right. Well, actually, I don't want to stop there. I just want to keep it going. And then over here, I want it to pick up. Again, also running the power at the same time I'm running the hyper tubes. Vitally important. Gonna need that later. Okay, and then again. And this is just so if I ever need to come back here again, I've already got these in place. Let's go with something like that. We'll say this and this and that and this. And this is on the right side. Why did I put it on that side? Doesn't match up to my other stuff. Got to be fixed. How we doing on those retweets? We're at 14, right? Yep. Or is that a 16? That's a 14. We're at 14. One more person goes out and retweets. I'll go ahead and throw in the chat for you. Try to get those 1,000 kids cats before the end of the stream. Get yourself some love. Get it going on. Be the hero of the chat. All right. Speaking of being a hero, we'll do it from 0 to hero, everybody. GG. Look at the doggos. Little puppies. It's a cute little puppy. God, there's so many mobs here. Look at all the doggos. Let's pet the doggos. You're a good puppy. Yes, you are. You're a good doggo. Don't let these baddies get in your way, doggo. All right, you peeps stay out of the way here. You know, I'm doing some battling. I don't want you to get injured. I don't want any doggos harmed in the making of this pipeline. I'm gonna go way wide here. Man, there's a ton of doggos over here. All right, time for big boy. Let's go in hot. Miss sucker. Ooh, a little touch of lag there. Do a little pull technique. Oh, you fell for the oldest trick in the book. Fell for the oldest trick in the book. The bait. The bait in the line of sight. Man, I can't tell you how many times I've succeeded because of that line of sight. I tell you, that's the best technique ever. Mobs are dumb. Get over here. Except for some of them are sneaky. These ones are sneaky. Don't think I don't know your sneakiness. Too sneaky. They try to get behind you. Oh, another one coming at me. Come on, big boy. Missed. Good shot. Good shot. Not going to save you. Kismet coming in, bringing the heat. Ooh, no hit. Oh, you see that sneaky move? It's like velociraptors. You're watching, looking at one, the other one's getting you. Velociraptor bees. Tricky, tricky move. There, we got a big boy over there. We're just going to clear this whole area. Screw it. Come on, big boy. Come over here and give me a big smooch. Fine, going for the bees first. Get wrecked. Oh, you little suckers. Whoa, I'm getting wrecked. Whoa, look out. Left, right, left, right. Bob weave. Don't run in straight lines. Where the heck is he going? Watch out, doggos. Get out of here. Crazy mayhem going on. Whoa, look out. Bees everywhere. Alright, that's it. That's it. It's on like Donkey Kong, bro. Get over here. Just gonna keep irritating me while I'm working over here until I wipe you out. Too late. Oh, use the jetpack to get above. Oh, look out. I'm behind you, bro. I'm way up, all up in your business. Die already, die. Woo, mama. That's always a scary one. Always a scary one every time. Boom. I could have sworn there was more oil that way. Oh, I was right. Look, it's right there. I knew there was more oil over there. Deal with that later. Whew. That was quite the battle, right? Let's put some ones in the chat if you like it. You got any postings of it on Satisfactory? Oh, there you go. What you working on? Lots of fun to watch friends run around. I started building a three-dimensional mazes in this game. Oh, awesome, Recognizer. Hey, when you get it done, feel free to throw it on the Discord. Right there, go ahead and click the Discord. Go in there and read the rules section. Hit that green check mark. Allow you to post your awesome mega builds onto my servers. Everybody check it out. Brighten up their day. I love to see people's builds. One of my favorite things is to wander around in games and say, oh, look at this amazing build right here. I do that on Fallout 76 and all sorts of games like 7 Days to Die and whatnot. Very, very fun. Now we're out here trying to tap these last couple nodes. We're going to run out of time. We got 11 minutes. Got to get it going. But no worries. Oil extractor ready to rock. Now I think this one is a pure node if I'm remembering correctly. Holy moly, that was a pure mode. Looking sexy. Let's just fire this straight out. Right to here. Look out, doggos. Kismet coming through, bro. I gotta get this oil fired up. Now, again, I like to put mine on foundations. And so I try to get my foundations equalized. And I just lucked out, by the way. The fact that this actual foundation comes from way over there. And it didn't end up in the ground. I actually raised it up just a little bit so it could reach all the way across. It's just... one of those things that you learn after a while. Don't need all of these. Alright, so all we got to do now is get some power over here. Run those lines. And I think I'm going to try to get that other one too. And we're going to get this going on. So let's get our hypertube in though. We can see where we're going to go with that. I'm feeling like we'll just go ahead and have it in right there. Push back a little bit. And we'll put our foundation in. Like so. Put that up there. We'll get our stuff in here. Our power. Oh, we didn't do a power line there. My bad. Like, dang, Kismet, you're putting a lot of time and effort into this one. Oh, yeah. But this one's going to pay off big time. You want to, you know, when you're putting in a lot of time into thing, you want it to pay off as much time as you put in, right? You want it to be a big payoff. This is going to be a massive payoff for tomorrow. When we come back and we go ahead and build some seriously humongous stuff. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, that is awesome. We got that going. We need to go ahead and put a thing there, not there. Hypertube entrance. There we go. Okay, you can hear it start up. That means we got power all the way here. We can start that one up. We can start that one up way over there. And all we're doing is running lines. So now it's just a matter of getting all these lines run. Now this particular line is going to run this way. I think I'll try to line it up off of that one. But really I just want it to go right there. Because way up there is where all this oil is going to go. And so I have to build all this scaffolding, which takes me all the way up there. And I'm just going to run my pipes and run my pumps and pump all this oil up to there. And that's as far as it needs to pump, is right to there. And then the train's going to pick it up and run it all the way back to our base. And I actually feel like the train's going to go forward, keep going straight, and then we'll have it just do a big old loop, and then we'll put multiple trains on there. And then go around and collect all that stuff, which is going to be awesome. Well, let's go ahead and get all this stuff consolidated. Get all our pipe runs done since we have time. That into there. And then we'll have a nice junction. So that's 480 right there. And again, we'll have to do all the math of this as we go along. Let's go ahead and jump back. We'll bring that to here. And the cool thing is, too, if I need to run a line, I can just run a single line. Because that has the most. That is 480 there. And so if I do need to run a separate line for it, it's already at the end. I only have to run a line from over here. Now let's go back to the very beginning here. And we're going to do our numbers as we go. I think we have 3 or 4 on this way. Yeah. Another one back there. I think we have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you're like, Kismet, do your numbers. What do you mean by numbers? Well, each of these things extract at a different rate usually. They're not all pure nodes. So we all wish they all were pure nodes. That'd be too easy, I think, if it was. But you go in here and you go ahead and look at this. So this is 60 in that one. So we'll start there. Let's get our coffee cup back on. There we go. We'll start with that one. That one's 60. So we need to make sure that we double check. And I usually double check and triple check and make sure that I've got all my numbers right. Because later on when I'm shipping it back to my main base, it'll give me a general idea of how much I can do. There's 60 there. Well, that's just a normal node. Or that's a coarse node, I mean. Coarse node. Those two are coarse nodes, but still works great. Now, I've already got the pipeline run for these ones, so this is pretty easy. And this is, I've got 600 pipe run here, by the way. And that's another 60. So now we're at 180. I don't even need to run a 600 pipe. I could probably run a 300 and be just fine. But it is kind of fun. Get it going on. Oh, that's a 120. That's a 120. So 60, 60, plus 60 again. So let's write a note. Oil nodes. 60 plus 60 plus 60 equals 180. Then plus 120 which is going to give us 300 right there. So all of these together would run on a normal pipe, so you'd be fine. And then you have 240 and 240, which is going to be 480. I'm just going to do the math in my head. 480, so 180 plus 120 again equals 300. So 300 plus 480, 4, 5, 6, 780. Right? So 780 is 180 more than what we can do in any pipe in the game, because the larger pipes do 600. But that's okay. That's just fine. We're good with that. Let's go ahead and tie this one from over here into here. And then we're going to go ahead and get the power running to it. Get it fired up. There we go. So again, this is 300 right here. That's 480 over there. We got this. We got this with no problemo. We could just use regular one. So it's like the math. We didn't get lucky on the math. The math didn't work out to be like 1200 or something like that. If it was 1200, it'd be perfect, because then I could just run 2 600 lines and get that maximum benefit. Now I do have another one over there. That one might be a pure node too. So then we really get some good use out of our run lines here. And let's see. This way. We'll come up to here and then back by 2. Or wait, now. I'm swinging this out. Trying to line it up. And then I'm going to go right here. Back up by 2. And nice 90. There we go. Beautiful 90. Running this forward. And there we go. We got them both tied together, though. That's more oil than can be run. And I feel like we can maybe sneak over there. How much time we got? 2 minutes. Can I get over there and sneak that one in 2 minutes? Let's go. I don't have enough concrete. Don't have enough concrete. That is a bummer. Do the best we can do. Alright, run back. Faster running. Jump across the water. Gotta grab some concrete. Go, baby. Let's do this. Alright, we're really crushing it now. That's going to be awesome. We move that up there and the train comes and grabs it and then runs it all that way. And just goes in that loop, and then we can put our other resources up in there. That's going to be awesome. Now I could have it go and have each one of these be their own station in which it stops and gets it. I feel like that's a waste of my time to build a stop at every single one of these. It's easier for me to feed these into a central place than it is for me to run them all up above. Though you totally could do that. You could just run that up, have it feed into a station, run the next one up, so on and so forth. Where's our boxes? 40 seconds. All right. Do you ever overclock your miners and extractors? Usually not, Moldy. Usually I don't, because of the massive amount of power consumption that they use. If they're basically producing more power, that counterbalances the overclocking, like in the case of oil, or if you don't have a lot of coal and you're trying to do that, and it will counterbalance as not only the amount that you're using to overclock it, but also have a surplus. Otherwise, there's no reason to overclock in the first place. If you don't have a surplus of power when you're overclocking something that's generating power, then it's the same as if you don't overclock it. Again, there's no use to doing it. I actually underclock stuff more than I overclock it. I underclock a lot of things, including the water generators and all of that stuff. What I did right there is something funky chicken. All right, come on, come on. We got this super fast, Kismet. Do it, do it. All right, let's see it again. A little too fast. Passed it up. Big boy time. YOLO! Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Change my mind. Never mind. No YOLO. Nope, no YOLO. No YOLO. Run away. Run away. Be very brave. He bravely ran away. He bravely ran away. Forgot to have my jetpack on. And I forgot to eat my food. Sometimes you bravely got to run away, everybody. All right, let's try that again. Now some YOLO. YOLO! You thought, bro, I got a jetpack. I'm coming down on your face. Get wrecked. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Ooh, that was my best one yet. You got owned, bro. You got owned. All right, let's finish this up. We got to do this battle. We got to head out of here. Where's that thing? Right there in front of me. Look at that. Nicely lined up. Sweetness. Oh! There's another one way off in the distance. Let's just remind ourselves for next time. I'm not going to do it this time. I don't know. I don't even remember even ever going under there. This is about as far as I've come in this area. I didn't actually tap this node last time. I just left it here. But let's tap it while we're thinking about it. Put down the oil extractor. Can't afford. I am missing one wire. By one wire, everybody. That's okay. We'll go ahead and call it right there. We're going to save that. Need wire. And other node. That's just kind of a reminder to remind myself what the heck I was doing. All right, let's do this battle, everybody. Let's get into it. Let's battle it out. Then we're going to go to my office. We're going to show you some love. And then I'm going to peace out. I'm going to do the Kismet love train today. Oh, man, I really got to get that done. Just too many things. Not enough time. Also, Techno Gamer, Recognizer, and Luke is Wonder. Thank you very much coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. I appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. Let's do it! To battle! Oh, this is a good battle. This is a good one. All out craziness. I won't forget the giveaway. Thanks for the reminder, though, Riverdog and Pink Ranger. I got to get that page thing working. I tried to fix it the other day. It wouldn't work. I don't know if they changed it or something broken with it. Or I got to uninstall it and redo it. And I don't know. It's always, you know, more work for me to do. More work than I have time in the day. There we go. All right. Boom. Captain's Chest going out to you guys. Grimshard, Subi, and Reaper all getting some love. Leah Linanar TV. Linanar TV. I'm going to butcher your name. I apologize. I'm the worst with names. But crushed it. Look at 2 units. Got 17 kills and came in MVP. Nice job. Another boss kill, 544. Man, we're crushing it. And we'll come back tomorrow. Ooh, blue chest. We'll come back tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and work on that some more. Let's go ahead and go to my office. Let's go. All right, everybody, we're going to do this giveaway. Now, here's how the giveaway goes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the giveaway, and you need to remind me via Whisper. I know I'm behind on the other one I need to give away. But don't worry, it doesn't expire, so you're fine. So let's go ahead and close this giveaway. I'm going to draw a winner in 3, 2, 1. Bam! You're the winner! Oh, JJB Gamer Guy! You have won a Stream Raider skin. Now, you got to say something in the chat in the next 2 minutes. Otherwise, I'm going to assume that you don't want it, or you win AFK, or you dozed off. Right here, we're going to go ahead and put 2 minutes on the clock. Let's do it. Let's hope he's in the chat. I hate re-rolling. So again, JJB Gamer Guy, are you in the chat? If you're the friend, the pet, the neighbor, go fetch. Bring him back to the stream. Have him say something in the stream so he can get that love right here. Now again, if he doesn't come back in that 2 minutes, I am going to re-roll. I hate re-rolling. I've actually re-rolled up to 6 times before. People went AFK or whatever it was, just like re-roll, re-roll, re-roll. And it was like for like $200 stuff, too. Some really nice stuff. So I don't typically do that, Moldy. I don't typically overclock my stuff. I overclock things like manufacturers. Now, why do I overclock manufacturers? Well, 1, they take forever to do anything. And 2, it's really easy to put a manufacturer down, massively overclock it, put some boxes behind it, and just run a bunch of loot in there, especially a bunch of extra stuff, and then you can go ahead and get it going. The winner right now is JJB Gamer Guy. He's the winner, but you could be the winner. Don't go nowhere. Never go anywhere until it's certified, and then because I could re-roll and it could be you, so stay in the chat. He's got 50 seconds left, and then if it is you, again, you want to whisper me and say, Kismet, I won the Tenka War Beast skin for Stream Raiders, and that will remind me, and so I will get around to it. I hope to get around to it today or tomorrow. Very, very busy. Also struggling with my allergies right now. Trying not to die. So there you go. Oh my God, 25 seconds left. You ain't gonna see this for 20 seconds, so that means you got about 5 seconds left when you see this. There you go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Counting down, counting down. All right, while we're waiting, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and throw the social media right there along with my schedule in the chat. You can go ahead and join the stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. till about this time, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, time's up. 4 o'clock in the afternoon is typically when I stream during the week, so 9 a.m. to about 4 o'clock. And then on Saturday, 9 p.m. until we feel like stopping. We play a lot of 7 Days to Die on Saturday. Very fun with the team. Really a lot of fun last time, man. It went off the rails in the first one, and then we came back. We worked together. We focused on getting ammo and everybody a weapon, and then we ruled, man. We owned them. We even jumped down. Was going to chase them around, but we had killed them all by then. We're still getting those base upgraded as well. So sorry, bro. Oh, I'm just going to double check the chat just in case. Nope, don't see him. Ah, bummer, bro. All right, let's draw another winner. Boom, there you go. EMZRT, are you in the chat? Let's do another 2 minutes. Let's say something in the chat. Let's hope. Yeah, there we go, right there in the chat. Awesome. All right, we're going to mark that giveaway as complete. Now, you know what to do. You've won stuff before in my stream, I'm sure. I'm going to say hi in the chat just to make it easy on you to click my name. Go ahead and whisper me and say, Kismet. Reminder, Tonka War Beast Skim Stream Raiders, and I'll send you the code. All right, everybody. That's it for me today. Now, again, remember, you can go ahead and help out the stream tremendously by going onto the Twitter, hitting that follow button. It helps out a lot. Go onto the YouTube channel. You're going to find that link right there in the chat. Right over here. Go ahead and hit that YouTube channel, hit that subscribe. Does help a lot. Working very hard. You want to support the stream? You can hit the subscribe. You can do all of that. You want to go ahead and help me out with videos on YouTube. You're like, Kismet, I want to see more guides. I want to see more of that. then feel free to go on to the Patreon and help out the stream as well. I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat as well. It's pretty easy. It's patreon.com/Kismet. I know, right? Pretty easy. But you can go ahead and follow that link to become a Patreon to support those streams or to support the videos over there as well. All of that does help. Every penny does go right back into the stream, into the videos, into everything that I do here. This is not a for-profit enterprise. This is for a fun enterprise. It'd be nice, to have big backers like Origin where I could just give away computers and stuff like that. But for now, we'll just keep working our way, right? We'll just keep working our way up. Never give up. Never surrender. Keep doing what you love to do every single day. Now, I appreciate each and every one of you coming to my stream. I appreciate everybody who resubbed, who dropped the biddies, who hit that follow button, who might have found me via the homepage or the recommended tab. Thank you so much for coming in. Thanks for participating in the chat or just lurking. Just like, hey, Kismet, I haven't said one thing in your channel in 6 years. And I'm like, that's fine. I don't call out lurkers. You're welcome to come in. I give away stuff all the time here in the stream as well. So great ways of supporting the stream. Now I'll see you guys in the morning. Doing more of this. We're going to get the trains going. We're going to get all that other stuff built. It's going to be super fun. I'll see you guys 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for being here, everybody. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.